Yeah. TK, Terrence Key. Yeah, Terrence Key. I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay, nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Tryna make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Tryna ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Nigga, since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Tryna find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, tryna shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on the beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang, think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG say you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga. To get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure. Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FMB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Regina Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Freestyle. Lemon pepper. That vibe. TK. Here's the. Yeah. Real shit. Keep like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roos really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. FaceTime never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks, I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know, you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know. Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce. Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keep like sweat. TK. Look. What the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, dry purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, how I skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Fly as dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Yo, Rockford, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be dead by tomorrow.
Rest in peace, my big brother in.
Trying to face
shit best way I can.
So I ain't got time to wait. Been out, I've been down and out for too long.
Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Roots. Keith like Sweat. That Mark was setting. Look. I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules. Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my depth, my sweatsuits, and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I get my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on the diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle. And I like your songs. And I really love you singing in a song. Love you. Speed of life.
the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. We got a great show coming on tonight. We got a few good people in the background. First and foremost, we got my dog, you know what I'm saying? Now listen, you know, this motherfucker here is one of the more solid dudes. You know, I always say this, man. Whenever I'm in Atlanta, I can always count on this man to come through. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know him, you know what I'm saying? My dog, you know what I'm saying? My boy DJ in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? You already know what time it is, man. Then we got the we got my motherfucking guy, you know what I'm saying? The old man, the Coxman himself. You know what I'm saying? The owner of Centos Chronicles, man. We got the OG Centos. Now also we have a very beautiful young lady coming into the boxing section. She know her boxing, so we're gonna talk some boxing. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about other things like that. Y'all know I only got 15-20 minutes with y'all niggas tonight, and and DJ and the Centos is taking over for the 99s in the 2000s. So shout out to Destiny Black for coming through and showing us some love.
I'm down. I subscribe too.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Most definitely appreciate it. DJ, what's happening? Centos, what's going down?
Hold on. Wait a goddamn minute, Kyle. Hello, how you doing, Destiny? How you doing?
I'm sorry, can't call me, guys. I'm good.
So you the one that called into the barbershop last night that said you was a cop in Alabama, right?
Yes, that's me.
Oh, okay. In Montgomery, right? How you like it down there? I said, how did you like it down there?
You know, Montgomery is actually pretty cool, to be honest. I did like Montgomery. I just didn't like being a police officer there. It was mad sexist and racist, so I didn't like that one.
Right. Of course, Lee County. Yeah. Deep in the heart of Dixie.
Yeah, I only did it for 9 months after, I graduated the police academy.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was wild. And there's no union or whatever.
Yeah.
It was mad wild.
You was city or county?
Oh, city. Montgomery PD.
Okay. So you was around JD, Lanier, all them, right? All right.
No, that was back in 2001, honey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In a minute.
Okay.
All right, my turn, DJ.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna hold you up.
What's up, fellas? What's happening? These are my brothers. And what's up to the beautiful Destiny Black? How you doing, young lady?
Well, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well. You might find another follower on your Facebook page. I'm just saying.
Oh, that's fine.
No, shout outs to you. I know you want to get down with some boxing talk. I was checking out on Fred. I almost forgot about you because see, when I go to sleep, I forget stuff.
Huh?
You breaking up, Centos? You breaking up, bro. We can't even hear you, fam.
Interesting bit of news right until he comes back. Interesting bit of news. Demetrius Andre tweeted out today that he's instructed his team to petition the WBC to make him Charlo's mandatory. And there's precedent. It's happened before when Kovalev has done it and been successful, and so has Lomachenko. So
Bud Crawford too.
Bud Crawford tried it. He didn't get it.
No. They approved it.
Yeah, that's the same thing. So they did approve it?
Yeah, they approved it.
Oh, wow. Okay. So they were supporting false information earlier then.
Not necessarily false, but maybe they just updated. Because like I said, last I heard, you know, they denied it. But cool beans, man. Hopefully we'll get that fight in March or April.
Man.
So, and Charlo doesn't have a fight right now. Remember where those Andre just fought? Charlo doesn't have a fight. So, you know, maybe we'll get that fight in early spring.
Now don't be surprised if Terrence and Thurman fights first. Don't be surprised.
Yeah. As long as Thurman get knocked out, I'll be
don't
fine.
be surprised. Because hey, your boy Bud said he don't care who's. He said he want these three next fights. He want Spence, Thurman, and Ugas. He said he don't care what order.
Yeah, he said that on Sean Porter's show. No,
you saw it too.
Yeah, okay,
Sean
that was on Porter. Yeah.
Sean Porter way, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I like his podcast actually. It's cool.
You know what? I thought I was subscribed to it because it always pop up, but I'm not. I wasn't subscribed to it, and then I went ahead and subscribed today. You know, but you know he was talking about. Go ahead.
Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to subscribe to it too. I need to too.
Yeah, because see, when he first, I think what happened when I thought about it after I realized I hadn't subscribed, I think when he first come out, I was just like, man, he's so bogus. I wasn't doing, but I was always checking it out, but not every day. But I was checking it out pretty often. And then I thought I was subscribed, and I said, shoot, I am not even subscribed to this man's page. I thought I was. I got a question for you, Destiny. Do you sing?
Hell no. I sound like a damn drowned cat. No, it's terrible.
I didn't know if you had like a Miss Chalet effect.
No, I wish. I wish.
Yeah. She sounds like a different person.
Yeah, she's dead. I love Michelle A.
Yeah, she's a bad girl. She has a beautiful singing voice.
She does. Yeah.
Y'all got those cute little voices. Me?
Yeah.
Oh heck yeah! No, I'm just kidding. I sing in the shower. And sing in earlobes.
You one of those?
Hey,
I sing in showers and earlobes.
If they was giving out record deals for singing in the shower, I'd have been multi-platinum already.
Yeah. I'm platinum when I'm singing in earlobe though.
Man, be singing with my whole chest in the shower.
I'm the coldest in the shower, boy, I'm telling you.
Yeah, bathroom or shower, either one. I'm that dude. But earlobe, I got that. Whew, I got that vocal for you. I'm telling you.
Destiny, Champion Heart said he about to drive to Houston because you don't let your hair down.
Champion Heart, the one in Texas.
What happened? I missed it.
Y'all had a conversation about gay people and the gay agenda and all that. Champion Heart.
I can't really hear you. My phone is doing something weird with the volume. I don't get what's going on with this stupid phone. Okay.
The guy that lives in Texas.
Do I live in Texas?
Earlier? No,
yeah,
I'm saying I know you do, but I'm saying my brother Champion Heart, the one that had the bald head and the beard earlier on Fred. He that's who Cal was talking about just now.
Okay, what did he? I'm sorry, I totally couldn't hear though, because my phone is doing this weird thing with the volume at times. What was the question?
What'd you say, Cal?
You got two people racing to Houston. 2 G's up and Champion Heart. They getting ready to race to you.
Oh shit. I'm a boring person. They're gonna be very bored. I'm not very exciting, I promise that. I'm a homebody. So they're gonna be boring. Okay, so what do y'all think about T.O.? Let's talk about T.O. bitch ass.
Yeah, that's what I want to talk about because I missed the shoving match between the fathers. I missed that.
I wish, Devin Haney would have swung on his ass when they was face to face. I just wish he would have punched his ass right in the damn nose.
Can't mess up the money.
Yeah, they ain't gonna mess up the money. They too professional, you know what I'm saying?
Man, look, somebody going to get it.
I miss when boxing they used to get out, just fight in the streets like Mike Tyson. He used to punch everybody. I miss that.
We live in a PC society right now. People on one hand they don't condone street violence, but on the other hand they sell it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it's like one hand tries to wash the other one, but it really don't work. But yeah, T.O. is a interesting individual because for some reason he thought he could outsmart the Bob father, who's been in business, 50, 60 years now. He thought he could outsmart him. And Bob about to humble his ass.
You think so?
Him and his sucker ass thing.
Listen, Tio finna fight one time a year.
Real, he really already has humbled him. He just don't. Tio just don't realize it yet. Tio and his dad run around like they already got the money. You know, they're delusional, man.
With that little ass chain he walks around wearing. Devin Haney all iced out. He got on that little tiny ass chain. Sit your broke ass down somewhere, Tio. Talking about they gotta come see me.
Yeah, they got those belts, so they already got the big head and already think they already don't spend the money before they got it. So they still thinking about the fact that Triller bid at $6 million and it's not happening. They own a $3.2 million bid that Matchroom did, and that slices the pie very thin.
Right, because he has to give like so much to Bob Arum of Rips.
Oh yeah, Bob still get his paper. Yeah, he still get his 20%.
And then you take away. I mean, I don't really get into these guys' money like that, but Big Head Ellerby made a great point, man. He was like, Devin Haney makes upwards of $3 million a fight, right?
Right.
He was like, who's gonna pay him that? Honestly, outside of the zone, who he has no regard for Eddie Hearn. I don't know if y'all saw that interview, but he has no regard for Eddie Hearn. He thinks Eddie Hearn is a dumbass who just says stuff, who talks just to be talking. But he was like, outside of Eddie Hearn, who fuck off money all the time, who's gonna pay Devin Haney $3 million a fight?
Yeah,
he just fought on. He just fought it.
Everything makes so much money, but when I looked at his numbers, they're not that great. Like he only makes like $1 million guaranteed, and then he gets 60% of whatever the pay-per-view buys are. So it's not all that great. Huh?
You talking about Tank? Who you talking about?
Yeah, Tank.
But no, that's why he makes more money than the rest of the guys. Tank is the top paid out there. That's why everybody wants to fight him. One of the reasons.
No, let me show you right.
Out there.
His last fight did 200K buys, right? He was guaranteed $1 million. So 60% of the 200K buys, and I think they're $70 or $75, was only $729,000. So he only made like $1.7 million. He's not making more money than Devin Haney. That's impossible with that. Not with a guaranteed $1 million. And then 60% of the pay-per-view buys. He's not.
I don't know, but he gets part of the gate too.
Oh, okay. They didn't say that part.
That's part. I think the gate and the pay-per-views are part of the back end.
Okay. Okay, they didn't say that part.
His
so
gate,
they're probably him and Devin Haney both make about the same amount of money then.
Yeah, that's what Leonard Elby was saying. The reason they own about the same level of money is because Devin Haney is a promoter and gets a lot more of the back end. That's where the bulk of his revenues are coming from what I think. But it is what it is. But he's not having the live gates like Tank is the number out of the 135 and 140. He's the number one live gate fighter out there.
Yeah. That's because the zone, like they got that stupid ass app, and that app is so trash. Like it's so hard to it's always like doing
garbage app. It's a garbage app.
It is.
You know what? Speaking of apps, Terrence Crawford made a very valid point.
He did
today on Sean Ford. He was saying that his live gates are always they always sell, which I never known him to fight in an almost empty arena. Now that I think about it, since he said that, but he said the problem has been ESPN had the pay-per-views have been putting he's been on the app the whole time. He said that was a setup from the beginning. They thought it was a good idea, but it wasn't.
That's cap though, Cinto.
No, let me finish. He's saying because a lot of people come to him that are not tech savvy. They don't have ESPN Plus, and so they don't know how to, and then they said once they find out about it, they don't know how to move it to the television. And they don't want to be watching on their device. So he made a valid point. Because
it's a whole process. It's a whole process.
Honestly,
with that ESPN app.
In the beginning, that was my first thought about that whole thing, about that ESPN app. even though I got it, I was like, darn, you know, if I'm having trouble putting this on television, who else gonna have trouble? You know, but then I never thought about it until he brought it up, and so it makes sense because I mean, Terrence, I mean, if apparently it was a decent crowd because they were very pleased with the turnout of the live gate.
Yeah,
and I've never heard
sold out.
Yeah, and I never heard
It
them
was
complain
it
about
was
the live
it was a
gate.
great crowd. It was a great crowd, and wasn't nobody in there with no Sean Porter merch. So that should tell you everything you need to know.
Yeah,
Took your opportunity to make another dig at Sean Porter.
Absolutely. Hey, in the words of the great philosopher Floyd Mayweather, abso-fucking-lutely.
I thought you were ready to say something else.
But Cinto, that's cap though, man, because you can watch it on your TV. You just have to have a smart TV. Like there's no way to buy a pay-per-view through your cable company anymore. You can't do that.
Yeah, you can. Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
Not when it's on ESPN. If it's on ESPN,
they still sending it through cable as well. But look, man, we gotta see, you and I got an age difference. We ain't gotta call our ages. Well, everybody know how old I am. But look,
yeah, I'm about to say, people who watch the show know. Destiny might not know, but yeah,
in the beginning, it was a problem for me, DJ. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So I know.
You should have called me.
Listen.
Well, we know each other.
Look, I was doing internet sales on my old job. I did it for 12 years. I was over there, advertising all that stuff, and the sales of it. And I thought I was tech savvy, but when they started coming out with these apps about boxing, it threw me for a loop too. So I know if it threw me for a loop, just think how many more people that love boxing in my age group that it threw for a loop. It still is. And see, some people like you know, you guys know I don't even have Cash App. You know, a lot of people in my age group, we don't care about all that old extra tech stuff, man. We like it plain and simple.
That's me and my old ass. I like it plain and simple too, because all this tech stuff, I'm so like, I still don't know how to work this damn phone I got. I still don't know how to work it. Like, I haven't even set up my voicemail.
But I get it, but I don't understand how it's confusing. I really don't, because you buy it on your phone, and if you have the ESPN app on your TV and on your phone, you can watch it. Because I do it all the time with UFC fights.
You know what though? I didn't have the first few years when those smart TVs came out. I didn't have smart TV. I got all of them now, but I didn't have them for a while. But at the same time, when you grow up with technology, see, when we come through school, the only computers that were in school were the ones that the school had, and what we learned as far as computers was typewriters, some keyboard processing, but not much. But a lot of it was punch cards. Y'all probably don't even remember what a punch card is, let alone know what it is. That's how old the technology was for us. So a lot of that stuff. Yeah, I'm talking about the fellas. They know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is there's a big difference in what we see. When we were learning about computers, it was much more difficult. You guys have had the opportunities to come home, got a lot of electronics at home. It's second nature to you, basically. Y'all kind of grew up with the stuff. We didn't. You know, we're in our 20s and stuff before we even know about the internet. I mean, before we got to actually work with it. You guys probably been dealing with the internet since y'all were young teens. So that's or before you were teens, because I know, y'all were in y'all single digit ages when the internet was around. So trust me, man, it's a big difference, bro. It's all about demographics and age.
It wasn't that hard to order that fight. Folks didn't buy that damn fight. That's all it was, man.
Basically, Tank is like a pay-per-view star, right? But his last fight did $200K, And Terrence Crawford did like 190. Probably going to be around 200K when all the numbers come in. Why did they say his is a flop, but then Tank's is like he's a pay-per-view star? That doesn't even make sense to me. That's like a double standard.
Because I'm gonna tell you why they say that, right? Because Tank did that fighting Mario Barrios. Both did that fighting Sean Porter.
That makes sense.
It's a difference. If Tank was to fight a Teofimo Lopez, that would go up immensely.
If Tank was to fight
Devin Haney, that would go up. If Tank was to fight a Josh Taylor, or even what he said before, even a Keith Thurman, any of these top guys at 130 and 140, if Tank was to fight them, that number would go up. He did that with Mario Barrios. So, that's the difference.
You gotta remember, DB, Tank fight was on Showtime, bro. A lot of people still have these cable services, man. I'm telling you. I know for a fact myself, because I've gone to a lot of people look at me, the people in my age group, when I tell them
it was on Showtime pay-per-view. It was on Showtime pay-per-view.
I know that means they got an easier way to click a button and see, because trust me, man, that's what they familiar with. And a lot of people not familiar with these apps, man. I promise you, man, because when I tell people how I watch television that's in my age group, they look at me like I'm crazy. And some of them like,
that's when you go to your son or your nephew or your daughter or your niece. Hey, baby, listen, I'm trying to order this fight. Show me how you work this out.
But it's easy to say that. But when you talk to a person in my age group and beyond, they ain't trying to. All they thinking about is the money. That's what they thinking about. And see, you gotta remember, in this day and time, when it comes to pay-per-view, a lot of people streaming the stuff, man. A lot of people not paying for them; they streaming them. Now, you in the boxing and MMA, Cal's in the boxing, I'm in the boxing, and apparently Destiny's in the boxing. We who are true fans of boxing, we gonna figure out a way to watch it. Some people are not, the casuals not gonna go jump over hoops if they don't know how to work the technology part of it, just to watch a boxing match. Now, the ones of us who are really into it, the ones of us that are really into it, like I said, we're gonna watch it regardless of whatever.
Michael Garner, that is also a good point. And we saw that also with the Shakur fight. Bud wasn't promoted properly, and he said that when he gave. He said
that Sean Porter show. He said he wasn't. He know he wasn't. He wasn't promoted. Right.
And he told Bob that to his face, which I love. I'm sorry, I'm not over that. I like how he sat up there and told Bob to kiss his ass in front of God and everybody.
That was mad dope. You gotta respect him for that one. Yeah, that was dope. I'm glad he was
not promoted properly. Myself and Kyle went to that fight in Atlanta, and people in the city had no idea what was going on in that arena.
Wow.
There was no billboards, no posters, nothing. We were literally walking down the street from the arena, and people from the city were stopping and asking us, "Hey, what's going on in the arena? What's happening?" It's like, man, it was a title fight tonight. You didn't know? Like, man, I ain't heard shit. It's like, wow, nobody knew nothing. That tells me Top Rank didn't send anybody down there to talk to the local radio stations. They didn't put enough commercials on ESPN. They wanted this fight to fail, man, so they can shortchange when it comes to negotiating time. You know what I'm saying? So for everybody asking, I don't have the link tonight. I don't have my laptop, so I can't let y'all on. I apologize, and I think Kyle is already gone for the night. He didn't even give us 30 minutes tonight. Bastard.
Look, you know how they said that he's like a flop or whatever, but when you look at Terrence Crawford's numbers, just when he has the fights on ESPN, he does over 2 million. So clearly they're making money on him, right? Bob Aaron's telling all these damn lies.
It's the pay-per-view here in the
that they're not making money on. Yeah.
And see, this is the thing. You got to remember, man. This is what I wanted to say a minute ago. All of us who are about boxing, we all viewed that fight as a big fight, a good fight, and a big fight. We didn't look at that fight as a fight that we didn't want to see. Everybody wanted to see that fight, man. So that you know, the fact that it's on the ESPN app is a limited situation as far as the people that have that ESPN app, because I know quite a few people that don't have it. And I mean, it is what it is. And they see, unlike the Tyson Fury and Wilder fight, they didn't have a choice with Fox. It was strictly ESPN. And a lot of people don't mess with ESPN on the app, that is, like that. But if it had been a choice of Fox and ESPN or Showtime and ESPN, you would have saw a difference in those numbers. I guarantee it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just glad he's away from damn Bob Arum. Like, that's like the best thing. Only reason why he stayed with Bob Arum, because when Bud first came out, right, nobody wanted to sign him, not even PBC, right? And Bob Arum was the only one who wanted to sign him. That's because of Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia was the one that told him.
Your stuff. I like you. You know your girl. You on my team. I'm picking you first.
Yes.
You know your stuff.
We're gonna win. But let's talk about.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we know some history around here. Okay. Please do continue. Do not let me interrupt. I apologize.
And that's why, you know, everybody's like mad at him and saying, you know, he's so stupid for not, you know, not leaving Top Rank or whatever. But Bud is a very loyal person. He still has the same team for his boxing team since he was like 13 years old. And I guess because, you know, Bob, he was the only one that showed him love. So he thought, you know, he's going to, you know, eventually give him the fights that he had promised him. He said, you know, if you resign, he's supposed to have gotten all those fights, you know, the Pacquiao and so forth fights. And then, you know, then Bob Arum, you know, flipped on his ass talking about he's losing all this money and all this crazy mess he be talking. Bob Arum, like somebody, I wish he'd go ahead and, you know, meet his maker, whatever he needs to go do. I know that's probably bad, but he is old. He's past his prime.
That's 3 people in 2 days that won't go Bob to kick the bucket, man.
I will say this. I feel what you're saying, Destiny, but I will say this because I'm not a big fan of Top Rank and Bob, but I got to give credit where credit's due. Bob and Top Rank breaks a lot of fighters. They break, you know, introduce them to the professional ranks.
All facts, because they're well known. All facts.
Yeah, and so I gotta give them some credit on that end because they are a big operation compared to the rest of the promotional teams. You know, apparently there's some things that they do. You know, I think each group does something better than the other, but they all kind of drop the ball somewhere. And I think that's why different fighters choose different organizations. So you know, I think he might be.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think he may be. You know, you know, if there's only 4 big promotional, well, it's 5 big promotional names that really come up, and that's PBC, which you know, that's a promotional group, regardless of what they say. Top Rank, Golden Boy over here, Golden Boy. And then you got Matchroom, and you got Frank Warren. Was it Queensberry? Got those.
Yeah.
Is it MTX or MTK? Whatever the hell they're called.
Well, that's a management. Right now, there's a management organization. You know, they're a management group. Like, I mean, advising and managing. You know, they're the go-between for the negotiations, basically, for fighters, instead of an actual promotional organization. So now you got. I don't consider Tom Brown all them, you know, big ones. You know, I'm talking about the ones that got like rosters of fighters. So what I'm saying is, right now, since we probably need them, because if fighters still going to be signing with these different organizations, we need them. But
you know what? That's why Shakur went with Top Rank, because he said PBC lowballed him. He's like, they try to lowball him, like offer him like something.
That's
what he said. Yeah, he said they lowballed the fuck out of him.
Yeah,
so that's why he went with Top Rank.
According to Errol Spence, Top Rank will offer you this very, very attractive signing bonus, but over the period of your contract, you'll be in your let's say 12, 13 fights, still making the same thing you were making in your second fight. Yeah. That's why he took a chance and bet on himself and signed with PBC. This is all Aaron's words. He was like, I took a chance. He was like, they gave me a stipend. I got this much every month or whatever to be over there with them rather than take the big money with Bob Arum. You see a lot of these guys and girls who sign with Top Rank, and they'll take the big upfront money, but yet in about 3 or 4 years they'll be complaining. 3, 4, 5 years they'll be complaining about how they're not being promoted and they're still only making this. I want more money, and
they're not getting the fights they want neither. Not getting the fights they want neither.
Yeah. I mean, but Bob pretty much admitted, like, I was glad he admitted it a couple days ago that keeping Valdez away from Shakur is a business decision. He is not going to let Shakur take out his Mexican champion. Not right now, anyway. He's going to get all the juice out of Oscar, then he's going to throw him to Shakur.
I mean, I think Shakur's going to leave Bob Arum too. Whenever his contract is up, I'm sure he's going to dip. I don't see him staying around. He's not liking the way Bob is moving. And one thing I would say about Shakur too, he's way more vocal than Bud is. Bud is very he doesn't really talk. He's not a talker. But Shakur, he's gonna let you know. I like that with him.
That's natural. But Shakur also has Jay Prince, who has a little muscle around that Top Rank area. And see, Bud didn't have a go between like Shakur has. So Bud, like you said, Bud is not very talkative either.
Yeah, he's not a communicative person. Yeah, that's not his thing.
He's what I consider a silent killer.
Yeah, exactly.
I like the way he moves because I like cats like him in the hood. You know what I'm saying?
I love the way he moves. Yeah, that's the kind of guy that he's a dangerous guy. That's the one.
One that doesn't talk a whole lot about what they're gonna do to you or whatever. Them the ones you gotta watch out for. And see, them the ones I like. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, gonna talk a whole lot, woof a whole lot. Got a big mouth, big loud mouth when you contesting one another in a debate or argument or whatever. He ain't trying to fight.
To be honest, I never ever liked Errol Spence's fighting style. I never liked him, period. I thought he was very underwhelming. He was very subpar to me. I think he's very flat-footed. He's very slow. He has very basic fundamentals. He doesn't do anything that wows me. This is my personal opinion, though. He doesn't do anything that wows me. I've never watched one of his fights and was wowed. He does not do anything for me.
Here they come.
I don't care about Spence and his glitter spitters. I don't care about that.
Hey, he comes. Hey, what age 17 at? He coming. I know.
Hey, I'm looking at the chat right now. Hey, I'm looking.
Hey, look. We got this platform right here. We like both fighters. And
it's 50-50.
We go back and forth.
But for me personally, I never liked him. Like I always thought he was trash. I thought he was overhyped.
We just warned you that there's going to be some guys hit the platform.
I feel like the reason why he was so hyped because of that supposed sparring match he had with Mayweather. I feel like that's the only reason why his name has all this buzz to it. Because he got his ass beat by Castano in the amateurs and got knocked down twice. And then when he was asked about it, he gonna lie, talk about something he don't remember. Nigga, you don't have selective memory or selective amnesia. You remember that shit. You remember being knocked down twice.
So you don't think a little bit of his bravado comes from absolutely dismantling Kell Brook, beating Sean Porter,
Kell Brook was destroying him.
Beat the fight out of both Garcias, Mikey and Danny.
Man, Mikey Garcia. I mean, who didn't think he was? Or Danny.
Mikey asked for that ass whooping.
Danny's even worse than Errol Spence, whether he's talking about like flat-footed with no movement. He has no footwork, zero.
I know Mikey asked for that butt whooping, but I don't think we need to consider him when you want to. If you want,
he went up 2 weight classes. He was on some stupid shit. Mikey Garcia went up 2 weight classes.
I ain't never really. He played with
Mikey the whole. Asked for that ass whooping.
And then Danny Garcia fights like a Mexican. He uses his face as his
Look at your phone.
Face as a defense. You know, like Mexicans like to be punched in the face and shit. Danny Garcia do the same thing. So shit, anybody can stand there like a rock'em sock'em robot and punch his ass in the face. It didn't take like I could do that shit.
My sister, I love you.
Oh man, why did I bring my laptop tonight? Look at you talking about.
Pause. Bud did not just get a credible fight at 34 because he won his first credible fight with Gamboa, sir. You're welcome. Gamboa was his first credible fight,
sir.
On
that chat. She looking at that television.
Ooh, see, that's when I start giving Bud his credit.
Garcia beat up Gamboa. Mikey Garcia ducked Gamboa. Gamboa was top 5. Well, pound for pound list. So what the hell are you talking about? Yes, Gamboa. Yeah, you might want to check that, boo. He was top 5 pound for pound. Check it, boo.
Yeah, she right. She right.
She right. Hey, she right.
How about that? Hey, Destin.
I hate I don't have my laptop tonight.
You available to come over at night after Fridge? How often are you available to come over after Fridge at nighttime?
All the time. Like I don't work, you know, I'm retired from the military. I got a retirement check.
Oh yeah.
You know, everybody kind of on her side right now, Senso.
Hey, come on over. Huh?
I said everybody kind of on her side right now. We got
Danny Garcia is a better fighter than Gamboa. Gamboa said she was full of boxing. What?
Hey, the most passionate ones, they get ready for that turkey tomorrow.
He said Danny Garcia
is a better boxer than Gamboa. That's not real. I'm gonna say this, right? At that time, see, a lot of people don't remember. See, I said that was Bud's first big win. At that time, people don't remember. Gamboa was the boogeyman, dog. Gamboa was stretching shit back then.
Man, Mikey Garcia said he completely abandoned that damn weight class because he didn't want to fight Gamboa. Gamboa beat Salido ass so bad when they was hyping up that damn Puerto Rican Juan Lopez.
Marquez.
Yeah, no, Lopez. It was Lopez. And when Salido beat his ass twice because they had a rematch. And then Gamboa, because remember the big fight was supposed to be between Lopez and Gamboa. And then, you know, Lopez, he wanted to take a tune-up fight, and he thought, you know, Salido was going to be the one. And Salido ended up beating his ass. And then Gamboa came through and cleared his ass. Cleared that nigga.
Yeah. I remember that.
I mean, so I don't know what they're talking about. Like, Gamboa wasn't that dude.
Gamboa, not only was he a gold medalist, but he was also undefeated when him and Terrence faced one another.
Undefeated.
He wasn't no slouch at all. He was a bad.
President's far as cap. You know what? He got plenty of Bud allies, man. President's far as cap.
He was getting a little money back then too for that rank, for that division.
I forgot about that. Damn, I forgot about that.
What did you forget about?
This is when Mikey ducked Gamboa. I forgot about that, man.
He ducked the fuck out of Gamboa.
He ducked Gamboa and he ducked Lomachenko. He ducked Lomachenko too.
He ducked
No, yes, I can't agree with
Lomachenko, man.
Yes, he did.
But look, Lomachenko wanted to fight him, but at the time, Michael was at 140. Lomachenko was at 130 or 130. He hadn't even hit 140, 135 yet. And then he kept calling his name at 135 when he moved up. But he wasn't originally at 140.
Remember, Mikey was up to 140, then came back down to 135.
Mikey Garcia was at 130.
Mikey Garcia was at 130. He did duck Loma. Yes, he did.
He started there. But he was already at 140 when Loma wanted.
He had just barely had that fight with Leo Santa Cruz.
It was Bob Arum that wouldn't let Loma have that fight. I remember that a lot. Bob Arum wouldn't let Loma have that fight.
This is before the lawsuit. This is before Mikey sued him. Remember?
It was definitely,
It was before Mikey sued him. It was before Mikey sued him.
No, bro. Mikey was, he had, hold on. Mikey sued him when Mikey got set out before he went to 140. He got set out at 135, I think.
Justine Brown, he did not dumb no damn two weight classes. People just making up shit.
He was trying to sue Bob and all that stuff. And then by the time he got to 140, he had already changed over to PBC, man. He was getting
Hold up, Destiny, can you see the chat? Can you see the chat?
Yeah, I can see the chat.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, because I was trying to read some of them options. I can't put them on the screen. But yeah, man. My guy, the Sweet Science Examiner, Big Tank came through, said Mikey Garcia did duck Gamboa. That fight got sidelined because Mikey's issues with Top Rank at the time.
That is not
Mikey
true. That is
so
so not
long,
true.
he outgrew the weight class. Mikey was dying trying to make that weight.
Okay, now you're making up stories, just because you want to.
Y'all people tapped in.
Now, Mikey did have a problem. He did have a problem in the lower weight class. I can attest to it. They showed him throwing up and everything.
When exactly did Mikey sue Top Rank? Wasn't it like 2017?
I can't. No, it was before that. He look, before he went to PBC, which I think he was with PBC in 2017. Before he went to PBC, he was on Top Rank. But remember, he didn't box for like 2 years because he was having that legal issue with Top Rank. And he was in the lower weight class. Mikey Garcia. He was in like 130, 135 then.
Though. Mikey Garcia didn't sign with PBC. He did contracts. He only did fight by fight.
Yeah, he did fight by fight, but he was Al Heyman was his advisor too, though. So, same difference, basically, in my opinion. But when he went to 140, that's after he has hooked up with Al Heyman. He didn't the 130, 135. Mikey Garcia was Top Rank.
Thank you. And he definitely dug Gambo at 135. It wasn't no damn sideline, nothing. He was like, oh yeah, I can't make the weight. It was all kind of excuses.
Well, he did have a problem with the weight. I can't.
I'm not buying that. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying no damn weight thing.
But I saw videos of the man struggling, throwing up and everything. I mean, he was that lower weight class was the most befitting thing for him to do is to go to 140. I promise you, because he was getting killed with his body when he was training for, and this didn't have nothing to do with Gamboa.
Well, he should have left them damn burritos then. Burritos and goddamn tacos and beans and rice and shit.
Well, did he have the bean burritos?
Okay, yeah.
With the sour cream and but
all that damn fat shit they be eating, all them tortillas and shit. Yeah, he should have cut that shit out.
I know, but I wouldn't have me a tortilla right now, though. I ain't gonna lie.
If it looked like a duck, it quack like a duck, and walk like a duck, is a goddamn duck. And he ducked. Mexicans have a thing with ducking because y'all boy Cinnamon. He's the biggest duck. He's pound for pound duck.
Yeah, we know what time it is. You talking about Climbiro? How you say it? Climbiro. I can't even get it out. So I'm from the hood and I'm from the South.
Yeah, his old cherry picking ass. I ain't never seen this. This new thing is mad weird. Like how they just get to duck and do everything they want to. I have never seen nothing like this.
It still make all the money in the world.
Right.
It's crazy.
Somebody was trying to tell me like, Caleb Plant was a good win for him. Like, who the fuck is Caleb Plant? I hadn't even heard of dude until Canelo wanted to fight him.
Caleb's my dude. Caleb had a good showing. He had a good showing.
Who did he beat?
Caleb didn't have a hell of a resume. No ifs, ands, buts about it. I mean, he did win his title. He won his title legitimately. But the thing is, like I told everybody, everybody know I went for Caleb. I bet on him. He's my homie. I'm from Nashville. I wanted to see him win the fight, but I knew the chances were slim because of the lack of experience and the power of Canelo. But at the same time, all I truly wanted out of Caleb, outside of the fact he couldn't get the win, is to have a good showing. And he did. He gave Canelo something to think about in that fight. So I'm proud of him. If he had power
behind his punches, and he had like a stiff jab, he would have definitely,
Exactly. But you know what? If he had went 12 rounds, he couldn't have won either way because they were still in the fight from him already.
Only way you're gonna beat Cinnamon, you have to only way you're gonna ever beat Cinnamon, you have to actually knock his ass out. Because even remember he fought Mayweather, and Mayweather won every round. They still had him win. A tie for round. Yeah, so
they gave him a split. They gave him a split win. Was a split split decision.
A majority decision. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was so.
Something like that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It was crazy. Yeah.
Caleb Plant, I had never. He fought the whole Smith family. Then he went on to Turkey and fought, the Turkey.
He's knocking all white dudes out, But see, with Caleb was the closest thing to, he's the closest white dude to a black dude we had to go on,
With his style, with his fighting style, he was the closest thing. But he still wasn't the man.
Caleb would never get the, some white fans like the great white hype syndrome type situation. They like to have somebody like that they can cape for. But see, Caleb would never be that choice for them because of his
No.
swagger. It's too urban. I should
Yeah.
say.
He got that black ass
Politically
wife or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's never. Yeah, his whole crew is black. Everybody, you know, all the people that was there
Yeah.
with him was like black.
Except his
So
trainer,
he's never gonna
except
do
his
that
trainer
one.
and his daddy. His dad and trainer, they don't want stuff. But look, I tell everybody, you know, I don't know Caleb personally, but everyone that knows me, that knows Caleb, and they know I'm into boxing, everything I've ever heard about Caleb from brothers. I never had one white guy to come up to me and say, Arcento, man, I know you're into boxing. Do you know Caleb play? Not one. All of them are brothers. And the brothers, they talk about how they, you know, he used to kick it with them, you know, now he actually used to kick it with them on
Big
east side
Saint,
of town.
we know you know what you're talking about, man. That's why these debates are so interesting, man. I feel like 90% of us in this chat all know what we're talking about, man. That's what make these debates great. Hold on. I'm gonna try something here, man. I'm gonna try to put the password in. I think they put the clamps on everything on the company computers. So I'm gonna try to put the password and everything on this one, see if I can start letting people in, because they chomping at the bit. They want to get at Miss Destiny tonight with the Arrow comments. I don't see what Arrow does is it's effective. It's not the most. It may, to some people, it may not be the most pleasing thing to look at, but it's effective. A lot of people forget about Arrow's fighting style.
It might be effective, but I like pure boxers. To be honest, I don't really care about knockouts. I never really, you know what my favorite fight ever is? When Rigon Diaz schooled the fuck out of Nonito Donaire. That was the most beautiful display of street fighting I've ever seen. He went to work on that nigga. Like, that was beautiful.
He put him in a miniature retirement.
Man, that was a beautiful display of boxing. That's what I truly like.
That's the Rigondeaux I want to see, and I'm telling you, Rigondeaux, his last fight, he didn't perform, and I was so mad at him.
It was terrible.
Yeah,
he need to just go ahead and retire.
Run out in the ring and, you know, take breaks and stuff. That was weird. He could have beat Zoo easily. I didn't know what that was about. That was different.
Rigondeaux used to be with Top Rank too, I think, and they kind of stalled his career out.
You know what? I don't even find Tank that exciting because, you know, he gets in there and he brawls or whatever. I don't really like that fighting style. I don't like that. Like, I like to look at people, you know, when they break somebody apart, like how Mayweather used to do.
So you like the sweet sides of boxing.
I truly like that. That's what I like. I like pure boxers. That's why I love Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, well, Tank can box. Tank can box. He's got a very high IQ, and he's very skilled with boxing. But
barely.
When he weakens them, that's when he goes for the jugular at that point. But look, I tell you this, Tank, every fighter that spoke about him, professional fighter that has spoken about when they're being real and they've been in the ring with him sparring and stuff like that, when they're not hating and they being real, all of them talk about how high his IQ is and how his boxing skills are slept on. Because he doesn't, you don't get to see as much of it because he's knocking them out so much quicker. But he's a good boxer though. He really is.
Him and
Porter.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I love what Shakur Stevenson did with Jamel Henry. Man, that was beautiful. Like he totally like picked him apart. That was a clinic. Yeah, that's what I truly love. That's what I like. You know, but Earl Spence never did it for me. I just never liked nothing about him. I never liked it. I just didn't.
See,
that's for me personally.
Now I have this last fight was some boxing in that fight. It was a chess match for most part of the fight.
Who you talking about?
Porter and Crawford.
Yeah. But you know, Crawford did a little bit more of a he did a little bit more of some brawling with him, you know, to show
at the end because
at the end, like round 6, that's when he started picking him apart.
Yeah, he started sitting down on his punches.
Yeah.
And you're right. He started sitting down on his punches. But he didn't put his foot all the way down on the gas though. He just kind of revved the engine a little bit.
That's exactly what he did.
Yeah. When they told him that he was down, that's when he
man, he went Super Saiyan. He totally went Super Saiyan on their ass. Like that was crazy. That was definitely that Sugar Ray Leonard moment. You're blowing it, son. That was bananas.
Yeah.
I love that. And then the way he stepped to the side and caught his ass straight on the chin, that shit was gorgeous.
So they had a lot of pivoting going on in that fight. I know.
Yeah, they did. They did have a lot of pivoting.
Remember the interview today, Terrence, Sean said it before he brought Terrence on. He said Terrence told him at the end of the fight, he said, "Man, I really didn't want to fight you, man. Because they're such good friends."
Yeah.
And Sean said, "Yeah, all right, man, I hear that, man, but I'm gonna need a minute, because he said he was still pissed off."
He said he was mad as hell. He said he was mad, and you could tell, But Kenny Porter, I didn't like how he played Sean, and I didn't like how he played Bud neither. Nigga, you threw in that towel because you knew that finishing was coming. Don't say because he didn't prepare properly.
No, that is the truth. That Sean told that today.
Yeah, Sean gonna say whatever his daddy tells him to say. Of course he gonna back his damn daddy. I don't believe that. I don't believe it.
Yeah, but I think he was being real when he said that he threw it in because he didn't want to see him get hurt anymore. I think because that's what I alluded to the whole time. Because I'm gonna tell you, see, for me, I didn't like the stoppage, but I didn't have a problem with the stoppage.
And I totally agree with that. Yeah, I agree.
I had a problem with what was coming out of his mouth.
That's exactly what it was. I think that's what a lot of people. And then if you didn't prepare properly, you would have got down training. Why did you even let him go in the ring and fight then? That don't even make sense.
That's true, but you got to remember this though. See, Sean don't 100% agree with his dad about the training issue, but he does admit that he for the first time he was telling his dad he wasn't going to do certain things. Because he said for him he wanted to reserve himself a little bit so he can go balls to the wall during the fight, which you didn't see him not fighting. I mean, Sean was performing well. He was performing well in my opinion. Now,
he looked like he usually do. He looked. He was.
But he was a little. He didn't look like he hadn't trained. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
But Kenny was worried about getting hurt. Plus, he knew how technical and how good Bud was and how strong Bud is.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he was worried about. He was worried about the Sean not going through the fire like he normally puts him through the fire. And he didn't know if he was going to be able to take everything Bud had to give. And he know Bud is like a shark. When a shark smells blood, he's gonna attack, and he's not gonna be detouring from the point of what he's trying to do. So
that finishing was coming. Like it was definitely coming. So that's what he's throwing in that towel. He was gonna knock Sean Porter ass clean the fuck out. Like because his legs was a little wobbly and he was getting up the second time.
Exactly.
Exactly.
See,
he didn't have him all there.
Even if he hadn't knocked him out cold, he was gonna knock him down again. He was gonna knock it down again, and then it was gonna be a three knockdown rule take over that. If the 3 knockdown rules in place, which I think it is in Nevada.
Oh, you know what? I don't know. I can't remember if they announced that at the beginning or not. But I don't really remember. But yeah, it was coming again. Like you said, it was coming again. It was definitely coming again. And at some point, like you said, if he didn't knock him out cold, it was going to be stopped one way or another. And I don't think he had no way of coming. They was like, "You think you could have came back?" He was like, "I don't know. No, you couldn't have came back, sir. Your eyes look dazed. Your eyes look spacey. So stop it. You know you weren't coming back."
Well, he said today that this was the first time he's been in a fight with a guy, and no matter what he did, the guy wasn't breaking down. He wasn't backing up, and he said also his punches were different.
Yeah, he said they stung. Yeah,
they didn't hurt when they hit, but they did hurt later. After they stung, they stay with you, and he just said they were different. He said he couldn't understand why he kept getting hit. He said, now his dad says the training, and he said maybe it was. He said he don't totally agree with that. He said, but he's never been hit that easily like that. And he said his dad noticed. That's what his dad was noticing, that Sean's getting hit too clean, and he's never been hit that clean. And he didn't want to continue to allow his son to go through that. Now, don't tell me DJ don't try to experiment. Now he can't get back on. Hold on.
Somebody's coming back on, you said?
DJ, he stepped off to see if he could make sure. He sent to tell everybody to come now. Come now. Cal is about to let people on. Oh, okay. Hey,
okay.
Everybody. everybody that wants to get to the backstage right now. Click the link and come into the backstage because Cal is opening up one of his eyes and he's gonna start putting people on the panel. So come one, come all. Come one, come all.
Y'all, okay, I see what y'all saying. That's y'all opinion. Y'all like Spence, that's cool. I just personally don't like his style, y'all. So whatever y'all like is what y'all like. I like what I like. I like pure boxes. That's my thing. So if y'all like Earl Spence, by all means. You know, some people like Frazier, some people like Muhammad Ali. I preferred Muhammad Ali over Frazier. That's just me. You know, it is what it is. Okay. Because they like mad at me, you know, the Spence fans is big mad at me.
You know
Don't be big mad.
Yeah, they'll be all right. But you seem like you can hold your own, so I'm confident.
Oh, my eyelash came off. Look at this. I must have take these holes off.
So you lived a little bit of everywhere, haven't you, Destiny?
Yeah, I have. I lived in Germany. I've been to Italy. I've been to Greece. I've been to Switzerland. I've been to Amsterdam, which was mad dope. Amsterdam is probably like the coolest place on earth, yo. Like
That's
that place.
I've always heard. I've always heard that.
Dope. I love Amsterdam. Where else I've been? To the Bahamas, of course, Mexico. That's nothing spectacular, I don't think.
You used to live in the Bahamas?
No, just visit. I wish.
Visit there.
Yeah, okay, I wish I lived there. Yeah. I love the Bahamas though. That was like the coolest place on earth, man. Man, that water was so beautiful. Like
it is. It's some of the clearest water I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
I've been there before years ago. I went back in '89, me and a buddy of mine, and I lost all my money within 2 days, and then I had to follow him around the next 4 or 5 days or whatever.
Man,
but look, we never did get any chicks while we were over there. The casino. Yeah, we went. It was just me and my homie, and the little they we get off the plane, so they thought we were rappers or something because we had on warm ups and jewelry. But the chicks in the casino at the hotel we were staying at, they wouldn't talk to us, but we had already been told that there was a rule in place where they couldn't talk to any of the in an intimate way. They couldn't talk to any of the guests, or they would be fired.
We stayed at the Atlantis. We stayed at the Atlantis. I went with my ex-husband. We went
Atlantis?
For yeah, we went for like Valentine's Day.
Y'all had a nice one compared. So I was at Crystal Palace when I went years and years
I never
ago.
Heard it. I don't even know what that is.
But the Atlantis was there too when we went over there. Our stuff wasn't bad, but it wasn't as nice as what I was seeing at those other casino and hotels. Because I went to check some of them out,
When we went there, we had the all-inclusive package, so it also included like the jet skis and the snorkeling.
I didn't have. So we just straight went over there on the budget. That I saw some kind of ad in the newspaper or something, and I always wanted to go. And I told my partner about it, so we hooked up on it, and we had to buy all of our own food, and we had to pay for everything.
It was. It was totally like different for us. Like everything was included.
Yeah,
but
that's what's up.
Another place you might want to go though, honestly, Greece is mad dope, yo. Greece is, make sure you don't eat though, like for a week before you go there because they're gonna give you all the carbohydrates you ever seen. They give you potatoes and they give you rice and French fries. They gave us like the pita bread. It was just like a whole lot of carbs. I was like, God damn. It was a lot of carbs. We went to Crete. It was on the island, and then we went to Athens after that one. Mm-hmm.
I know.
Have you been to Europe?
Places. No, I haven't been to Europe. I've only been to like Mexico, the Bahamas, and the DR. Those are like the only places outside of the United States I've been. And that's one of my goals to travel more. But I'm trying to. I decided not to go to any more fights this year because I got into more. I've been paying some debt down since spring of this year, and I've gotten so close to almost having no debt, no extra debt. So I like the idea of it. So I'm trying to clear all that up, hopefully by the early part of next year, and get my year started off the right way, because I need to put a team back together, get more of my trucks on the road, and have more money rolling in, and
Wait, who's
that way I
Ray
can.
Donovan's wife? Who is that person? Who's the Ray Donovan, y'all? Like, I don't know who that person is. Can somebody tell me who a Ray Donovan is?
Ray Donovan. Is that in the chat?
Yeah, that's in the chat. The chat, I'm sorry. Yeah. They say I sound like the Ray Donovan person, whoever that wife, whoever that person is.
Who said
So
that?
was you one who was accusing me of being a transgender
Who,
yesterday?
me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I'm the one that told Cal he need to get you on here. I said, why didn't you ask a chick Destiny to come on? Man, we got to figure out what she is and this, that. And I said, man, she real. I already investigated. Yeah.
You already investigate.
Yeah, I always investigate females. Highwayman, what's up, my brother?
Yeah, they was calling me transgenders and all kind of weird stuff yesterday. They thought I was a glitter spitter.
Well, see, your voice threw a lot of people off. And I said, well, she probably just got that little Miss LA thing going. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking. And but I'm gonna tell you what I was convinced before I investigated you, because you were speaking on some things yesterday that I was almost convinced 100% that a transgender wouldn't have been saying. I said she's speaking from experience about something, and it sounds like she's actually a female. That's the only way I could conclude it. I didn't worry about it, but I did go. I didn't go investigate to see if you was transgender. I went to see what I could see. That's what I went for. Keep it real.
Okay.
so that's why I went there.
President Jafar, it's cool. Thank you guys. You guys, we can debate boxing all day, but I'm still gonna like what I like, and I still think Crawford is pound for pound, and he's the best fighter. Now, yeah, but okay. I thought you was one of the ones that called me a transgender yesterday. I was like,
oh,
yeah,
no,
they was at my neck. They was like, oh, she's a man.
I was convinced. I told Cal, you need to get her on. That's why I reminded him tonight while he was on there. I was waiting for him to ask you, and I'm like, this fool ain't saying nothing yet. I said, this dude Trey, he must be half asleep. So I went on and sent him a text.
Okay.
I said, man, that's Destiny to come on the show.
Yeah, I was coming on.
But now Ray Donovan's wife. Okay, the Ray Donovan show used to be a Showtime show, right? And he was like a paid hit. He was like a guy that he was a fixer. Like if people had a problem, they paid him to make the problems go away or whatever, or clean up man, if you want to call it. And he always dressed well. His wife, she was like they were like out of Boston, and his wife was a typical Boston wife, and I guess they said you sound like her. Is that what they said?
Yeah, that's what they said. I sound like that's lady.
Yeah.
I don't know who that lady is. I don't even know this show. Google
it. It was a show on Showtime. It may not still come on, but it stayed on there for a long time. It was pretty good. I'm
either watching all things boxing or reading, so I don't watch any of these new shows. But I do watch Insecure. Me and my little brother watch Insecure on Sundays.
Insecure.
Yeah, I love
that show. You said all things boxing and what else? Reality?
Or reading. I'm either like watching all things boxing or reading.
Oh, reading. Okay, got you. I fix. See, you know what? These past 4 or 5 months, I haven't been watching television. I've been watching YouTube, but strictly about boxing.
Me too. Every now and then, exactly what I do too.
Yeah, every now and then I hit my little wildlife shows. I love wildlife. When I want to take a little break from boxing, that's what I do. Or if I run across something that's going to educate me in finances or investments or something like that, I'll check into that, But other than that, I don't do that too religiously. It has to pique my interest, you know what I'm saying? Or either be in line with something that I'm familiar with.
I understand. Now,
boxing is my thing, though.
How do you think this Devin Haney and JoJo Diaz fight is going to play out?
That's going to be a great fight. in my opinion, because JoJo's tough. Devin is a hell of a boxer. JoJo can punch. And a lot of people don't think Devin can punch, and I think he can because I've seen him put the hurt on some
He's
people. But
definitely,
he's a boxer first, not a
yeah.
puncher. He's still growing. He's gonna learn to get stronger and learn to sit down on his punches more. But
People don't stop
I
growing
think
till they're 25.
yeah, I think it's gonna be a good fight, but I think Devin's gonna pull it out at the end. May not be a knockout, but I think Devin's gonna outbox him. That's what I think. Cause you gotta remember. Now I know he had a weight issue, but
Who
my
did?
man
JoJo?
JoJo had a weight issue 2 divisions ago when he fought
Oh.
against Gary Russell,
Oh, okay.
and
Okay.
that was his last fight at that weight division. And Gary Russell outboxed him. He outboxed him, but he in my opinion, he caught Gary a couple of times, but Gary, it wasn't enough to, put Gary in no serious situation. You know what I'm saying?
So he started out. Yeah, JoJo did start out like what weight did he start out? I remember when I first saw him. Like I think it was like his second or third fight. That's when I first saw JoJo Diaz, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he started at 126,
Mm.
and he went up to 130. And at 130 is where he got he beat Tevin Farmer.
Oh, okay. You
For
know
his
what?
belt.
You know what's so crazy? I remember when Leo Santa Cruz was fighting Abner Mares,
Yeah.
and I had picked Abner Mares to win just because I
Me
thought he was
too.
cuter.
Oh well, I didn't pick him for that. But I thought that Abner Maris was. See, when I first started seeing Abner Maris fight, I didn't think as much of him as I ended up respecting his fight game and his abilities, because when he was fighting like D'Artagnan and a few other guys before he ever fought Cruz,
Right.
he showed me how tough he really was, and I was like, okay, this kid can fight. So I figured that if he can hang with the volume of punches that Cruz puts out, I figured he was going to be the stronger of the two.
Me
And
too.
he would
That's
outlast
exactly
him.
what I thought, and that was totally
Yeah.
surprised when Santa Cruz knocked his ass out. I was flabbergasted. I was like,
He
what?
couldn't. He tried to match the volume of punches, and he was doing okay, but it burnt him. It burnt him because
That wasn't his thing.
Santa,
Yeah, that's not.
now Santa Cruz is just a machine when it comes down to throwing punches. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he is. Yeah, he throws
And
a lot out of them.
yeah, I was shocked. I was shocked when Frampton beat Santa Cruz, but I was kind of leaning for Frampton, and he beat him.
You know what? That
The
took me
first time
for
they fought.
that took me for a loop too. I did not expect that one at all.
Yeah.
When he beat Santa Cruz, because I didn't never think nothing. I didn't think Frampton was anything special.
No,
in
he
my
wasn't.
opinion.
But I was leaning toward him for him in the first fight, and then Santa Cruz took care of that easy in the second fight.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And the Tank fight with Santa Cruz went just like I figured it would. Santa Cruz would be whooping him, in the beginning, and Tank would end up catching him.
He was.
But
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
knew
know
that, and I knew once he caught him, he was going to put his ass to sleep. Because
Yeah.
Santa Cruz is so thin. He's very tall and thin. He just don't look like his chin is the strongest.
See, those guys he moved up to 130 to fight Tank. He wasn't used to feeling what Tank had for people. He was not. See, you got to remember, Santa Cruz, Abner Mares, all those guys stayed away from Rigondeaux. They stayed away from him. The only person who stepped up and fought Rigondeaux was
But Nonito Donaire.
Exactly. He got knocked the F out. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that shit was gorgeous. That was so
He
beautiful.
destroyed that boy. He destroyed
Yeah,
him.
he did. That was a beautiful display of boxing, man.
Yes, it
That
was.
I really love that one. You know who surprised me too, though? When Nicholas, what is it? Nicholas, I cannot think of his last name.
Oh,
Beating
Walters.
Nonito Donaire. Yeah, Walters.
Walters.
I didn't think he was gonna win that fight. Me and my mom was like, nah. And he really did surprise us. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, okay. I was like,
Nicholas Walters was he was different, but
yeah, he
you know
was.
what?
But
When he fought Lomachenko, he's like, I can't beat this dude. He wasn't hurt. He just couldn't get to him because he was used to, knocking somebody out.
The rehydration clause with him. He wasn't allowed to rehydrate, right? Yeah, Lomas with that bullshit too.
Yeah.
He on that Canelo bullshit too.
Yeah, they wanted to make sure he didn't get comfortable in the fight,
Mm-hmm. Hold on.
Yeah. He was a Don King fighter, wasn't he? Nicholas Walters.
I don't remember. I couldn't tell you. He might have been.
I think he was a Don King fighter. Then Lomo, but they tried to make one of his losses disappear.
Man, when they did that shit on ESPN and took away his damn loss, that shit was bananas. You know, that was crazy how Toledo schooled his ass. He took his ass to Mexican School of Boxing. I remember me and my mama watched that fight together. And we was like, we saw this white boy. We was like, damn, this white boy, he's not half bad with the footwork or whatever. And I still would say one was not half bad as a boxer or whatever. But I never.
He's good. He's very good.
Yeah,
I never. About it.
Yeah, but he was never like what they hyped him up to be, neither though.
Right, exactly.
He was never like God's gift to boxing.
He's got a good IQ. He's got a high IQ for boxing. He's very skilled and he has good footwork. But to say he's the put him on the, talk about him in the same light as Muhammad Ali. I didn't like that.
Floyd Mayweather. They made it.
Yeah, Mayweather. But see, to me, it was too early in his career to be putting him in those same
categories. He hadn't really,
Yeah, because his body of work wasn't nowhere near what those guys had accomplished.
Thank you. That's precisely. That was bananas to me. They was talking about. They act like he was the second coming of Korean Jesus. He is not Korean Jesus, y'all. Calm down.
See, that's one thing. When people get to putting fighters when they're early in their stages of their fighting career with the likes of the greats, I mean, pump your brakes. Let's just wait and see. Let's just wait and see what this guy gives us. We don't know yet. But some people just, it's this, that, and the third. And I mean, I know a good fighter when I see one, but to say that he is up there with the GOATs, I can't do that too soon. I have to wait and see more.
He don't even have enough fights to even put him up there with the GOATs. Yeah, no,
exactly.
That's a loss already. Prez, I think Fulton is gonna win. I don't like the way Figueroa looks. He looks like he's a drag queen or something. Does he wear makeup, y'all? Does he wear makeup?
I think it's a natural look because his brother. Which one? Which Figueroa is this? Is this Brett? This is. What's the brother's name? The older brother that he went up to welterweight and he wasn't no good at welterweight.
I don't. Yeah, I know he's.
Was that Brandon? Which one is Brandon?
Brandon is the one that's about to fight Fulton.
That's what I think. So the brother's name is what's his first name? Well, anyway, the older brother. That's just the genetics. So that's what they look like.
Michael, he looks like he wear makeup. I promise you, I think he does wear makeup, and he definitely get his eyebrows snatched. He's very sassy. He's very sassy.
Yeah, a lot of them probably get their eyebrows done. I never had mine picked, pulled or whatever, but I have to groom them every so often because they get a little wild. Well, see, I'm older now than what I used to be.
Yeah, but you're not like arching them like my eyebrows or nothing like that, are you? You're not like, let me arch my eyebrows. Like Omar Figueroa. Okay, thank you, Prez. Omar Figueroa.
That's his name.
Omar Figueroa. That's right. He is non-binary with his gender, whatever. He wears makeup. He probably wear panties like what's his name? Oscar De La Hoya. He
What's
probably
up,
wears
Tate?
panties.
Sweet Science Examiner, man.
Who's what?
D. Will says, Cinto, we didn't ask about your eyebrows. Oh man, look, man, don't be hitting me in the ribs, man. That stuff hurt, man. But look, hey, Destiny.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go on mute for a second. I gotta get a load out the back of the truck.
Okay.
Just keep talking to the chat, and I'm listening.
Okay.
And I'm not going anywhere.
Okay.
All right.
That's cool. Hey, Destiny, I thought women thought Brandon was attractive. No, I don't think he's attractive. I'm not attracted to nothing but black men. I would never date outside my race. That's not my thing. I mean, I find that, no good. Who do y'all have, with JoJo and Devin Haney? Who y'all got? I don't know where Kyle is. I don't know. I don't know nothing about that one. I'm hoping Kambosos beat Teofimo ass this weekend. I really do. I really hope he beats his ass. All right now. But you know what? Not everybody, you know, a lot of people be like, they don't like Haney or whatever. You know, you go read some of those comments. Sometimes it's like mind boggling. They be like, oh, he's the one ducking Tia female. I'm like, is he? He is very annoying, man. Cal is asleep because he has to be at work. Oh, damn. What time is it? Y'all, I can't see without my glasses. I think it's 3:00 here. 3:16. You think Devin Haney's gonna let him get on the inside? I highly doubt it. I don't think Haney's gonna let him get on the inside. I think he's gonna keep him at the end of his jab. Well, at least I hope he does. Oh, okay. He's on the West Coast. Got it. Thank you. Right. Talking about some because nobody asked to fight him for the last 2 years. He is crazy. He's like I think he really is like delusional. Like I think he really needs meds. He might be a paranoid schizophrenic. No, I don't think Tank is gonna whoop no Devin Haney. A puncher usually can never beat a pure boxer. I mean, that's been like historical. But you know, stranger things has been known to happen. Hmm. No, my popsicle's gone. Y'all talk to me. Tell me something good. Who's all the Yeah, Devin is too long. He's not that much of a boxer though. He's more of a puncher. David, I do agree. I think he's gonna have to he's gonna have to do a Shakur Stevenson. He is a legit credible opponent for Devin. I agree with you 100%. You think Tank is an underrated boxer? I don't think so. He's very much a puncher. That's not underrated. No, he can't use that shoulder roll. You know, Mayweather never used a shoulder roll against the southpaw. I think he would know that. Man, Michael? Yes, he can. Did you see that sparring match between Shakur and Devin? That was a damn good sparring match. It was very much a chess match. Okay, Birdman, I can see what you're saying, but he's going up to 140. He claims so. Them belts ain't. I mean, he's not going to fight Haney. Press, I 100% agree. Haney versus Shakur, I think that's like my ultimate fight, and I don't have nobody in that fight. Like I love both of them equally. Man, I love both of them equally. So I'm not picking nobody in that fight. I'm actually probably going to cry because I don't want neither one of them to lose. Y'all think it'll be a draw? Shakur reminds me of my son. My son looks so much like Shakur Stevenson, y'all. My baby's in Japan. No, Devin Haney would definitely beat Tank. I mean, they've even said Devin Haney already beat Tank before. Like, there's a reason why Mayweather is keeping him away from damn Devin Haney, y'all. Stop playing now. Why y'all be dogging my boy Haney? Y'all gotta stop dogging Haney, man. Oh, you do, Great One? Why do you have Haney over Shakur? Oh, you too, Nate? Both of y'all think he's gonna beat Shakur? Yeah, Prez, it's definitely a 50-50 fight. Well, apparently he got touched in, doghouse rules, and he didn't stop Haney, and Haney made his ass quit. So I don't know. Man, Boots is the truth, y'all. Like, he is like Terrence Crawford on damn steroids. That man is something else. I love him. And he's so chill too. Like, he don't really like, talk too much. Well, I mean, you may have heard something from a female, but this is coming not just from Haney though. Like Adrian Broner's daddy and other people, Mayweather's father. It was a whole lot of people who saying, yeah, Devin Haney walked his ass. What the hell? Destiny is plump. I'm plump? I don't even know what that means, but okay. Perez, he is better at judging distance. I do agree with that. I think he is. Yeah, Boots is a dog. I want him to beat up Virgil Ortiz so bad. Like, I really want him to beat him up. I heard something that Virgil Ortiz is not going with Eddie Reynoso no more. Is that true, y'all? Who just snapped in? Ignore what, honey? Pause what? Why we pausing? You hope not what, honey?
All right, I got a couple minutes
Okay.
between for my next stop.
Oh, are you a truck driver?
Yeah, I don't have semis. I got box trucks.
Oh, so he has two.
Yeah.
So he's not going with Eddie Reynoso then? We were talking about Virgil Ortiz going with Eddie Reynoso.
Yeah, I heard that was news to me because that's the last thing I heard about him, that he was supposed to be going to them. So who is he thinking about hooking up with now?
I don't know. I really don't. I thought, that's what it was pretty much like, a shoe-in. It's even what Robert Garcia said.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did split with, but Robert Garcia said he was going with Eddie Reynoso.
Yeah, he's going to the Climbiro team.
Yeah, he was going to Eddie and the Juice Crew.
Climbiro.
Yeah, he's going with the Eddie and the Juice Crew. They all juice over there. So we were talking about Shakur versus Haney, like, that would be the ultimate chess match fight,
Yeah, it would be.
Who do you have in that?
Shakur said that all those guys more than likely will meet down the road someday.
Yeah, Haney said he's probably going to meet with Shakur too. Yeah.
Haney, all of them. They look. All those guys know what they bring. Every last one of them, because they've been, the ones that's been through Mayweather. Even Tim Fimo, he sparred Devin Haney years ago.
Yeah, and he got his ass whipped too.
Yeah.
They said he got his ass whipped too.
Yeah. Now I didn't see the Shakur and Devin Haney sparring match. I missed
that. Man, it's on YouTube. Google Haney versus Shakur. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. I loved it. I liked it. That's but again, I like pure boxers. But who do you favor in that fight? Do you favor either one of them?
Right now, it's hard to say. Shakur is very good. He's very accurate, and so is Devin.
You too, D.
I don't think I got to go 50-50 right now, because I don't think either one of them outpowers the other. I just think their boxing skills are just great.
I have it extremely 50-50. Like, honestly, I would never want to see them fight, because those two are truly like my faves. Here, them, and I love I like Keyshawn Davis too, but I want to see him get more fights. Yeah, I think he's gonna be really good.
Yeah.
I don't like B-Hop though. Little B-Hop. I do not like that little boy.
Too much. He talks negative too much about other fighters.
Yeah, and he's a damn Negro pen. Yeah, he is. He's very Benedict Arnold.
What you said is Negro pen. I heard you say that on the barbershop.
Negro pen. Mm-hmm.
Spell that P word. Make sure I'm hearing you correct.
P-E-A-N.
P-E-A-N.
Mm-hmm. Negro pen, just like a European, but a Negro pen. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now I get it. That's why I asked you to spell it, because I want to make sure I was hearing it correctly. And okay, now I got it. Negro pen. I like that. That was tonight was the first time I heard it when you said it on Fred.
Little
Negro
B-Hop
pen.
asked that. I do not like that boy. He's very much a Negro pen. He's like a Benedict Arnold to the black race, in my opinion.
Yeah.
He changed his name to Prime Time.
Yeah.
He need
he
to
went to
kick
Prime
down
Time.
rocks. You know what? I refuse to watch any of his fights just because I do not like him. Oh yeah, Richardson, Hitchens. Yeah, he's good too.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah.
Yeah, all of those young guys are.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, if that Tommy
How long
Sotomayor
when,
created that word back in the day.
how far back
No,
does
he
your
did not. I don't know nothing about no Tommy Sotomayor. I don't know who that person is. What happened?
what they say?
Tommy Sotomayor supposed to be created that word back in the day. I never even heard of that man, so I don't know where that came from.
How early does your fight? You being a fight fan, how far what was the first fight you fell in love with?
1985, Mike Tyson's first world championship.
Okay.
I was 5 years old.
It was. You just
That
made
was
me
my
feel
very
bad.
first fight.
But yeah, that was. I remember when I was still I was 18 then.
Oh, okay.
I was either 18 or about to turn 18.
Oh, okay. You know what one of my other favorite fighters is? And I know you're probably going to be like, girl, what? Archie Moore, a.k.a. the Mongols.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
he was,
great.
man. You know, they say he was the one who's supposed to invented the shoulder roll. I mean, I'm not sure how true that is. Yeah, but he
was
was
one of the
something
first
to
ones
marvel
that
at.
displayed it. Yeah, he was.
Mm-hmm. I just really
Big old 581 said y'all about the same age.
Who? You and I, big old, you got my age? Who's older? Am I older?
No, I'm older than you are. I think he's talking about you two, him and yourself.
Oh, okay. Well, who's older though? I'm asking him between he and I. Oh, okay, Nate. But I had never heard him. I don't know who this person is, Nate. I've never heard of this person. I don't know that. I don't deal with men who don't like black women. I don't deal with those kind of black men.
Birdman said I was 17 in 95.
You were 17?
But no, Birdman said he was 17 in 95. But Birdman, she said
you were 17 in 1995.
I was 18.
Yeah, 1985, Birdman.
Yeah, she was talking about 85.
Mike Tyson's very first
championship. That's what he won.
Oh, okay. He was born in 86. I was born in 1980.
Yeah.
Oh, big old, you're a millennial. Big old, you're a millennial. Yeah. So you use what's wrong with America according to everybody. Yep, I was 15 in 1995 too. Yeah, I mix a black and nigga. Which side you want now? I can turn to a nigga.
She said I'm mixing black and nigga. I know that's right. Hey, I was talking about something to touch that a little bit a few days ago. I think it was last week. I said, shoot. She was just like Chris Rock said, don't nobody like niggas. You know what I'm saying? Even black folks don't want niggas around. You know what I'm saying? Shit. The niggas be a problem.
Y'all gotta see, like I be trolling the damn Mexicans like in the comments on YouTube. Man, I be lighting their ass up. The Mexicans be mad as hell. I be calling them Mexicans. Man, they be lit. They be on fire.
So you be giving them the Adrian Broner treatment?
Huh?
You be giving them the Adrian Broner treatment. You be giving them that, huh?
Yes. I call them Mexicans, and then I be like, y'all need to go pick some damn fruit and shit. They be A1 mad, you know. I be because they always want to get on the black people channels and start talking shit about some goddamn Miss Canelo. I'm like, don't nobody give a damn about her sassy ass.
I saw in the chat.
I
saw in the chat a few minutes ago, a little earlier, somebody referred to Canelo as Camilla.
Yeah, her ass sassy. Yeah, they already thought I was one of them when I lived in El Paso. That's on the border of Mexico. They swear to God I was one of them. They used to always come speak some damn Spanish to me. I'm like, I don't speak no damn Spanish. Oh, Gix, I am black, very much so black. My mama black as hell. Thank you. Yes, I cannot stand Miss Canelo. Like she is, that girl got to go. The girl got to go.
She said, "Girl,
Miss
got to
Diva, Miss Sassy. She's very
go."
sassy. Mm-hmm.
I ain't been over here to this place in a minute.
Where you at on the road?
I'm in Alabama. I'm out of Nashville, but
Oh,
I go through northern Alabama and across the top of the state, back up to Tennessee. I do that Monday night through Monday through Friday night, and then on the weekends, God dog.
Rolly is
You know,
complete trash.
on the weekends
Rolly is like complete
I do
trash.
Amazon.
You did on Amazon too? Oh, okay.
Yeah, on the weekend. But see, I'm gonna probably start doing some Amazon because I won't be doing this route for the next 2 nights. So I'll probably do some Amazon.
So you do Amazon local, or do you do like the long distance Amazon stuff?
I try to keep it as close to home as possible because it's like my off time. I be running 6 and 7 days a week because I'm self-employed, you know. So what I do is when I do Amazon, I try to get me a short run one night, and then this is a coin toss the next night. Be
Okay.
either short or long. But long run is like 200-300 miles
Why
one
is
way.
Rolly your favorite fighter? Like, why is he? Why would he ever be on anybody's list as a favorite fighter? I just gotta know because this
You said
guy,
Rolly?
yeah, Rolly is like his favorite fighter. Like, I don't
What?
understand.
He ain't
Yeah,
done
like
nothing.
right, he should never be on anybody's list as a favorite fighter.
Yeah, I
Dude
gotta
is
agree
like
with you on that.
terrible. He is
I gotta agree
terrible.
with you on that.
Oh, he trolling. Okay, I will hope so.
Oh, okay.
I will hope so because that dude is terrible. And then he talking about some tanking out, did that so he could avoid fighting him and all kind of weird shit. Think of who would go to the lengths of getting all these females to say you're like a rapist? Like, why would anybody ever like? I don't. Tank is not that ducking you, son. He is awkward.
Yeah,
He is awkward.
I think Cruz is gonna be a tougher fight for Tank anyway.
You think so? I done never even heard this Mexican. I'm not paying for that fight. I'm not paying for that fight. I'm not entertaining that fight. Until Mayweather don't start giving him stiffer competition, I'm not entertaining that bullshit.
Yeah, I can feel that.
I'm very annoyed with him and these damn. Who are these people? I mean, Mario Barrios had a name. I know Leo Santa Cruz. Okay, get it, got it, good. But I don't know nothing about no damn Isaac Cruz. Never heard of him.
Well, he's been around a short while, but he's actually I didn't know I didn't know of him either. Now I don't know if you're familiar with Miss T. She's one of our friends that comes over sometimes. She's got her own platform as well, and she's very knowledgeable about boxing as well. But she kept telling everybody about him. But see, I had seen the kid fight and didn't realize who his name. He was he hadn't been around long, but he can fight. He really can fight. He's good. I've seen him fight, and when I realized who he was, I said, "Oh, this is gonna be a little fight here." But Tank shouldn't have him. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a fight. But Tank shouldn't. This is a more competitive fight than the Rolly fight. But Tank shouldn't have a problem with him. Now the difference is Rolly was very entertaining. He was selling that fight.
Shit. Yeah, he's very mouthy.
Yeah. But this guy here is not. No one's selling the fight right now. But the fact that this is going to be a fight for boxing purists, people that really know boxing, that want to see a good fight. That's what this is going to be for. But with Rolly, it was going to be more entertaining.
It's going to be a rock and stocking robot. It's going to be a rock and stocking robot.
Yeah.
No.
Cause see,
they know boxing purists.
This guy, he don't back up. This guy, Cruz, he doesn't back. He's a come forward fighter. He can box a little bit too, but he's a puncher.
Man, Gamboa's like 97 years old. Of course, I hope somebody can KO Gamboa. Gamboa's already been KO'd a few times. All it takes is one time, for you to get KO'd, and it's nothing to get KO'd again.
Ever since
Spence put it on him.
Crawford.
Crawford. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah. It's been a history.
And he's every bit of 750 years old. So stop it.
He's 750 years old.
I like Al Heyman. I like how he, how he worked with the black fighters. I don't really have no problem with Al Heyman. I don't have a problem with PBC, but I do not like the Top Rank. That's one I don't like. Devin Haney could. Man, did you see what Gamboa was doing? He's a veteran. He was holding on, so Haney couldn't really get his shots off. He's a veteran. You know how to survive, just like Roy Jones knew how to survive against Mike Tyson. When you're a veteran, you just know how to make those moves.
Yeah, that's true. You see how at the end of the fight with Devin, Gamboa was jumping around, bouncing around, letting people know he still can go.
Yeah,
like if it,
I mean,
but what it was telling me,
he had one leg and he gave Tank hell. It took Tank all 12 rounds to get him out of there. Yeah, so that's why I don't know why everybody be like, when Devin Haney fought, Gamboa, they like, oh, like Gamboa's a nobody. I'm like, do you not remember who this man was? He was top 5 pound for pound, top 5 pound for pound.
Wasn't nobody surviving in the ring with that dude.
Man, he was
Crawford.
He was a boxer puncher. He was a boxer puncher.
That's why he didn't mind fighting anybody, because he always had that confidence back in the day that he can whoop them all, because he was at first. I mean, he was a boxer puncher. He was doing a good job.
He was.
He has more trouble with boxers than he do punchers.
Yeah, because he was getting Crawford in the beginning though. He was.
Yeah, he gave Crawford some issues.
Yeah, he did. So Crawford, started dissecting her.
When he hurt Crawford, he pissed him off, and that's when Crawford. That's when Bud came out.
What? Are you serious? Who's the lady that he got on his roster who hasn't fought in 3 years? Y'all know Clarissa Shields got that 7. She's the first woman to ever get a 7-figure deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Sky Sports, right?
I'm glad you just brought that up. You know what? I wanted to touch on that the other night, but I'm telling you, I'm not a huge Eddie Hearn fan. I was one of those that despised him when he come over at first, talking that nonsense. But I'm gonna tell you something. For the past year, I have to admit, he's been a good promoter. He's good for his fighters. He look out for his fighters. He's a darn good promoter for his fighters. And let me tell you something. If they don't be careful, he's about to sign all these major female fighters, because he's have something to do with it. See, Bungomers, ever since she beat his fighter, she's been hanging out with Eddie. At the this past weekend, she was hanging out with Eddie at the DAZN fight that was up there at Andrade's fight, and then so she's about to start getting her some money, and she's gonna keep some fights.
To be honest, I don't really care with women boxing like that. Like I like Clarissa Shields, just because she's black, but there's a lot of white girls. Man, this dude said Devin gets beat by Rolly. On what planet are you living, sir? You must be trolling. Did you not know how Devin beat Rolly ass, and him and his daddy got to fighting because he beat Rolly ass so bad? So everybody just destroyed Devin Haney, bruh. He must have never saw Devin Haney fight. He needs to cut it out.
Nah, Rolly don't beat Devin, bro. He boxes too well for him.
Man, he's not going to beat no damn Devin. Like, not on his best day. And he's super slow. He has zero footwork. Now, he really don't have no footwork. He's like the worst Cuban boxer I've ever seen. Like, I've never seen a Cuban boxer that's as bad as he is. He's like the worst one.
I'm going to tell you, he's Cuban by his parents. But I'm thinking he mostly grew up over here. I don't know that for sure, but that's just my thoughts. Because I put it like this: he ain't been through no Cuban training camps that I'm aware of.
Clearly he didn't. Because
if he was, he'll be a boxer then a puncher, not a puncher then boxer.
Right.
Every Cuban that can punch can box. They butts up.
Right.
Every Cuban I know, they can box. Period. If
they very much pure boxers.
Yeah, most of them are pure boxers. While in Cuba, they're pure boxers.
Yeah. Because that shit Rolly does is ridiculous. He got his ass beat by Marinez. Whatever the hell that boy name was. Marinez? What
yeah, he lost when they gave him that title. Yeah, when they gave him that title, he actually lost that fight.
He did not beat him with no damn power. This guy is trolling y'all. Tell him to get the hell out of here with that BS. He's sleep. I mean, I think he's drunk.
He comes over here, so he just
Yeah, he's a black Cuban. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of black Cubans, a lot of black Puerto Ricans, Dominicans. Only difference between most Hispanics and Black Americans was the boat
where they dropped them off at.
Yeah, where they dropped us off at. That's it. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
Did you know Mexico's very first president was black? And that's facts. Y'all can Google it.
I think he was the second president, wasn't he?
No, he was the very first one. And he was the first one to get rid of slavery there too.
I think he was second. I looked at some part of his video today. I thought they said it was second. It don't matter if he was early.
I mean, he might if he was second, but I know they had a black president. They have a lot of black Mexicans too.
Yeah.
They don't never show them though.
Most definitely. Well, you know, we're everywhere, all over the earth. Our people, there's some people that look like us everywhere.
Right. Mm-hmm. Man, what is what y'all keep thinking Devin Haney don't have no chance? Everybody gets hit, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, you know, gets rocked. Spence, you know, almost got knocked down by this unnamed damn African. Like everybody can get hit, you know, Mayweather. Iron Mike Tyson even got knocked out. You know, I don't understand what y'all get with that. Like, okay, he got clipped. Everybody does that. I don't know nobody, you know, who's never, if you're in a boxing match, you're bound to, you know, get hit. You're bound to, you know, get rocked sometimes. That's just how boxing is. I mean, yeah, the Rolling Talk is all cap for real. Huh? What you say, honey?
When you guys are making these statements, talking to me.
Man,
when you guys are...
Damn, Judah actually knocked Mayweather down. You better go back and watch that fight. And then Shane Mosley, do you not remember when Shane Mosley rocked the fuck out of him? Oh, don't forget about Marcus DeCorliss or whatever his name was. Don't forget about him too, boo. Yeah. He's been hit a couple of times too, very hard. So I don't understand why y'all get this Haney don't have a chin. That's just ridiculous. Yeah.
What these guys got to remember, y'all forget, all these guys, Tank, Devin, and Rolly.
They all came up together in the same gym.
They don't been through that same gym. So
yeah, they all came up.
He don't hung out there for a little while and got familiar with them in that gym, as well. And Tio has been through that gym, not for a long period of time, but he's been through that gym. You guys got to remember, these guys all know each other. They know what their capabilities are. They know who has the goods, who doesn't.
Precisely. And Mayweather, they knew something was special with Devin Haney off rip. My boy Blue Blood said that. He said when he was watching Devin Haney, he said that was something so. He said that was something so special. He said Devin Haney is something special. So I don't know what he got to see, you know, with him training. I don't know exactly what he saw, but for him to say that, I believe, you know, there was some specialness going on in there.
So I'm gonna tell you something I always say. I always say that fighters know other fighters. If I hear certain fighters, I mean not certain, but if I hear a good survey amount of fighters that are professional fighters in the business of boxing that we all are familiar with, if they all are speaking the same language about a certain fighter, it must be true about that fighter. Because these guys, they all know, they either been in the gym with these guys or they grew up.
You're breaking up, honey. I don't know what's going on with that Rolly situation. I can't tell you if it's facts or, you know, no facts. I don't know. And I don't want to speculate and say I think it's cap. You know, you're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. So in my eyes, he's still innocent until he's proven guilty. I'm not going to even go there with the T versus Errol Spence because people get all emotional about that kind of stuff. So I don't even want to argue. I ain't got time to deal with emotions.
Tomorrow later. Keep picking up battles.
Right. Thank you, S-Dot. When did he become chinny all of a sudden? That is so crazy to me. Like, he is not chinny. Haney was walking away like he thought like the bell was done. Like you could tell like he wasn't even paying attention. Like he really thought. And he just got clipped. And his leg buckled just a little bit. y'all act like he went flying into the ropes or something. Hey, do y'all remember that fight with Paul Williams and Kermit Cintron? When Kermit Cintron threw his ass through, Kermit Cintron went, he threw himself through the ropes, so he couldn't have to fight Paul Williams no more.
Yeah.
That shit was hilarious.
Is that when he went out on the stretcher?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
Hey, do you remember that fight when that dude's mama jumped in the ring and hit the dude with his shoe?
Yeah. I remember that too. Mm-hmm.
Man, dude retired from boxing after that. He said he could never go back.
Yeah, don't be hitting my baby.
She jumped in there with that damn shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Right, he threw himself through the rope. That shit was bananas. Like, Kermit Cintron was dead on wrong for that.
He was. He wanted out of that fight bad.
He did. He want that smoke. Yo, do you remember how bad Sergio Martinez KO'd Paul Williams in the second fight?
Yeah, that hurt my heart.
Man.
Broke my
But you
heart.
know, I really loved Sergio Martinez as a fighter. I really did. I thought he was an awesome fighter.
He was very athletic. He was good.
Yeah, for him to pick it up at the age of 22, like he decided he wanted to box at the age of 20, and to do that well, in boxing, he was damn good.
He was already a proven athlete in some other sport. What is it, biking?
Yeah, biking. Mm-hmm.
Biking or something like that. Yeah.
I remember me and my ex-husband and my mother, we went to go to Buffalo Wild Wings to see his fight against Miguel Cotto, right? We thought he was going to win, but when we saw he came in there with like all kind of knee braces and elbow braces, I was like, is he serious? Like, is he serious? Like, he has good legs.
Yeah, he signed that contract. He signed that contract. That's what that was about.
Man, I don't think of Tyson Fury, period. I don't even want to talk about the cave dwellers. I don't deal with those. I would never have nobody who's not melanated. Yeah, I don't deal with cave dwellers. I would never have nobody who's not black on my pound for pound list. That's a guarantee. I don't give a damn. I won't even have a pound for pound list if I can't find nobody black. Then fuck it. I would just won't have one.
Out. You got to come hang out with us. I mean, we're here every night pretty much, except sometimes Cal may not open the shop up because he'd be too sleepy. But DJ, if he's close to a laptop, he does. I'm always driving. But Monday night through Friday night, we're here 9 to 10, and a lot of times Sunday nights.
Okay. I'm always on YouTube watching videos. Boxing videos, or I'm reading something on my damn phone.
Yeah.
I love to read. Yeah. I'm a nerd.
You know what? I wish I was like that. I read stuff that's interesting to me, but I don't read as much as I should, just for the joy of reading. Not sure.
You just enjoy it. Okay. You should get into reading. I promise you're gonna love it.
I know I would. I don't disagree with it. It's just when I see all the pages and all the words, I'm like, man, I ain't got time for all that.
How can that? Black people cannot be racist. We don't have any. What power do we have to control anything? It is impossible for black people to be racist. So I don't care what they say.
Who's talking about that?
Yeah, I am a mod on Blue Bud. Yes, Press, I am.
Big old 581.
Yeah. I don't think we could be, it's impossible because racism is a social construct. And right now we have zero power and, we don't have no power. So how can I affect the white person's life? I don't have no way to directly affect their life. I'm not going to be able to, I'm not going to be able to cut them off financially. I won't be able to put them in jail. Like, there's nothing I can do to stifle them. So, black people just can't be racist. That's just like ridiculous. We don't have any power.
Do you have a wrench on Blue Bud's channel?
Do I have a what?
A wrench.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do too. I'm not over there every day though, like I used to be.
Yeah, sometimes.
He come on when it's time for me to be in the bed sleeping.
The reason why
I get in there some evenings though.
Sometimes I don't go on there because there's sometimes be some bud bashing going on, and I don't really like it. Nobody has that same energy for Spence though.
Blood turned on tears a little bit over the years. I noticed that.
Yeah,
Blue Blood,
it
that's
be
my
some.
dude. But Blue Blood is my dude. Let me tell you, I hooked up with that brother when he only
Uh-huh.
had maybe somewhere between 4,000 and 6,000 subs, and he
Uh-huh.
exploded last year. You know,
Man,
he's got
he's
about
nice also.
like,
I do like his reporting. He's such
he
a
grew
he's
like
such a nice
crazy.
guy.
He is. He's got good personality and everything. And
That
he's
guy, yeah, he
very
can be very
respectful.
prejudiced.
Yeah. Well, he's
Yeah,
Mildred
Mildred Taylor.
Taylor's
You know what? I forgot about Mildred Taylor. He was very fast. You're
he was
absolutely
good. Yeah, he
right.
had those fast twitch
Yeah,
muscles. He was
yeah,
really
he
good.
had
Yeah.
lightning fast hands. Yeah,
His
you know,
chin was became a
suspect.
problem. Yeah.
That you know what? I thought Amir Khan was an exceptional fighter too. But if he didn't
He
have
had
that chin,
the quickest hand speed. Yeah, if his hand speed was second to none, but his chin was
so suspect. I
none.
mean, he was
Yeah.
very chinny. Yeah. Do you remember when he beat the hell out of Marcos Maidana though? And he
Yeah,
dropped his
yeah.
ass in, I think it was the second round with
And you
the
know what?
body shot.
Madonna actually hurt him a couple times. He still came through that fight and whooped the mess out of Madonna. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's yeah. He dropped Maidana in that second round. No, he has power now. Now that's not true now. Amir Khan had power.
Oh
He
yeah,
just was chinny. He dropped
yeah.
he dropped Maidana. Yeah, Khan Maidana was a classic. That's
People
definitely a classic.
went to his fights.
Huh?
They originally went to see Amir Khan fight for two reasons. That was speed and knockouts. And
Yeah.
then it became three reasons: speed, knockouts, and the possibility that he may be knocked out.
And he was a very talented fighter. Like I wish he didn't have that chin. Like, I just wish he had more of a chin. That's the same thing, with what's the one that little Arab dude that do the flips?
Knocked out.
Huh?
Who said the flips?
He KO'd a few people. I can't tell you like off the top of my head right now who he KO'd.
No, he can go to BoxRec. Go to BoxRec and you'll see who he knocked out.
Yeah, go to that because I honestly cannot remember.
What's up, my brother Shelton Moore? What's happening, bro?
Yeah, his chin, what he did withstand that damn Maidana, because Maidana was like putting it on him and he did not go down in that fight. That was crazy to me. That fight was real good. That fight was good. Yeah, Prince Nassim, that's the guy. Yeah, he was dope. But he ain't want no part of Hamed. He ain't want no part of Mayweather. He ain't want that smoke. Man,
Mayweather and somebody else he did fight.
Huh? What you say?
Yep. I was saying Prince Nassim, it was Mayweather and someone else that he did fight back in the day.
Wait, hold on, because my phone is doing this weird thing with the speaker thingy. I don't know what this is about. This is just so strange. I have like this speaker thing going off.
Yeah. You know what? Go to
you got that
the Cam and Mike
Mexican
button. You see that?
Huh?
You see that button that says hold on. You see down at the bottom it says Cam/Mike?
Yeah.
That little gear. Click on that and you can go in and set up your audio for whatever
it's not the audio. No, my audio is fine, but sometimes the speaker, like when you're talking to me or whatever, it starts doing like some weird stuff. I think it's just this dumbass phone. Yes, because they both knocked each other down. Him and Kevin Kelly. I thought Kevin Kelly was almost going to win that fight until he didn't. Yeah. And they were talking all that smack to each other. Kevin Kelly said, "I'm gonna come to England and beat you." Yeah, that's a classic too. That Prince and Kevin Kelly. That's a classic fight.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Yeah. You know what? It was so sad when Vernon Forrest got murdered. I was really sad about that one.
Yeah.
He beat the hell out of down Sugar Shane Mosley. I could not understand. Sugar Shane could not could not beat him for for nothing. That was
beat
his
him.
Achilles
Amateurs
heel.
or pro.
Right. That was his Achilles heel, like for real, for real.
Hey, so Shelton, more you done with your shift, bro? You on your way home?
Kelly
Shit, I ain't
Catholic.
too long ago getting started.
He was alright, I guess. I ain't gonna take nothing away from him. He beat Bernard Hopkins. But Jermaine Taylor whooped that ass. What happened to Jermaine Taylor? Didn't he leave because he had like sickle cell or something? That's why he stopped boxing, right?
He started losing. So he got in that
Well, he was
tournament
yeah,
over there. He got in that
right. But
tournament
I
over
thought,
there. The
yeah,
Europeans
but the
whooping that
tournament with
tail.
Andre Zarrell, Ward and Mikhail Kessler. I remember when that damn German hit Andre Zarrell when he was down and talking about this is normal. This is normal.
They disqualified the guy.
Yeah, they disqualified him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ward came on. He was a late comer. He came on and whooped everybody.
Man,
Jermaine Taylor,
he
got one Middle Eastern guy, Amos. What was his name?
True SF. He did become. Cause then he was always
Abraham.
eating like fat foods. Yeah, Arthur Abraham. That was his name, Arthur Abraham. Yeah.
Yeah, he knocked him clean out. Made him break down like a transformer. But I'm gonna tell you something. He wasn't as good in that part of his career as he was earlier. I figure it was just a matter of time somebody was gonna catch him in that tournament anyway. That's what I was thinking.
Who? Jermaine Taylor.
Yeah, Jermaine Taylor.
Yeah. So he did get. I thought he had sickle cell, right, Shelton? That's what happened to him. Was it sickle cell? Sickle cell.
I thought he quit because he kept getting whooped.
No, because that's why he was like getting real tired and stuff. And he started getting exhausted. I believe they said something about him having sickle cell, if I'm not mistaken. And that's what Shelton Morris did say. Okay. Yeah, that Mildred Taylor versus Chavez fight was crazy. I did not like, how was that the one when they stopped the fight?
Yeah, it was Richardson. Jermaine Taylor.
Yeah.
Hold on. You said Jermaine. Wait a minute. I'm thinking about Mildred Taylor. You said Jermaine Taylor.
No, Mildred. No, we are talking about Mildred Taylor against
Mildred Taylor. Against
yeah.
Julio Cesar Chavez. Yeah. It was in the 11th. No, the 11th or 12th round. There was only. No, it was the 11th round.
It was the 12th. It was the very last round. Yeah,
they only had a few seconds to go. But see, a lot of people had a problem with that stoppage. But let me tell you, Mildred was truly hurt, and he never acknowledged the referee. Never did.
Yeah, but it was like literally 4 seconds left. There was nothing he was going to do with those 4 seconds.
You got to remember, the referees, they didn't pay attention to the clock back then. The people on the outside of the ring did.
Attention. I know they didn't pay attention, but that still was a bullshit ass stoppage because Mildred Taylor was clearly winning that fight. He actually had won that fight.
It was a shutout.
Aaron Wolf was a dog. Aaron Wolf trained the hell out of Kirk. Every time he worked with Aaron Wolf, he won his fight.
Yeah, he always won his fights.
And then when he got rid of her, he would lose.
Yep.
Kirkland was Oh, he had CTE. Okay, I thought it was sickle cell. Okay, Shelton, thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. I thought it was sickle cell.
I thought they really determine that you have CTE if after you were dead, where they could examine your brain and all that stuff.
That's why all those football players was able to sue successfully the NFL. Yeah, because they were able to find the CTE. Right. But because remember the NFL tried to cheat them at first, talking about some especially it was mainly the black players that they tried to cheat.
He said I'm about to.
Deontay Wilder. He did get beat. Deontay Wilder's never no skilled boxer. He was never he only had that, that righteous right, and you can't always win a fight with just one punch. So. Him getting beat by somebody who had a little bit of talent was bound to happen.
Yeah, he's not a boxer. He's a puncher,
That's exactly. That's all he was. He had zero. He had no footwork, no defense.
He always had minimal boxing skills. That's how he got through the amateur. He won a bronze medal in the Olympics, but got away from it to learn. he got so good at knocking folks out. And
Right.
if
That's what they said.
he stayed with his minimal boxing skills and use that to set up his power, no one was touching him.
Yeah.
But it is
You're
what
right.
it is.
But he was whipping ass with that one punch, but he was until he wasn't.
Yep.
He was until he wasn't. Yeah, there's Deontay Wilder. But you know what? At first when I first watched that fight, I was highly mad with Deontay Wilder. But then, I had to look at it like he never gave up because he was fighting punch drunk the whole damn fight. It seemed like he came in the ring punch drunk. I didn't know what the hell was going on. And he still fought. Yeah. Yeah, Roy Jones did beat the hell out of Bernard Hopkins. He did. I just wish, once Roy Jones got knocked out that second time, he just would have retired. I don't know why he thought he had to fight, 17 more years. Like, that's crazy to me. Y'all know, go ahead, honey.
Roy got Hopkins early in his career when he had less experience. Made it a little bit easier for the victory.
Perhaps. But I mean, Bernard Hopkins used to talk a lot of jazz too, though. So he got what he was looking for. Do you remember when Crawford told that to that dude in the ring? He was like, "Did you get what you was looking for?" That shit was hilarious. I'm like, Crawford was funny for that one.
Oh. I forgot who he asked that to.
I can't remember neither. It might have been Hank Lundy. It might have been. It might, the very first fight I saw Crawford in was that when he fought Bradis Prescott. That was the very first time I ever saw Crawford fight, and that's when I really took notice to him. Yeah, that was the first time I saw him fight.
Yeah, that was overseas too.
Yeah.
That was in the UK.
Yep, and it was like I think they said he filled in last minute.
Yeah, like last 2 weeks, I think.
Man, he got knocked out that damn ring. Bernard Hopkins is such an exaggerator too, though. He used to do all kind of stuff in the ring and roll around on the ground. Oh, Crawford, it was Lundy. Okay, thank you, Lester. Yeah, it was Lundy. I couldn't remember who it was. That shit was funny. He was like, "Did you get what you was looking for?" Because I think Lundy kept calling him out, right? Somehow he was ducking him and whatever. Crawford was like, "I don't duck nobody." So where you at now, Mr. Santos?
I'm on my way. I just left. I'm eating right now. I'm sorry. I just left Muscle Shoals, Alabama. See, I come down the northern part of Alabama into Florence, Alabama. Muscle Shoals and all that. Now I'm heading to Decatur, Alabama. When I leave Decatur, I'll drive through Huntsville, but I'm not going to stop in Huntsville. I got to go to New Market, Alabama. From New Market, I'll go up the street about 25 miles. I'm in Fayetteville, Tennessee at that point. And then I'll make my last drop there, and then I'll be headed to the house.
Oh, he's in somewhere in Alabama. He said he's going somewhere.
Oh, they were asking me that?
Yeah. Press, he is. I 100% agree with you, Press. He is. He really is.
I'm on my way to Decatur, Alabama right now. Leaving
He's on his way to Decatur,
Alabama.
He says fans wishing on the star. Please don't get them those groupies riled up. I don't feel like fighting. Brian Castano versus Jermell Travel need to tighten up. He needs to tighten up. Because
I hope that fight happens. I hope that rematch happens. I want to see it.
I don't want to see it. Like I do not like the Charlos. They are so funny.
That might be a good reason to watch. He might lose.
No, I don't even want to see that though. Neither. I still don't want to see nobody black lose, but I still don't want to go see them.
I got you.
He is 100% clown. Like, yeah, they are definitely with that kumbaya shit. Him and his brother is definitely with that kumbaya shit. There's no racism in boxing.
I keep on hitting these humps in the road. Can't drink my water.
You said you want to get them. No, please don't get them. I don't feel like arguing with these fools. They are like rabid. They act like they have rabies about this man. I really think Spence is fucking them. Like, I think he's fucking them because the way they act. I ain't never seen shit like this before.
Who you think poking him?
Spence is fucking his fans. Like, he has to be.
Oh, his fans. Oh, I thought you still about the child. You think?
I said they might be having a damn orgy shit. That's how they act with each other.
So you think they ride no high old silver on Spence? High old silver, get away.
Yes, both of the Charlos are clowns. They just do. They're like fucking clowns. Like, they are embarrassing for the black people. Like, they embarrass the fuck out of me.
They do some embarrassing stuff for real.
Yeah, walking around dyeing their hair blonde and all, like, just fucking clowns. Like, who are these people? And I really liked them when they first came out. Then they just turned into, like, I don't even know, divas.
Yeah, they did. Everybody liked them until they started acting up with them antics.
Man, and Spence cousin, that's crazy. I don't know what Spence gonna have to do. He might have to find some footwork and some speed is what he gonna need to find. And he might want to take off his lipstick and eyeshadow too. Him and his girlfriends. Those guys. I mean, those Spence fans. Man, I ain't never seen. They're like Miss Canelo fans. I'm gonna call them Miss Spence too. Miss Spence and Miss Canelo fans. I think they're fucking. They're fucking their fans. They have to be. I mean, like, they get like emotional over it. Like, they be wanting to fight for real. I'm like, damn, block them. Like, Boxing Eagle is always blocking somebody say anything about goddamn, his girlfriend Spence. Shit. I wonder what kind of lubricant he used. Money, they changed. Shit. What kind of lubricant does Spence use when he fuck y'all? Spence fans. I want to know. Is it a good one?
Say what's the lubricant he used?
I'm just saying, like, that shit is bananas to me. I ain't never seen men act like that over another man. I want love like that. I'm a woman. Can I get some love like that? Man, yes, I watch Trill Boxing Talker. They are like, they're very rabid. They are very rabid. I mean, 78 Sports is not so bad, but that damn Black Fight fan and that CC, yo. They're like bananas over here. Like, Black Fight fan, like, his eyes be bulging out, his veins be popping through his neck. Like, you can almost see his damn, his skull, how mad he be. And he's dark as hell. Man, Texas is so fucking terrible. Like, it's so whack. It's nothing but homosexuals here, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all. It's nothing but homosexuals. That's what? The best thing. Homosexuals, men with no homes. That be trying to get with ladies so they can get home. Yeah, hobo.
I thought you were talking about hobosexuals. Okay.
Yeah, it's a bunch of hobosexuals in Texas, and
because I ain't never heard about Texas being a real slam dunk with every major city has I think every major city has a lot of gay people. But some are just a little bit more oversaturated than others. That's what I believe. Like Atlanta has some of the most beautiful women, but I mean, and they have plenty of them. But there are them folks down there, men and women, they going down there. It's just crazy.
Texas is not solid. I live here. It's not solid at all. I think you're delusional, F5. We can't even buy alcohol on Sundays. Like, it's like the Bible Belt. We can't buy alcohol past 9 o'clock. Like, we like some little ass kids here. But we can have guns, though. We can have, like, a showdown, like, at the OK Corral and shit. But we can't buy alcohol. That shit makes no damn sense. It's complete backwards. It's bananas.
There go my buddy, Miss T, Boxing Fans Talk TV. That's remember I said something about Miss T earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the sister I'm speaking of. I wish Cal would wake up and let some people on. I tell you. This would be a good time. Y'all could speak. Let me tell you, this is a good plug, but she has her own boxing channel, which is Boxing Fan Talk TV.
Uh-huh.
And y'all have similar views. You might want to sub to her.
Check
She
out.
comes on in the evenings, about 6:30 p.m. Central Time, Monday through
Those,
Friday. I don't know.
Nate,
She might.
the
I don't
beaches
know what
though,
she do
the
on
water is
weekends.
disgusting. You will never want to go to the beaches here. That water is. I'm talking about people be getting like what's that damn thing called? Something with the skin
Leeches.
with the. No, it's when that
Oh.
you get that infection where it eats your skin. What is it called? I can't think of the name of it.
Um,
But they be
yeah,
getting
I
that
know
from
what
the
you're talking
water
about. I can't
here.
think of it.
Yeah,
Oh no, I'm not down with that.
they be getting that flesh-eating bacteria here from
Yeah.
getting in the water. The beaches here, man, I'm trying to tell you, it's terrible, terrible.
How long
Yeah,
you
it's very
been down
much
there now?
a Bible state. I've been in Texas. Damn, I moved here. I got stationed here in 2007, but I was in El
2007.
Paso, and then I moved to Houston in 2017 when me and my ex-husband was divorcing.
When did you retire from the what you said, was
2012,
it Navy? No, you said Army.
Army, yeah, 2012.
Yeah. 2012.
I'm medically
Awesome.
retired, though. I'm medically
Oh,
retired,
I
not
got you.
like,
I
yeah.
got you. Hey, I don't know where you at, but I know you ever get that 100%, you good to go.
Yeah,
You
the money,
know,
yeah. You
guess
don't have to
what?
work.
Miss T is she's retired from the military too. I think Navy.
They ain't military, that's camps.
Miss T, you hear what she said about you? But y'all got a lot in common though. Y'all got a
Chicago
lot in
Fred.
common. Y'all both know boxing. Y'all both love boxing, and you're former military people.
I divorced him. Me and him, we was together for 21 years. We were married for 19, but we were very toxic together. Like, we wanted to fight each other all the time. Like we was good and terrible. So, sometimes you got to let things go. But I got nothing but love for that man. I still love him. He's an amazing man, just not for me.
How many kids did you have? Just your one?
Yeah, just my Richie. Okay, so are you mad at you mad at the Navy joke? You know y'all ain't no damn military.
What'd she say? All
No,
right,
it's
now, Miss Black.
oh,
You was good. You was good until that Navy comment. That's my girl, Miss T. Hey, Miss T, put your schedule time
what
that
about
you
you,
put your
Fred?
show on, because I was telling her a minute ago about your show, and she's like us. She checks everything out YouTube, boxing, and so she might find some time to come over and holler at you sometimes, because I
Nate,
be trying to peep in on you, but it's my bedtime, and once I get started talking, I don't like to stop, so I try to discipline myself not to come on your live. You be having them women over there sometimes. That's a big old worm for a big old fish like me. You know what I'm saying? So I just try to maintain my discipline, and I try to go on to sleep.
yeah. Nate,
Yep.
yeah, that's always cold, man. That cold. Chicago has a ignorant kind of cold, like like when you walk outside, it feels like razors is cutting your face. It's that kind of cold that you automatically get angry for no damn reason. Like you be mad as hell. Like I can't do that Chicago cold.
Yeah. Well, you said that
Oh, you was raised in
ignorant kind
Barbados.
of cold.
Yeah, it's like I'm telling you, like it feels like razors is cutting you. Like when it hits your face, like it literally feel like razors is on your damn.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh,
I
the
like to sit up
Barbados.
Chicago too.
That's
Miss
where
T,
Rihanna's from.
I had her hours. I had her hours correctly. She said Monday through Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is Central Time for you and I. I'm in Tennessee, you in Texas, so we're Central Time.
Yeah, we're Central Time.
Yeah.
My ex-husband, his family is from St. Croix. Yeah, he has the accent too. I remember the first time I ever had Thanksgiving with him. That's when I used to celebrate it when I was like 15. He was like, "Just me. Where's the fox?" I was like, "Oh, we don't eat that here in America. We eat turkey or ham." And he was like, "Where's the fox?" I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. I was like, "Okay."
You said
He was
fox?
talking about a fork. I didn't.
Oh,
He was
Fork.
like
Now, who said this to you?
my ex-husband. I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. He's like, Disney, where's the fox? I'm like, we
Where
don't
is he
eat that
from?
here. His family is originally from St. Croix.
St. Croix. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's,
I say, you know,
that's
Miss
cool.
Robin, she a billionaire now. This is a billionaire. I ain't mad at her.
Who is that?
Miss Rihanna. I like to see
Oh,
black
yeah.
excellence.
Yeah. She hit that billionaire mark too.
Yeah. Fred, you laughing at that? I promise you, like, I didn't know what the hell that man was talking about. Like, what are you talking about? Fox. I thought that was weird too. Like, damn, they eat fox?
No, this is America. We eat turkey. I got a deep fried turkey in the morning. Well, I'm not gonna deep fry it in the morning. I'm gonna deep fry it probably about noonish. Whenever, probably about an hour or two before we actually start eating. Is when I'm deep fry the turkey. It's only gonna take about an hour to deep fry.
Well, we don't celebrate. Yeah, we don't celebrate. But my little brother, he's a chef. Huh? Oh, yeah, my little brother, he's a chef. My little brother's a chef, so he said he's gonna do a little cooking tomorrow, whatever, just some chicken or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, see, he's got that. He's passionate about cooking.
Yeah, he's a real chef, not like one of those, play chefs. He works for a real restaurant, like a 5-star.
Yeah. He's in a good profession because everybody wants to eat.
Miss Boxing Fanatic, I'm gonna subscribe to your channel. I promise.
Yeah, y'all can tag. You know what, y'all, Miss T, you might be able to y'all might be able to be some co-hosts together or something because y'all both know boxing very well.
Oh, we do. She does too. She loves boxing too. Long as she ain't
She love it.
Yeah, I mean, not like that. Not like that. Long as she's not like a Spence, one of those crazy Miss Spences.
She likes Spence just like myself, but she's a Bud Crawford. That's her guy.
Okay, yeah, because man, those Spence fanatics, man.
If y'all are oil and vinegar on that particular deal, I probably wouldn't suggest it too much of y'all hooking up. Because you'll go in on somebody. I can see you're gonna go in on somebody talking crazy about come talking too crazy about the guys that if they give somebody too much credit, you're gonna straight. What I'm seeing down here.
Like, I don't mind you giving a man credit, but then you ain't gotta be like they be wanting to fight, like seriously, like they be want to roll up their sleeve. Yo, is it true, Prez, that Bud did donuts in front of Spence's house? That's what what's his name said? Roy Jones Jr. Roy Jones Jr. said that. He said that Spence supposedly went and did donuts in front of that man's house. Is that true? Anybody know?
Nah, that's first I heard that. I hope it ain't true. Hold on though, Destiny. That don't even sound like Bud's character though. That don't sound like his character.
Well, that's what Roy Jones said. You could watch it. He said it on somebody's Fight Hype. He did. Mm-hmm. I'm not from Texas though, Lester. I don't even like Texas. So yeah.
Hey, Lester was trying to find that common ground. You know what I'm saying?
Look at that Fight Hype with Roy Jones because they asking him what his opinion after Bud beat Porter, and he said that on that Fight Hype, and I had never heard that neither, so I don't know how true that was. I guess Roy Jones.
I wish Miss T could get on here. I wish I had access to get y'all on and off this thing. It'd be great to have both of y'all on here together right now.
Yo, look at that Fight Hype for with Roy Jones, and somebody's interviewing him right after the Porter Crawford fight, and he said that. So I'm like, where's the truth at? Yeah, I know he's originally from Long Island, but he claims he reps Dallas or whatever.
Who is that?
He's over there with the slave cowboys and stuff, because they treat all their black players like slaves. I don't even know why he would even want to entertain that racist ass owner of the Cowboys.
Who you talking about?
But
Earl
you know,
Spence?
yeah, he's a fucking fool too. He's a damn dummy too.
Yeah, he was born in New York, and he was born of I think his folks are Jamaican. One of his parents are Jamaican, something like that. His dad or his mom or both, I'm not sure. But he was born in Brooklyn, I think, somewhere in New York.
Okay, Miss Boxing T. Okay, that's who it was. You're right. He was from Canada. Yeah, that shit was hilarious. You know, Bud don't really do all that neither. So that dude must have really, annoyed the fuck out of him. That ain't even his style. Yeah, but yeah, Spencer, I don't know why he loves to go over there and deal with the Cowboys and shit. Like that shit is that's some kumbaya shit too. I don't like it.
Bud, Spence.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Oh, he grew up in Texas, so he close to Dallas, so it's not a surprise. I mean, they love the Cowboys, and I can understand that.
Well,
I'm not a Cowboys fan at all.
I don't watch football. Period. I'm still with Colin Kaepernick.
Oh, so I love football. Yeah. I love football. I love all the sports, but football and boxing are my favorite too.
This is my only sport I like.
Two of the most brutal sports. The ones I love.
Man, fuck football, man. Racist bastards. But yeah, I need to go to bed. It's like 4:00 in the morning. I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night, y'all. Have a good evening. Good morning.
Nah, we usually hang on to about 6 in the morning on this, right?
Shit in me. Good night.
It'd be daylight when we get up. Yeah, let me get back in this truck, get to the next stop. You already jumped off, Destiny? She gone with us. Destiny said she tired. Hey, Destiny, I appreciate you coming and hanging out with us. That was great. I'm going to try to keep this show rolling, ladies and guys. I don't know how we do. Okay, my phone didn't turn. So I can read the comments. Come on, freaking phone. Turn. There you go. Okay, 5:22. He's on the East Coast. And she said she out there. She wasn't sticking around. She wasn't gonna let Sito talk with it in another 5 minutes, was she? I appreciate her hanging out though. She gave her word to Cal that she would come on because I told Cal has to come over. She came out, and she's gonna try to come holler at us sometimes over here. And Miss T, you got you another one, and I'll be peeping in on you ladies sometimes before I go to sleep. I'll be in the bed when I peep in on you. I see what y'all talking about. She might be able to add a little flame to your show, Miss T. What you think? She's very confident about her boxing now. She loves her boxing. Yeah. I forgot to ask her if she attend fights. I forgot to ask her about that. Champion first S&E. What's up? Let's see. President Jafar said Miss Destiny was cooking tonight. I like her. Yeah, she was. Love you, Santos, and happy holiday tomorrow. I still got some cooking to do in the morning. Yeah, I got you gone, Miss T. I appreciate you coming over. I got my wife, she doing all the cooking. I'm just gonna do the turkey. I deep fry. But guess what? I might surprise my grandkids, and I may go ahead and make some brownies. I may do that, just to, I don't know. I feel like being a granddad this holiday for some reason, as of yesterday. But I didn't get much sleep yesterday at home because I had to. I don't know if I've told y'all the story, but last year I wasn't at home for Thanksgiving last year. I left home for a week and a half because my wife was tripping, and I didn't usually when she's tripping, I just don't talk to her for a while, and I may not even sleep with her. I'll sleep upstairs, but that was getting old. You know what I'm saying? And she wasn't getting the, she wasn't. It's like she wasn't getting the message. So I had to show her something different last year. So I left home for a week and a half, and when I left, I wasn't even sure if I was going back. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I was, she pissed me off that bad, and so I had to get her attention. Now, I think I went home. I either went back home Thanksgiving Day or the day after Thanksgiving. I can't remember which day it was. And we still been on roller skates since then. Not that we're arguing a lot or nothing like that. It's just she knows she's still on probation. I'll put it that way. She's still on probation. So, long story short, I didn't deep fry turkey last year. I had no participation in the turkey, the Thanksgiving dinner at all last year. But I used to be a part of that, prior then, and so it's kind of cool that I'm doing it now. And the trip part about it, I haven't. This is gonna sound a little crazy, but I have an electric deep fryer, right? I haven't cleaned that summer gun out since the year before. It's just been sitting there unused with my oil and all that stuff, and so I spent a lot of time getting all that stuff straightened out. Yes, I got it all cleaned out and everything. Everything's cool, and got my turkey marinated. Got it injected, got it rubbed down. Got it. I have it marinating. I don't know what I said, but I meant marinate. I got it marinating now, so it's gonna be a Cajun flavor, and I'm telling you, my turkeys, they go away. We never have to throw any turkey away. Maybe the bones, but not the meat itself. Everybody's checking into it, and I try to get my wife to get 2 turkeys. I told her, because a few years ago we had 2 10 or 2. No, we had 2 12-pound turkeys. Or was it 2 10? I forget. We'd had 2 10s or 2 12-pound turkeys, and they both went away. Because I'd be worried about, when you deep fry, more people tend to eat deep fried turkeys more than just regular roasted turkeys. And in my opinion, the people I know, and so I just felt like I'd be worried about the not having enough turkey, because I know it's gonna be, as some of us say in the South, I know it's gonna be fire. They're gonna be licking their fingers and everything. Who made the turkey? I say, I did that. I deep fried it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have my chest out when I say it though. Turning back the clock tonight. Sometimes there was some new energy from you tonight. Yeah, man. I had a nice co-host, man, and I appreciate it, man. She was holding it down very well, man, and we could talk about things from the past. She's younger than myself, but her boxing knowledge goes back far enough so we can be on the same wavelength about a lot of stuff, and then as far as some things in life as well. I'm so sorry I missed the beam, man. I was asleep. Oh man, we had 55 plus viewers tonight. Oh, that's good. That's excellent. It's gonna get up more, DJ, man. She says she don't even like Texas, bro. 17. He left. Picasso Chevy would have had a fit tonight. Yeah, they would have. They missed it. Man, hey, Cal, he let you talk to Click again, man, because he never did come put anybody on. That dude sleepy, man. Go sleepy. Hey, what's up, kitty cat? You ready to go in, huh? I know. Just wait. Hold on, guys and lady. Gotta let the cat in the house. Cat meet me at the door like the Flintstones cat. Free him to set the cat out. Cat come and set him out. Okay, that one here. 1 and 1, 1 and 2. I gotta catch my sheet up. Say goodbye. Welcome back. Knocked it down. 3 more stops, and it's a wrap. 3 more stops. There's a lot of driving. A lot of driving. Let's see. Okay, get my score caught up on my sheet here. Yeah, man. It's been a fun night. Been a fun night, I must say. It went by quick so far. Very entertaining. Man, I don't know if Cal had to work tonight or not. I mean, in the morning or not, but man, I thought surely he'd hang out a little bit. Let's see. It was catch my sheet up before I forget to put some stuff down on here. No. Two. This counting at 1 pallet. CNT has 2 pallets. It's got 1 5. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go do this. All right. Yeah, man. Hey, she stay on that chat, man. Even when she was on Fred's show, she paid attention to that chat. I'm gonna tell you something. When I meet new people through YouTube, and when they go on a panel and I see they very engaged with the chat, that lets me know their level of experience with YouTube platforms, as far as the chat that is. Because see, I personally, I've been out here on YouTube for years now, at least 5 years. But I've never been big in as far as chatting. I've never been big on it, and I was more in tune with the show, the people on the panel, and what they were saying more than the people in the what was going on in the chat. And until I hear something funny or something that interests me, then I would glance at the chat and see what they were talking about. Other than that, I didn't pay much mind to it. And so when I first started coming on this platform, sometimes I had to ride out by myself. I didn't know how guys were able to keep up with the chat the way they were doing, man. And I was like, man, how they do that? Because I didn't think I could do it just sitting still, let alone driving. But now it's nothing for me to pay attention to the chat, while I'm driving. You know what I'm saying? Now it may take me a little longer to read something versus some other stuff, because sometimes my my eyes are not as good as they used to be. In the lowercase letters, if I don't spread it a little bit, I'd be afraid to spread my window, my screen some, because it hides some of the words. But if I don't, if I leave it in the correct format, the initial format, it may take me a second or two to, check it out. So that's why sometimes I hold on, let me grab this phone and see what it's saying. But anyway, Cal sleeping, never come back on. I was waiting. Yeah, man. I tried to, DJ and myself, we both try to get him going. And DJ jumped off primarily to see if he can log in like he does with his laptop. But you can only do it on a laptop or a desktop until your platform gets to a certain subscriber level or hours level, I think, where you may have access to log in from your phone. We would have had a Fire 8 panel if he dropped the link. Yeah. And DJ said she has to come back because she knows boxing, and I really want to hear Destiny and the Texas guys go at it about Spencer. But yeah, that's happening. Yeah, she's coming back. She's coming. She said she's retired military, and she said all she does is check out YouTube and read. She said that's what she's a quick reader because she reads all the time. So she's on top of these chats. Yeah, I got a tag team partner. Yeah, you do. I'm ready for the smoke. Yeah. Hey man, let me tell you something. When we all come back together and we jump on this panel, man, and the guys get on, the diehard Spence fans and the Texas guys. Oh man, it's gonna be off the Richter scale, man. We're gonna have so many people coming over, trying to see what's happening, man. They're gonna be plugging in. Miss T might make it here some nights, and because she's gonna try to hit Miss T up a few times too, DJ. Miss T shared a few lines, conversation tonight, and I was telling her about Miss T's show, and told the hours, and I told she ought to go over there and check out. So she told Miss T, yeah, I'm gonna subscribe to. I think she subscribed to Miss T tonight, so it's gonna be good. And her and Miss T, they both are very knowledgeable about boxing. Period. All the current stuff is going on, so and they both like Bud, so they're gonna be good together. See, Miss T said she's one thing she like about she's straightforward, so just know what it's getting. But yeah. But she say what's on her mind. She don't bite her tongue. She tell you straight up. She like her black men. You know what I'm saying? She ain't trying to. She say anything that ain't melanated, don't go on her pound for pound list. I say, hey, I ain't mad at that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I feel it. But yeah, she real people. I was convinced last night before I left Fred's show that she was real. That's why I was telling Cal, I said, man, you gotta get that girl to come on, man. And man, well, we gotta take it out. We don't know if it's real. I said, man, I don't think it's no fake person. I think she's real, man. She is. The way she was talking last night, it pretty much told me she was legit. Yeah, man, it's gonna be good. Yeah, that Teofimo deal, him and his dad. I've seen the videos where they're arguing back and forth, but no one's touching each other. But at the gym, that is. But I didn't see the part where they would put hands on each other. I heard about it the other night, so that's why I've been wanting to see it. I got to go find that. But anyway, if there's anyone in the chat right now that has not seen the Porter Way, Sean Porter has his own podcast called The Porter Way. If any of you all have not seen the interview, his most recent live show that he did, I would recommend checking it out. He beams Terrence Crawford in, and they touch on the fight a little bit. Sean also talks about the situation with him and his dad. He talks about the difference between fighting Bud and fighting Earl, just a little bit. And just give us a little bit more insight on the situation, but without being disrespectful to his dad and things like that, But I think I could be wrong, but I think one of the white guys that be on the show is from Fight Hype. But I know that guy. If it is, that's the guy that interviewed him Sunday, the day after the show. After the fight. And he gave if you hadn't seen that interview, that's a pretty good interview as well. I would recommend checking it out. You know, he gives a little insight on everything. They asked Bud how did he feel. Well, Sean asked him how he feel. He said, shoes, sore. Let him know you caught me with a few punches, you know I'm sore. You know what I'm saying? But Bud also let Sean know that he totally understands his decision on retiring. Had nothing to do with him and Bud fight, but more or less, you know, the number of years of wear and tear on the body. You know, and wanted to, you know, just call it, you know, a day. But Bud has so much more to prove to not so much to us, but to himself. He's not ready to leave boxing yet, but he said he ain't trying to be here when he's 40. So he's got a short window. You know what I'm saying? And I think that he would start making fights a little bit easier than what he was doing when he was with Bob Arum. So, you know, being that he's with MGK Global, it's what I'm hearing that he's hooked up with them as his advisory and management or something like that. I think it's going to be good for him. And so what a lot of people don't realize, Bud is well known in the UK. His fights have been televised over there since he's been on this ESPN app, you know, and that's what a lot of people don't realize. So he definitely got some following. It's not like he's just a nobody, you know. So I just wanted to make sure that was clear. But yeah, we're gonna get it's gonna be some good times. You know, from this point on with boxing or whatever else we venture into as far as conversation. I got a question. Hey, what's up, Rob G. Film, Jay Gibson, and Electro Jed. What's up, my man? Let's see. Rob said, Gibson said she 100. Yeah, she is, man. She real people, man. And Rob said yes. Yes, Sean. All right, let's see. Sean Zitto from Fight Hype on Porter Podcast. That's what I thought. Okay, that's his name, Sean Zitto. And then Electro Jed said, "What's up to the channel?" in chatters. Yeah, man. I thought that was the dude from Fight Hype. Yeah, man. He that's I think Sean gave him pretty much a good. I think he gave him a real interview. You know, as far as his answers and everything. Sean is pretty much a little bit by little bit. He's been very candid about, you know, what happened. He still he making it clear that he didn't agree when his dad stopped his fight, but you know, like he said, his dad know what he was looking at, know what he saw. He said that his dad's never seen him respond the way he responded, and it was new to him too because he's never been that disgusted and responded that way because he, you know, has never really been in trouble like that. I mean, caught up like that and been hit clean so consistently like that. So, you know, those guys, I tell everybody, I think those guys knew what they were dealing with and they responded accordingly. But, you know, some people are going to say different. They're going to say that they, you know, they colluded basically, or they gave it away rather. I would love to talk about the Porter fight, but people get mad at my opinion. I mean, your opinion's your opinion, man. I mean, I got strong opinionations too, you know. If you want to chat about it, go ahead. But right at this moment, go ahead. You can go ahead and put stuff in the chat. I got to get something out of the truck, though. But go ahead and do your thing. It's all good. Your opinion's your opinion, my brother. Yep. I wanted to ask why my man's gonna do his thing. And I'm messing with this truck. God dog, what all? They send a whole bunch of crap back. What do y'all think about? I mean, who's anybody cooking for tomorrow, or already started cooking, or rather, just talk about what you're doing for if you're even celebrating. You know what? To be honest with you, I don't really consider me celebrating the holiday. I just look at it as something that me and my family got accustomed to, and it's a day for us to be off and together and share some good food and have some people over to the house. I don't get into all that old Thanksgiving bull crap. I don't get into all of that. You know, I just look at it for what it is. You know, an opportunity to chill, come together and eat some food. You know what I'm saying? And I get see that's the one time of the year that I actually help in a portion with just a small portion of the dinner. So it's like it's my thing for that. But I'm gonna start. I finally bought me some proper equipment that I need to filter my oil, so I can reuse it sometimes. And what did I do? Wait a minute, I might not even be going to one of my stops. This might be second to last stop, actually. I just thought about that. I hope so. It'd be nice. Make sure. They be slipping stuff in on you. This discount. Yeah. This is my last stop, y'all. I mean my second to last stop. Word. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Even better than I thought. I just realized I didn't see there's one stop I hadn't seen a box for it. So this is cool. That's the way I like it. Come on, that's the way I like it. But yeah, I was wondering if anybody want to share what they're doing for a meal tomorrow, if they're doing anything or taking into anything, or if they just resting, or what's your day gonna be like? I'm sure most of us gonna be watching some football and things of that nature. So what's up? But I'm gonna be looking forward to doing something different tomorrow night for as far as driving. Let's see, I can make a little money. I'm looking forward to making some extra money with Amazon. Hopefully, got some real money out there for some short runs. You dig? Man, I get tired of y'all. Y'all always the only folks got returns and things. Okay, at least that ain't heavy. I know these things are gonna be heavy. Heck yeah. Man, don't y'all know it's a freaking holiday time? Y'all don't give it. Our Shinto come here, pick it up. It's save for old Arcento. He's a good guy. He always shows up. Yeah, I do. I don't show up for y'all. I show up for me. Cause I'm trying to build something. Sure, this time next year, I don't plan to be driving every night. Maybe some nights when I volunteer or take somebody's place or something. But I plan to be moving around how I want to move around. Catching me some boxing matches. Yeah. City to city. I mean, Like we all gonna have a short morning this morning, y'all understand? I get back, I'm gonna fill my truck back up, you understand me? Go in the house, give me a little rest before I mess around with some stuff, and then once I get a little rest, I'll go ahead and surprise the old kiddies. Granddaddy whip up a batch of brownies, you understand? Granddaddy, you gonna make some brownies? Yeah, Granddaddy gonna make some brownies. Yeah, I mentioned something about some brownies to my wife. I let her know I had bought it. I bought it over a week ago. A box from Sam's Club, and I mentioned something to my wife about it. My wife, she's not big into baked goods at all, period. But I mentioned something to her about it, and my grandkids heard me say something about it. Shoot, they try to act like they weren't paying attention when I said brown. Ooh, I want you making brown. I said, yeah, I ain't about making no browns. I was just mentioning it to her, but I hadn't committed to making them tomorrow. But I think I'm going to for today. I think I will though. Let's see, move this pallet up. You know what? That's what I could do. Yeah, I move a few pallets around, so I have stuff together in a few minutes. Yeah, when I said I had 3 stops up, I only had 2 left. Unless I don't gave somebody the wrong cargo, but I don't think so. I think this is it because I always go through my stuff, find out what I have before I put it on my truck. You know, and it was I was thinking about when I said what I said, but I said I'm sure I probably got it. You know, that other one because I put it in my planner, my route planner, to make that stop because I usually have to stop at this one place that I don't have to stop at tonight. But this morning, bro. So it is what it is. I'm gonna make sure they ain't slipping in on me some kind of no. That's it. Is it? Now we're gonna go through. I'm in Priceville, Alabama, which is it butts up to Decatur, Alabama. It's between Priceville and the lake separates Priceville and Decatur, and between the two of them, I have 3 stores. I do. Boom, boom, boom. On the average, it's always 3, but sometimes it might be 4, depending on if they give me 4 or more. They can be 4 to 5 actually, if they give me some dealerships to stop at or some body shops. But anyway, just in this little section. But anyway, I used to go to New Market, Alabama, before going to my last stop, and sometimes I have to stop in Huntsville most of the time. Well, we're going to be going through Huntsville, but we won't be stopping in Huntsville. We just ride through because I have to go through there. That's the shortest way to get back to Tennessee. Going through Huntsville to Fayetteville, Tennessee. And Fayetteville, Tennessee is where my last stop is. And I'll do that, and then I'll be heading up the highway further into Tennessee to my home base area. And I'll fill my truck up, and I'll go on to the house, and make it do what it do. It looks like it's gonna be probably after 7 a.m. before I get home. Because I should, it's almost 5 a.m. now. I'll get to, let's see. Let's see what it's gonna look like. I'm gonna check my GPS in a minute, but I'm knocking off the stops that I've already done. Okay, let's see what it says. See what the guesstimation time is. So it'll be about 6 when I get there. No, it'll be 5. My estimated arrival time is 5:50. So it'll be. I should be able to leave there from Fayetteville at my last. I should be able to get away from there before 6:30, probably about 6:15, 6:20. I should be able to leave from there. And that's probably going to put me back in the home base area, probably 7:30-ish. And it's not bad timing. I don't mind that at all. Well, let me check this chat. Check the chat. I don't got mine. I said, what's up to the chat? Okay. I would love to talk about the Porter fight. Okay, we read that. I am of the mindset that it shouldn't have been stopped the way it was. I don't disagree with the way it was stopped. I didn't like when it was stopped, but I understood it, so I have no problem with it from that standpoint. But at the same time, the biggest problem I had with all of that is what came out of the mouth of his father, Kenny Porter. That's the biggest problem I had. I just think I think Sean could have went on just like everyone else thinks so, but I knew he was going to get hurt because it was hurting him, but it was only going to get worse. And I'm glad I didn't I'm glad I didn't have to witness Sean Porter going out looking terrible, because to me it was I don't even care nothing about that stoppage, because to me he lost the fight when he got knocked down the second time. I know a lot of people are going to say we don't know what would have happened, but the likelihood of him knocking Terrence Crawford out is slim to none. And the likelihood of Terrence Crawford wavering to Porter and giving the edge back to him is slim to none. Terrence is like a fish, a shark in deep water. When he smells blood, he's on the attack, Then he said, oh, dude, we started cooking days ago. Yeah, my wife, she started days ago too, but I'm a last minute person. Plus, I want my turkey to be hot. When we eat that turkey, it's going to be nice, hot, warm juices in it. Get it out of there. I made some, they said you made some chorizo, chorizo, I don't know how you pronounce chorizo stuffing, and a gooseneck brandy gravy. Oh, okay. And Highwayman football, yes sir. Kemp Wills, do you have your own trucking company? Yeah, I do, bro. I do. That's what I'm working as much as I am, and trying to get some stuff moved around so I can see when I put crews together. The next crew I get, I want this crew to I want to be able to keep them around for a while. I want to keep some work going, and I don't want too many. I want to keep my assignments flowing and keep everything steady. So I'm looking for the long term on this next crew, and so I'm trying to move a lot of I'm working my butt off to get some stuff off the books, some debt, and to make sure I leave myself some comfort space. So when I take on that payroll, expense. I'm not stressing about other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at with everything right now. So I just want to be in a comfort role. Cause see, when I manage and supervise, okay, I've always managed to be the cool guy, get along with everybody, but at the same time, let everybody know I am still running the show. But I'm gonna be the cool guy, but I'm also gonna deal fair. I'm not gonna be the guy that's gonna I'm gonna let them, I'm gonna run it in a situation where the guys will maintain their level of respect for me. Guys, girls, whoever I hire, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be as buddy with my drivers as I used to be, because it's not a good that's not a good formula for success. And I learned my lesson about that. I've had my best friend working for me before, and fool act like he telling me what to do. I fired my best friend before, but I ended up bringing him back. But I ain't gonna. I'm trying to keep him encouraged to run his own business instead of trying to run mine. Basically, people that know you too well, they want to run your business. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm working on that. But and Electric J said, my wife cooked a sweet potato cheesecake. Man, that sounds good. And I made a rum raisin cream sauce for it. That's cool. It's cool. Said we are cooking the turkey around 10 a.m. and we have a couple of guests bringing sides. That's what's up, man. I just put up a video of me cooking the chorizo stuff. Oh, okay. Did I sub to you before? I think I did. Rob G. Finn. What's up, Rob G? He said, hit the like and subscribe buttons, people. Yeah, do that. Yeah, man, I gotta start reminding people that more often when we over here cutting up, man, because all that helps. It's free to do that kind of stuff, so But yeah, Electro Jed, I'm gonna check that out, man. But I think I subbed you a while ago when you came over. But yeah, man, I'm doing the turkey. I'm doing Cajun spice turkey, and I'm gonna I think I'm gonna surprise them and do brownies, and that's probably about all I'm gonna help with. My wife, she been cooking her butt off, man. She started on cooking the greens last week. She cooked them and froze them, and then she's been doing everything else the last couple of days. So she'll be putting the final touches on today. But I'm gonna now I have to help with setup. Usually we bring some tables in the living room. We'll set the food on tables in the living room, and then we'd then after that we would people coming out get their plates and stuff like that, and then like the table, the kitchen table that's in the kitchen nook area, you can use that, and we got the dining room, people can use that, and then if we have, depending on how many we have, some maybe sitting in the living room, which I don't really particularly like folks sitting in the living room eating, man, because it's always somebody always spills something, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, I'll be hanging out upstairs in my man cave, watching some football and snoozing in between. You know what I mean? 'Cause I know I'll be falling asleep, and I gotta find me a route, to deliver tomorrow night for Amazon. I gotta make sure I keep some money coming through. Kip Will said, okay, how can I get in contact with you? Oh man, I'll put my phone number in the live chat. Hold on a second. No problem, bro. And all you gotta do is text me and your contact info, so I'll know who you are when you call me. Because if I don't know numbers, man, a lot of times I don't even answer them because I get so many phone calls every day. I'm thinking some of the phone calls I ignore are legitimate business calls. Well, I know they are, but I just have to be that way, man, because I get a lot of bullcrap calls too. I figure if they're important enough, they'll call back or leave a message for me. We set everything above face down because we are not serving. Exactly, that's what we do too. Yeah, we're not serving anyone. We set it up above face down as well. I got my wife and I, we got a great grandbaby that'll be coming in a few months, man. Our oldest grandchild, she's 24, and she's with child right now, man. She was my first baby, man. I mean, when me and my wife got together, she's my step grandchild. You know, she was 3 years old when my wife and I got married, and man, I've always been crazy about her, man. She lives in Atlanta. She's a beautiful little girl, man. And I knew one of them fools gonna knock her up, man. Eventually, man, because she's an attractive young lady. You know what I mean? And but she didn't want kids no time soon or nothing like that. But and she promised me she wasn't gonna have any kids right after high school or before high school was up and all that. And she kept her promise, so I'm not upset. She's 24. She's always been taking care of herself since she's been an adult. And she's asked for very little. You know, we've helped her a few times, but she's asked for very little, man. I'm proud of her, and I thank the world of her. But yeah, she's a very attractive young lady, man, and I'd be scared that I'm gonna see her on Instagram and all that, but I haven't, and I thank God for that. Not in the capacity how I see the other chicks. I mean, she's got an Instagram page, but she's got Facebook as well, and she's done some like model Photoshop shoots with certain garments and things of that nature. That's about it. But she hasn't done anything risque per se that I'm aware of. But I'm out there looking at females so much, man. I'd be afraid I'm gonna see her out there. My daughter's 32, but my daughter's gorgeous, man. I'm just keeping it 100. She's gorgeous, man. And I'd be worried she's out there. But look, I let them all know. I let all the young ladies know that I'm checking all that stuff. You know, I don't let them know. It's not that I'm trying to check them. I'm out there for my own entertainment purposes. You know what I'm saying? And my daughter said, Dad, you be on Instagram? I said, yeah. I said, I love the women. I got plenty of women on Instagram. She said, Darren, I know you on Instagram. And she know I'm on Facebook, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, just in case. Now my daughter, she don't be out there doing all that either, but I think my daughter knows I know she knows she's attractive, but I don't. I think the guys. She likes. She don't mind displaying the fact she's got a little cleavage because she's not poor in the top part of her body. Let's put it like this. She's not poor there, so she don't mind the cleavage showing to a certain point. You know what I'm saying? And you know how these young ladies dress, and she knows she's got a little bottom side to her. You know, she get that from her mom. You know what I'm saying? Because her daddy, I don't have no booty. She get that from her mom. But her mom was small, petite, short, but had a very attractive figure on her. And her mama had decent size pressed on her. Hey, was that you, Kemp Wells? Was that you? Just called me. I just got a call from Maryland. Let me know if that was you, brother, so I know if I need to lock that number in or not. Anyway, so say all that, you know. I mean, my daughter don't go around bragging about nothing, you know. Don't get me wrong, but you know, you can tell when a person has some confidence in themselves. You know what I'm saying? And plus, she's got my genes running through her bloodline. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm confident in myself, and I know my girl is. You know what I'm saying? But she don't. It ain't like she running around boasting and bragging about. You know, she's attractive and cute. All that. She ain't about all that. You know, she just. I know she knows. She never had a problem. You know, these little guys trying to holler at her. You know what I'm saying? She's kept more guys away from me than I put it like this. I think I've heard about the boyfriends, but I've only met I've only met two of them. She's 32 years old, and I've only met two of her boyfriends. The second one that I met is her current boyfriend, where she's engaged to him, and that's my dog. I mean, he's a cool cat, man. I like the young man. Matter of fact, he's gonna probably go to some fights with me in the future, so it's gonna be cool. But then her first boyfriend, I met her first one and her most recent. Her first one, she was in high school, younger, and I didn't like that little nigga, man. I didn't like him at all, man. And you know, I could see him. I could tell what he was when I met him. Now, she didn't agree with the fact of how I felt about him. Matter of fact, she got mad at me one time, stopped speaking to, because I caught the little sucker at the mall one time and got in his stuff. My daughter came home from school with some hickeys one time, and her mom told me about it. Her mom wanted me to come over there. She wanted both of us to get onto her and all this kind of stuff, man. And so I called myself just having a little talk with the cat at the mall, which I didn't put my hands on or nothing like that. But when I first saw him, I said, "Hey man, come here, let me talk to you." He tried not to fade me. He tried to keep going. I said, "Man, you can either come over and talk to me, or I'm gonna come over and talk to you. I'm gonna come to you myself." Now, me and my son was together that day at the mall, and so I went to him, and I said, "Shoot, you ain't gonna come to him. I'm gonna come to you." He's with some of his little partners or whatever, you know. So I checked the little fool, you know, let him know what was up. And I told him don't send my daughter home like that anymore. You know, don't send her home where it's gonna be a disrespectful to her mother. You know, because her mom very hurt about it. And I ain't saying that they had sex at that point, but you know what it leads up to when you get the kissing, and then you get the hickeys on the neck, all that old kind of stuff. You know, next thing the juices get to popping and flowing, and he want to stick himself inside something, and she want something stuck inside of her. You know what I'm saying? It's just point blank and period. That's human nature. So anyway, that's what her mom was highly pissed off. I'm gonna tell you something. I have never seen her mother so pissed at her than that one time there. She was 16 at the time. So, you know, we got everything understood at that moment. Now I don't know about some of you cats, but me personally, most of the time, I can look at a young lady in her eyes, and I can tell if she's lost her innocence or not. Which, if she's lost her innocence, to me, that means she's been sexually active, or she is or she has been sexually active. Because there's a certain look and a certain gleam in their eyes that they lose. It's like they are aware of something that they weren't aware of before. My granddaughter still has that look in her eye, my youngest granddaughter. And I pray to God she keeps it there for a long time, you dig? And I've always been crazy about all the young ladies that I've helped raise. My daughter, well, my oldest niece, she was the first one that went from a teenager to an young adult, and then my daughter, and then now I didn't raise my oldest granddaughter, but she was, you know, in our lives, and you know, I used to communicate with her and stuff like that, so she was always special to me. And then now it's my youngest granddaughter. You know, I'm praying that, you know, she don't get caught up in too much touchy-feely with the boys, and they get to, she be tempted to allow somebody to, steal her innocence as well as what I ain't gonna say steal it, but lose her innocence to a young man. But you see, my youngest granddaughter, unlike the rest of the females, she's gonna fill out quicker than all the rest of them. See, my oldest niece, she was tall and skinny, and she didn't have developing breasts and other body parts for a while. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I kept her running year round. She was a track standout in the state of Tennessee, and she was ranked in the state a couple of years. Then she started, once she got a little bit older, and she wasn't living with me anymore. That's when she got pregnant. Messed her little career up as far as running. Now my daughter, she's out. She has her own place. Her and her fiance. She communicates with her mom on a daily basis. I know her boyfriend smokes weed, so I'm assuming she smokes weed as well. And but she's big about keeping her health in line and not putting herself in a situation where she's she doesn't compromise herself with her well-being just for a good time. I'll put it that way. My daughter, that is. My granddaughter, she's always worked. Both my daughter and my granddaughter, they always kept jobs and worked, try to earn some money of their own. My daughter's been doing pretty well, in my opinion. She's she has a decent job in the medical field, and she's earning some money. She doesn't like to take off work. She'd rather be working. She basically got a lot of my qualities, man. I'm telling you. Stay in the second lane for right. Just stay in the second lane. Yeah. Use the right lane to take exit 19 onto US 231 North and US 231 North. Then keep left to merge onto US 231 North. Yeah. Use the left lane to keep left to merge onto US 231 North. Just make sure I don't mess up this highway exit. I had to make sure I was getting off at the right one. Keep left. In half a mile, take a slight left turn toward Cook Avenue and Oakwood Avenue. Yeah, use the left lane to take a slight left turn toward Cook Avenue and Oakwood Avenue. Now my 12-year-old, she's at home. She's one of them. She's trying to learn to cook and all that. Cause see, she's a real foodie person. Her on her mother's side of the family, they're a real foodie. They love to eat, they love to cook, and they love to get their hands all in the food, all that old kind of stuff. That's how she is. She come in the world like that. And she's not she's, for her age, she's the most developed young lady in the family that I've had any dealings with raising at this point in time in her life. And so anyway, I just hope she don't get in no trouble with it. She says she's going to college. That's all she talks about. So I'm trying to have faith in her. Hopefully, she don't get in a hurry to be so overwhelmed with thinking about a boy all day. So that's where I'm at with all that. But other than that, everything is good. And we're gonna be heading to this last stop here. Don't take me probably another 25, 20 minutes. 20. I'm gonna say 20 minutes before I get there. Yeah. Let's see what we got there in San Antonio. In San Antonio, going home. Oh, okay, Highwayman. God bless every one of you. All right, Highwayman, you be safe, my brother, and I pray that your Thanksgiving, if you celebrate it or not, if you have a great day off, a holiday, whichever purpose serves you better. So take care, my man. Yeah. I tell you, all you text me. So it's, I don't tell who it was. It call me. I think somebody called me. They want to put it in my. They want to put it. They want to put it in their. They must save my number in some kind of way. Okay, Kent Wells, cool. Yeah. Shoot, I got a little weepy out there for a second, gang. I text you. Oh yeah, I already read that. What am I thinking? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll attend to it. Just keep paying on. Okay, got you, bro. Sip some of this water. And I gotta start snacking on something. I was a little sleepy. I'm passing Alabama A&M University right now, football stadium, and this new building that they put the final touch on. Look like it might be. I don't know what it's going to be. It could be a basketball gymnasium or something. I'm not sure. I'm speculating like a mug right now. I don't have 2 apples left. Man, I'm getting caught by every light and it's mama tonight. Yeah, I got to catch that video of Teofimo Senior and Pam Bosel's dad getting into it. I tell y'all what, I had seen I had looked at the full conference press conference, but what I've seen, them dudes talking jazz, a whole lot of noise to each other, talking real big. Pam Bosel ain't backing down for nothing. He's still talking his talk. All right. And what you all do? I got you. What you got? What you got going on tomorrow, Kemp Wells? Huh? No, brother. The reason I'm asking, figure maybe we can get on clock together. We can do some conversation. 100, keeping it 100 with you. I like talking to rather than texting. Mm-hmm. Oh, no wonder he was looking at me. Mark West. Santos, I used to like Lopez until he won all 3 belts. Yeah, me too, man. He got arrogant as a son of a gun after he won those belts from Momo, man. Got way too arrogant. And then even with that, he I hate missing a light. Yeah, is that brain fart? No. Oh shoot. Run Amazon in 18. You run Amazon too, my man. Oh, 18-foot box truck. For real? I got an 18-foot box truck, man, but most of my loads be too big for that 18-foot because I can only get like 8 pallets in an 18-foot. Plus, it's not equipped exactly the way. Well, it's equipped the way they want it with the lift gate and all that. But the problem is 18-foot 18-foot box, which I always now I used to use once I get in with an account, I get to doing work for them, start them. Um, yeah, you're right. We don't. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to work my way on up to Huntsville, man. Get this ordered up. I can stay awake. I only have 2 apples left. I'm trying to hold out. I'll be. I need some of this old trail mix. Yeah, I girl. Your hand. Let me see. Your workers 1099. Yeah, that's normally what I do, man. 1099 because and I have them drive my trucks. Eventually, I'll do the W-2 thing. So when I first started, I did W-2. Cost me way more money than I needed to. So this guy that he does what I do, except we do it on a different level. With box trucks and semis. So that way I don't have to go over there. But honestly, y'all, I forgot where I was going with that story. Oh, 18 wheeler. No, I have box trucks, my man. 26, 24, 18, and 12-foot box. Yeah, get some of that. Yeah, Kim. When I was off work, I had some issues with my wife. Right when I left home, I ended up leaving work for I was last year when I left home, but early last year during the pandemic, my workloads dropped off. So somebody got to be around to run the company. Somebody got to keep his boat ashore. The ones in the family I would love for them to kick with me. Ones can't get. And I better straight up for police come through and think I'm drunk. I refuse to eat them apples. I'm gonna eat them apples on the way up the highway when I leave Fayetteville. Got 2 left. Trying to save them. They're gonna be my wake me up breakfast in a minute. Oh, Margie Simpson, a freak is. Trying to make it do what it do. You all right, sir? What's up, Futures, man? I'm hanging. I'm getting a little sleepy, but I'm hanging, man. It's a little rough. I'm saving my last 2 apples, man, for the long trip home. You know what I mean? I'm on my way to my last stop though, in Fayetteville, Tennessee. I gotta drop a couple of pallets off, then get on up the road. But yeah, man, I've been quiet because I've been a little sleepy, trying to watch the road. So I'm having to have to drive through. What's the name of it? I think this is Parkview, Park something. First view right here, Luna Park or something like that. I forget what it's called. It's all Dawson Pike. I mean, not Dawson Pike. What am I talking about? That's one of the streets back home. It's all Fayetteville County. I mean, it's Marshall County. Fayetteville's the city, and this part is I'm well, shoot. Let's put it, I guess I'm in Parkview, I think, heading to the forensic side. I mean, the hospital side. Man, ain't nobody out here on these streets tonight. I like it like this though. like it like this. I can weave a wobble as long as I don't fall down. You dig? Yeah, I sure wonder. Was able to get everybody on the panel, man. Yeah, what I miss here? Oh yeah. Yeah, old Lopez Senior is acting like a. He currently acting like he high on something. Must be
OG, what's happening?
Man, sleep is living summer gun, man. We had they
Well,
said there
I'm
was
about
over
to.
50-some people in the chat
Hey,
at one
yeah,
time.
man, it was lit last night, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, old girl, she good. I hooked her and Miss T up. Miss T came through
Oh yeah.
and chatted a little bit. I got them acquainted with each other, so it's probably gonna be hitting Miss T page up pretty soon.
As I knew you would.
Mm-hmm.
Dig.
Yeah. Mel hit it off, man. That's my girl now.
Best pugilist, man. If you still up, man, hop
What's
on the
up,
panel.
Ben? Yeah, Ben might want you want to get on, Ben?
Ben Izzy, what's up, man? Yeah. Nah, hey, Ben, get your ass on the panel so you can apologize to me in front of everybody. We got 28 people in here, and Ben Izzy needs to apologize. Because he was talking all that Bud Crawford bullshit, you know, and Sean Porter got his motherfucking ass beat. So he need to make that right, you know. He need to make that right, Centos.
You need to make it right.
He need to make it right.
I know Pridge is on his way home. He driving, or he might already be home.
Yeah.
But if you can, Pridge, hop on for a minute. You know, Cali Cal don't woke up, man. He hyped too, man.
Yeah, I'm hyped. I done had a 5-hour energy. I'm ready to go.
He don't have his drugs, man.
Hey, extra strength too. So I'm ready to go.
Hey, you got to work today?
Yeah, I'm at work. I'm on my way to work right now.
Oh, okay. When you went to sleep?
I was telling you, man. In the post that I'm at, you can't really be sleepy. You can't be sleepy or late over there.
You gotta actually see what's happening.
Yeah, man. It's just it's one of them posts.
You carry a gun, man, or you don't?
No, I don't carry no gun. I'm at a hospital, so we can't carry no guns anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Old Destiny lit it up in there last night, bro.
You said who?
Destiny. She lit it up last night.
Oh yeah. She was talking her boxing shit too.
She really knows boxing, man. She really knows it.
Yeah. You know. Teofimo Lopez, man. These niggas, I don't understand why these niggas they do all this talking and all this shit talking, and then you know when it's time to put up.
Kemp, they do follow a lot of the same rules, but a lot of the rules they don't. I mean, it's a little different. It's less. It's a little bit less.
What?
The truck business.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Centos.
Yeah.
I'm ready for this weekend, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah, for another fight weekend.
Oh, man, it's going to be a great one. It's going to be a great one. It's going to be a great fight weekend. And, you know, as long as the homies win, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Because I don't see them having no trouble with these bums, to be honest with you. I got cool boy Steph watching that man, and I got Haris Salim watching Cuz. So it's gonna be It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be a good weekend. I'm gonna have some great content. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. This
Yeah,
in
I'm gonna have
Vegas
some
again?
great content. Yep.
LA. Okay.
It's at the MGM Grand, and I'm about to link up with Champside, and Tay Jones is gonna be there, so it's gonna be cool, man. We'll have a good time.
Okay.
Yeah, man. It's this YouTube shit, man. I mean, I can't complain, man. YouTube has done wonders, you know, as it pertains to going to boxing events. Yeah, man. You're really not at a boxing event by yourself, you know?
Right, exactly. Like we know each other, man.
Yeah. So you're not at a boxing event by yourself. Best Pew.
That lifts the spirits even more, you know?
Yeah, because
my brother.
Yeah, because you don't have to rely on your to go with you to the fight, because you got homies already there. So that's the good thing about this YouTube media, you know. You got your homies there. You know what I'm saying? So my wife be like, you go stuff? Yeah, I'm not really going by myself, babe. So it's like going out there and I know I'm linking with the homies. You know what I'm saying? Like last time, me and my wife was out there. So all Friday I did no boxing. Saturday, linked up with homies immediately. Boom. So, you know, it's an amazing thing.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing.
And I get half off on hotels if y'all need something. I get half off on hotels. So yeah. Hotels and flights.
Any of them or just really?
Yeah. We'll talk about it off. We'll talk about it off wax. Yeah. Y'all got my number, of course.
Yeah, no doubt.
Don't miss another fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't fight. And but it's going down, man, in a major way.
Hey, man, you know what would be cool though? If a group of us were to hook up, and we know we meeting up, and we were to go in on like a suite where you got multiple rooms inside of, you know what I'm talking about? A suite that had multiple rooms.
Well, that's one of my plans. That's actually been one of my. It's funny you say that, because that's been one of my plans. Some of this other stuff go like I need for it to. Down the road with some of this boxing with some young talent, plus some of them things I'm doing with my cousin with Frank. You know, since he got Big Frank Estate, and there's a lot of financial things that's connected to that. So I was thinking about that shit. Eventually, I said, once this money right, we're down the road, hopefully in the near future. I was thinking about how that shit already ran across my mind. I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. That money right. You know, I gather the team. You know, we'll do something like that. Funny you said that, because I definitely thought about it.
Yeah, I plan to move around a little bit more, next year.
Yeah, me too.
When I get things back, back in order, man. I'm getting a little bit more comfortable operating my business during this new climate that we're experiencing. Plus, businesses are starting to operate a little bit more longer hours per day and stuff like that. So to give me a little bit more confidence in, not worried about missing any money. You know what I'm saying? Because of COVID.
Yeah.
COVID kind of put me on a little setback. I spent a little bit more money. I ain't spend more money. I was spending the same money.
You did better. I thought you was doing better in COVID though.
No, I've been doing good. Don't worry about this. I said don't worry. I didn't mean to say don't worry about it. Now this year has been my biggest gross year, but it's not my biggest net profit year. Right? Net profit is what's most important to me. But this is my biggest gross year, and I did it all by myself. But just think, if I had my team, what I could have done.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So I probably could have almost doubled my numbers if I had my team. That's what I'm looking. But see, I couldn't take that chance, earlier this year, bring somebody on, and there's been a couple times this year I was going to put a team back together, but I realized what was happening with the numbers and everything, what I was doing, if because I've been on a mission since spring of this year to pay off bills. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
So I just want to
how hard is it to find a driver like that you can?
Well, it's hard if you haven't put. See, this is what I do when I put an ad out there to hire people. It's not hard to get them at that point because you know when I do that, I'm hiring you to hire you for a duration, for however long it takes. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, it's gonna be a long relationship. But see, lately, when I want to go to fight stuff like that, I just need somebody for a temporary few days or something. They ain't too many drivers, want to be played with like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yeah, they don't want to be here today and gone tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm big about treating people the way I want to be treated. So, but if I know if I'm hiring somebody, I do my ad. I put my ad out there to hire somebody, or hit a some kind of recruitment service, and I'm good. At that point, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think my car got a slow leak, man. I'm about to go see my
tire.
Yeah, my tire got I think I'm about to go to
man,
the.
I had so many problems. I'll go ahead.
If he I don't know if he open today. I might have to get a plug in it. I'm buying a tire today. I don't feel like doing all that shit.
Yeah, I think that's to somebody else.
Huh?
You talking to us or somebody else, Fuge?
No, I'm talking to y'all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm talking to y'all.
It sounds kind of low. That's why I was asking you.
Nah, I think I think that shit got a slow
man,
leak.
I had so many. I've had those issues so much.
Should have told me, and it'll tell. I was at work, and I went to go put some gas on it, and it was telling me that my right tire was low. And I was like, oh shit, I'm glad I noticed it when I came. So I went and put some air in it. And I'm noticing it again now. I think the shit is probably got a slow. I hope not, but it is what it is.
I'm about to piss while I'm up in here. I usually don't get to piss this time more at this stop because they be here working. But when they ain't here, I be talking. And I'm sure they'll let me use the bathroom even if they were here, but I don't ask to.
What happened to Kyle? He disappeared. He still there?
I don't know.
Huh?
He probably had to go on mute. He was on his way to work. I thought Ben was gonna come on this joint.
Huh?
Ben Israel. Hey, you get to check some of the show out while old girl was here.
Who, me?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. I caught more. I wanted to get on, but
yeah.
It wasn't nobody because DJ didn't have his computer and Kyle was asleep.
Man, she know her boxing. Hey.
Yeah, she remind me of my homegirl.
Yeah.
She remind me of my homegirl Miki. She remind me of my homegirl Miki X.
Your homegirl who?
Miki X. She's a YouTuber. She got the black agenda. She remind me of me. She remind me of Miki in the face and everything. And how the way she talks. Yeah, I went to the black agenda. The last time I came through New York, got the pool.
Man, I hope I don't have no problem with these. Man, they don't gave me 4 barrels on a pallet, man. They ain't never done that, man. I need all this stuff. But
got that look.
Hopefully it'll work.
But Miki is biracial, though. Miki is biracial, but her father is white, but her mom's black, but she's real pro-black, like hard body.
I think you told me about this chick.
Yeah, she got a big show. Her platform is massive, man. She grew up on She blew up on. She helped bring Boyce Rock. Got that Fly Nubian Queen.
Wait a minute, hold on. What's her name again? What's the chick name again?
Gazy shit. But she got a nice program called the Black Agenda. Like you go across the country.
Oh yeah.
Black neighborhoods.
Yeah, what you told me about.
Black neighborhoods. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she remind me of her.
You told me about a few months ago.
Yeah. She remind me of her. She got that look. Like Niecy got that similar look.
And she don't bite
I
her
don't know.
tongue.
And she don't bite her tongue.
By her people.
Yep. And she remind me of her because she looked like her. And her demeanor was like that too. Seemed like it was like that.
Mm-hmm.
So she was in the military and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, she got the
I don't
medical.
trust the military. I don't trust all the military chicks. You gotta watch them. Trust the motherfucking military chicks. Hell no.
She got the.
Yeah.
Said she retired. Her ex-husband was military too.
Yeah, I caught it. I caught what she was talking about.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all seen that video I sent y'all with that guy that's fighting, that cruiserweight that's fighting Canelo?
Oh man.
He ain't shit, man.
I didn't have time to look at it yesterday. I had to get in the bed because I had been messing around in the house all day.
I saw it, so I said,
dude, Canelo a piece of shit, dog.
I said, let me share it to my crew. When I seen them, I said, oh, this the motherfucker right here?
Yeah.
So let me share this shit to y'all.
You know what? There's a rumor that he's trying to.
My man Bellew knocked him out. Bellew had knocked that guy out.
That's what I heard.
It's on that video I sent y'all.
There's a rumor that he's trying to get him to do a catch weight.
Dude, Canelo Alvarez is the biggest hoax in boxing, bro. That nigga's a hoax, man.
Yeah, he's trying. He doing his thing, man. He playing that game.
Yeah, but he a hoax.
They think that they're doing some Floyd Mayweather shit, but they not, because Floyd was still fight.
Yeah,
still stiff competition. Floyd would still fight stiff competition.
Yeah.
You understand? Why he was maneuvering and making all that money. But see, they doing that shit without fighting real stiff competition. Now, at this point. You know, I just feel like he done did all that already. It's time for him to just sit back and make it easy and shit. I guess that's what he's feeling.
No, not a catch weight. I think it was a hydration clause. I think it might have been President Jafar or somebody like that said so. Now if he gotta do all that for the fight, this man a champion. Man, shoot.
Really what that is, when I told you, Sito, we had the discussion before. See, it's not really that he's not really a champion. He's a titleist, man. If you don't got all the belts, if you don't really got all the belts, you really a titleist. It's a difference.
That's right. Yeah, you're right.
The champion is really supposed to be the man that's the undisputed, or the one who's recognized by everybody.
The top champion.
But most of these boxers today, they're titleists. They're not champions, man.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
You're not undisputed.
100%.
You're not undisputed. You're not 100%. Undisputed, or you're not recognized by everybody, or the majority of the people as the champion. Then you're a titleist. You're not the champion. And it's a difference. People always saying these guys are champions. They're not. They titleists, and they have claim to the titles, but everybody is not no champion. Just because you got a belt, you gotta clean up that damn division, or you got to beat everybody prior to be recognized by the public and the boxing aficionados at large as the champion. Just like that's why when I was explaining to y'all before, like we look at somebody like Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes was the heavyweight champion, but Larry Holmes was never had both belts.
No.
Larry Holmes was the WBC champion for most of his time as champion, And he got the IBF, which was given to him at the end of his reign. But he was still recognized as heavyweight champion because he beat every goddamn body.
Right.
That worthwhile.
Like,
and then he beat the man, and he beat Muhammad Ali.
Floyd was never undisputed, but he was a man. And everybody recognized him as the man. So, yeah, you're right about that, 100%.
So a lot of these guys, you call them champions, and they're not really champions, they're titles, man. And I think that shit need to be really clarified.
No, get a belt up there. He gonna be the man. He gonna be the man. So he ain't gonna be the title. He gonna be the champion if he win that belt.
Bro, that's because of his fake ass accolades that he got for all the other shit he did. That's why.
Yeah, he'll be the man for a minute because he ain't gonna stay there. He ain't gonna defend it. He ain't gonna defend it.
He ain't gonna stay there. He ain't gonna stay there.
Where do y'all see him going next? Where do y'all see him going next?
If follow the easy fight.
He gonna find another easy fight, another easy shit.
And it looked like a risk to a casual. It looked like a risk fight to a casual, but it's real easy fight. Just follow that.
Exactly.
And nigga just heavier.
And they milking it. His team and them, they just milking it for the money, man.
Mm-hmm.
At this point.
See, that's why I can't go with that pound for pound title. I gotta keep it with Terrence Crawford like I had it before because he never lost it. In my opinion,
I never gave it to him.
He found real people in his weight division, real challenges.
Yeah, Terrence Crawford always, but I never gave it to Canelo.
Yeah, me either.
And I'm not giving that shit to him. If he cherry picking, man, because he ducked on. Because the moment I saw him pull that shit and avoid those middleweight contenders that he could have fight, that would have been legitimate. That would have been legitimate from Charlo to Andre. And those fights could have been made, and he chose not to.
Big dog was happening.
It showed me what time it was.
Getting that double pay, huh?
And I couldn't respect him. I couldn't respect him the same nigga. You know?
Yeah, man. Once he left. Hey, so once he didn't want to fight Benavidez, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
Nobody said nothing. Nobody even saying. It's like, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody called for him versus Benavidez, and then he leaves.
Yep.
You know.
Now if that fight sells, that's all about the casuals right there for sure.
Well, you know, his fans gonna follow him and love him. No matter what.
Yeah. I mean, I'll watch it, but that ain't one I would be willing to go buy a ticket for. I'll watch it because I'm gonna watch a boxing match, period. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Morning. Happy Thanksgiving and blessed up to one and all. How's everybody doing?
Good. How you?
What's going on, Troy?
I'm alive and well. We're talking about Alvarez again.
Yeah, it's faggot ass.
Okay, well,
we stumbled upon him.
I'm just gonna ask some common sense questions, and y'all can tell me I'm hating or whatever the case may be.
Well, come in here with your bullshit today, Troy.
No, I didn't say a word yet.
It's too early for your bullshit. Right, go ahead.
I did not say a word yet.
Hey, listen,
Kyle.
Troy, I know you.
No, you don't know me at all, Kyle. I didn't say not one word yet. I said I'm just gonna ask some questions, right?
Okay.
I keep hearing that Alvarez should have fought Charlo and this man Andre and David Benavidez and this one and that.
Stop the shit, B.
No. I haven't even finished my statement.
Y'all enjoy the rest of the day. Stay safe. Don't choke on no turkey bones.
Hey,
I'll holler at y'all later. I'm out.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Cal. It's just a few minutes. I'm getting ready to go through that.
Can I finish my statement, or y'all just gonna keep talking? Are we good? Okay. I can simply judge the man on what he's doing. As I was saying, right? Charlo and Andres are at 160. What are they doing for themselves? Have they fought each other? That's one question. If he fights David Benavidez right now, he'll beat David Benavidez because David Benavidez is struggling to make 168 because he doesn't belong there. David Benavidez needs to move to 175 and become what he's gonna become at 175. Get those belts, and then they can have a big fight on Cinco de Mayo. That's when you'll see the real David Benavidez. That's when he has a better chance of beating Alvarez. If he fights him now, he loses to Canelo because he cannot make weight. I'm going to interview him pretty soon. I'm going to
You
tell,
can say that he
and I'm going
can't
to tell.
make weight.
Hold on. I'm
He
going to
only
tell
missed
David
weight one time
Benavidez
though.
the same thing. The same thing I'm telling you. When I interview David Benavidez again, I'm going to tell him the same thing I'm telling you. He don't belong there. That was a weight made for tweeners, guys too big for 160 and too small for 175. David Benavidez probably walks around at 215. He doesn't belong at 168. He should be at 175 already.
Okay, let me say this though. Can I say this though? He only missed weight one time.
No, he missed weight more than once.
He only missed weight one time. We already Googled that. We already Googled
He
facts.
missed weight more than once. That's why he does not have his title, sir.
Sir, that he one time it was for drugs, recreational drugs, and then the other time it was because he missed weight. He never he didn't lose he didn't miss weight twice though.
Okay. I'm not saying that he missed weight. I'm telling you what the man told me out his own mouth. So I understand your point of view, but nothing you say is equal to what the man said out his own mouth. And I'm telling you, it'll be a much better fight if he goes to 175 because he'll be able to be himself up there. What you're seeing at 168 with David Benavidez is a youngster who will never reach his full potential because he cannot make weight. He doesn't belong there. He does not belong at that weight class. And I'm still trying to understand how a 168-pounder moving up to cruiserweight is him cherry picking a 200-pounder. How does a guy that's going to give away 40 pounds cherry picking? Is that fight guaranteed? How is that fight guaranteed that he's going to beat him? Because that guy could punch with either hand. I did my research. Not that he's a great fighter. No, he makes a lot of mistakes. Doesn't know too much about defense and all that. But he still could punch with either hand. So how is Alvarez cherry picking when he's fighting a bigger man that has power in either hand?
Because you got different advantages, man. You know what I'm saying? When you're a smaller, sometimes that's the advantage. You know what I mean? Just because you got power, don't mean you skilled enough to beat somebody. He had to be skilled enough to beat Canelo Alvarez, man. You got to be very, very. You got to have a lot of shit in your toolbox to be able to beat that man. And what I'm saying is, the fight that we wanted him to fight, he said, "Nah, fuck y'all." You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, whether he can beat Benavidez or not, what are you talking about? We wanted him to fight Benavidez. Now he's fighting some other guy we don't give a damn about. If you're gonna go to if you're gonna go up in weight, listen to what I'm saying though. If you're gonna go up in weight, can it be somebody that we all know, we all think can beat you? You know what I mean? Like,
do you know anything about the cruiserweight that you're speaking about? Do you know anything about the cruiserweight that you're speaking about? Anything?
From what I've seen of him, he's not that guy, buddy. Exactly? He's not that guy.
No,
I said from what I've seen of him. I seen a few highlights. I seen a couple matches, but he doesn't do anything that can offset what Canelo does. He can't. Fast enough.
And there've been 40 plus fighters before him that you can say the same thing. They don't do anything to offset what this man does. There's only been one man that seems to have offset anything he does, and he's fighting YouTubers.
Well, he's 50, man. Come on.
He's 60?
So he can fight you. He's 50 years old. He can fight YouTubers, bro, at this point in his life.
He's not 50 years old. I'm 50 years old. I'm 50. No, but my point is this, right? If I'm Canelo, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna make my history, and then whatever happens after this fight, I'll do whatever's in the best interest of my career next. That's the same thing that Floyd Mayweather did. No, I didn't hear any complaints then, except from me, right? And I was labeled a hater. This man is just following that mythical blueprint, as y'all like to say, but y'all tearing him down while you say, well, Floyd is great and all that. He's doing the same thing that Floyd Mayweather did. He's just doing it better. And the fights are more better too, by the way.
Which fight is more better? The only fight that was really competitive that you thought he had a chance of losing was Caleb Plant. You didn't think Callum Smith could beat him.
I never thought he was going to lose to Plant ever. Not for
okay, you didn't, but a lot of people did though. More people thought that he could beat Canelo more than Joe Saunders. I believe Joe Saunders was going to beat Canelo Alvarez.
And for what reason did they believe that Plant was going to beat, Alvarez? Who did he fight? What did he do? What? What did he do?
He did a pretty good job up until he got caught.
I got you, man. I got you. But see, I'm not your regular everyday guy where I just turn on the sport and I watch it. I actually know the sport. And I've been schooled by some very intelligent people. And I know how to be quiet when they were talking to me when I was a youngster. So I learned from them. I didn't learn from anybody nowadays or on a panel. Nah. And I got the hell beat up in me when I went in there until I started giving the favor back. So, I guess my eyes are different from everybody else's. But nah, I'm still trying. I just don't see the argument here or the problem here with what this man's doing, because he's the smaller man moving up to make history. And I don't see why everybody's so upset. And then because if you listen to people talk, Kyle, right, we have the sense of a conversation. So people are mad at him for jumping up and fighting a 200-pounder, but then they're saying, oh, yeah, he needs to fight these guys that are at 160. So if he goes down and he fights them and beats them, then people are going to say, oh, well, he's a weight bully. You see what I'm saying? Because in all reality, why haven't these dudes done anything with their own careers, Kyle? Alvarez is not holding up their careers, is he?
No. And the problem that I have is nobody has he held up one person's career though. Demetrius Andrade. I think saying he's never gonna fight him. That could have hurt Demetrius Andrade. You know what I'm saying? As it pertains to other people wanting to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Demetrius Andrade, man, he fucked up, but I think he should have had another chance to get it back right.
I'm curious how he held up a fight with him and Charlo. I'm just curious.
What you mean? You said how did
Alvarez hold up a fight between Boo Boo and Charlo? You have one champion that's 31-0. You have another one that's 32-0. How did Alvarez have any effect on them fighting each other?
Yeah, so check this out. So basically you can use Canelo as a way out. You dig what I'm saying? Like,
no, I don't actually at all. I'm not being a wise ass. I don't get it at all.
What you mean? Basically, he can say. Basically, Charlo can say. Hold on, listen to me now. Basically say, oh well, shit, Canelo ain't fighting him, so he on the same side of the street. So why fight him? Alvarez ain't gonna fight him.
That makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. It makes no sense at all. What? Okay, so let's just swap their names and say it's Kyle and Troy. Okay, Santos doesn't want to fight me and he moves up, but that leaves me and you, and I say, well, okay, if Santos doesn't want to fight him, why should I? That makes no friggin' sense.
Man, it makes a lot of sense because you could bring up the money situation, you could bring up the sales. Like it's so much you can bring up as it pertains to a fight. He don't sell enough. He's not a big enough fighter. He's not a good enough fighter. You know what I'm saying? Because always his way against him. You dig what I'm saying? It's easy to do that when the best fighter, so to speak, says he's a horrible fighter. You're never gonna get this fight. You know what I'm saying?
You can bring all those little things up if you don't want to fight the man, yeah. But if you want to fight the man, nothing that a third party is doing that's already moved up in weight is going to stop you from fighting him when he's right there. He's right there at your weight class. Nothing. It's all about what you want to do with your own career and your ambition and where you see yourself taking your career. It's not about what some other man is doing who's moved on, who's not thinking about you. It's not. How the hell do you guide your whole career based on one person not fighting you? So you're gonna stand still for the rest of your career because this dude won't fight you? That's gonna be your excuse when you old and gray? Well, he didn't fight me, so I ain't know what else to do, man. Really? Is that where we've come now in boxing? We've given all the power to one little Mexican? Really? To a 5'8", 5'9" Mexican? Okay. Don't go silent on me now.
Oh no! I'm at work, so I was talking to somebody a little more important. But I'm gonna say this though, man. Listen, bro. I understand how you can just cape for Canelo Alvarez and not hold him accountable because everybody else gets held accountable. Nobody else gets the passes that this man gets, man. I'm just keeping it 100. They just don't get the passes that this man gets, man.
Okay.
Nobody labels him at home. Listen to me. Listen, hold on. Nobody labels him a duck artist. You know what I'm saying? For the stuff that he does. Nobody says that. Nobody calls that man a duck artist. And then it's all these passes from the media. But if a black fighter don't fight the same person, he didn't fight. Oh, he's running. But Canelo Alvarez, he's making history. Come on, give me
now, as a fan of boxing, what am I holding Alvarez accountable for? What?
Not fighting the best in his division, bro.
He's at
David Benavidez. Listen.
Hold on, Kyle. He's at 168, so he beat all the champions. Who up there is better than all the champions?
He didn't beat one champion, bro, because one of them champions didn't lose his belt in a fight. He lost on the scale.
Because he has the title of undisputed. So which champion is he missing? And how is he undisputed?
Come on, man. You out here splitting hairs, my boy. You out here splitting hairs, my boy.
He's undisputed. I'm not lying about that, am I? I'm not.
Listen to what I'm saying.
That out my back pocket.
When did he? Man, come on, cuz he ain't beat no black to get no belt. You know what I'm saying? He ain't beat the best in the division like that. Come on, man, keep it real, dude. Belt or no belt, he didn't beat the best in the division, dog.
Sir? Who's the best
in
the division?
David Benavidez, bro.
Okay, Did David Benavidez have a belt at the time, which he did, but then he lost it?
Now he
Correct.
gotta now he gotta have a belt. Do you
If
have
the
a belt
man
to be the best
comes
in the
out his
division
mouth
now?
and said he's chasing undisputed, and then David Benavidez loses his belt, what is the purpose of him fighting him, making a detour to fight a man that has no belt?
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on.
I'm not
Cut
coming on. It wasn't part of his
shit,
agenda.
man.
It wasn't part of his agenda to undisputed. If you, I mean, listen, I'm not a hard person to get along with when it comes to facts and boxing. If you could tell me why the man said, I'm chasing undisputed, I'm chasing history. David was a champion. He lost his belt.
So what happened at 160? He said the same shit at 160, but didn't.
You
Chase
can't go backwards. You have to deal with present day.
Oh, here you
what
go.
happened
No.
at 160?
Hell
okay,
no.
Fine.
Do whatever I want.
Let's go back to 160 again. Let's go back to 160 again if it makes you happy.
It's gonna make my point. It's gonna make my point because you just made my point for me. You just said it had an agenda. So he said the same thing at 160, but didn't fight Demetrius Andrade. So instead of fighting Demetrius Andrade, he said, "Nah, I ain't gonna fight him. I'm gonna go up to 175 and fight an old Kovalev with a hydration clause."
Okay, and he did that and he won a belt.
Okay, but what about Demetrius Andrade? He had a belt. You just said he was chasing undisputed, so he had to fight the champion. Demetrius Andrade was the champion. Demetrius Andrade didn't get that opportunity. Why was that?
I have no idea. I guess he ran away from it. What has Demetrius Andrade done in his own career? What has Demetrius Andrade done in his own career?
So now we're gonna blame Demetrius Andrade.
No, I'm not blaming him. We talking about grown men in their careers. What has he done? What has he done in his own career since then?
How is it his fault that that people are ducking him?
You know, are you not hearing me?
How is it his fault?
What has he done in his own career since then?
He still got a belt. He's still defending the belt right now.
Right. Has he unified with the other champions at 160?
Bro, he had a chance to unify. Has somebody get that man a chance to unify a belt?
Has he unified with the current champions at 160?
Did you hear that? I just told you. No, but did he get a chance to? Did anybody say, "Yeah, I'm gonna fight Demetrius Andrade"? No, they have not.
Okay, cool. Who are the current champions at 160? Charlo and who else?
Triple G.
Seriously. Okay. And
then you got the Japanese dude.
Okay, great. Why is nobody talking about the 160-pound division unifying then? You got all these champions at 160. Why is nobody talking about them unifying? Instead of talking about Alvarez, who's obviously not coming back. Move on. He's not coming back. Nothing you could do about it. Why don't you unify with each other?
I just said that. I'm trying to figure out to hold up my damn self.
Mm-hmm. So, but you steadily blaming one man for everything, whereas 4 men down there that are
bro. The point that I'm making is he had a chance to do the same thing at 160, but it was harder for him to do that at 160. That's what I'm saying.
You back to the one man who's moved on, while 4 men are sitting there doing nothing, and you're not taking them to task. You got 4 champions sitting there currently. But you're not even saying that they should do anything. You're saying Alvarez, who's now moving to cruiserweight. Let's deal with what is there and make those fights happen, because Alvarez don't have nothing to do with 160.
Well, he still can't get a fight. Demetrius Andrade still can't get lucky.
It don't look like any of them could get a fight down there. I guess that's Alvarez's fault too, huh? Come on, man.
I'm not talking about everybody else. I'm not talking about everybody else, my man. I'm talking about person.
I'm talking about the 4 champions that are currently at 160, because that's more for
you moving the goalposts. We talking about Canelo Alvarez and why, bro? We talking about Canelo Alvarez and why he didn't fight Andre at 60.
You gave him
I
a
get
you
that
gave him a pass
conversation.
for no, bro, bro,
I,
bro,
I,
bro,
I
bro, bro.
get that
You gave
conversation,
him
but
a
that's a
pass.
dead ass
Listen,
conversation that will lead nowhere.
no, it's not. It's not. No, it's not dead because if Demetrius Andre go up and become his man, still not gonna get the fight.
You great words you use right there. If why hasn't him or Charlo moved up? He and Charlo moved up. Why haven't either one moved up? Since they want to fight so bad, why don't they put themselves in a position to get the fight?
What
You see what I'm
position?
saying?
What position? He was already in the position in 2 different weight
Okay, the
classes to
first
fight the
thing
man
the
and
first
never got
thing
the
they can
fight, bro.
do, listen to me, because you have a bag of excuses. You don't have one reason that makes any sense to me. So the first thing they should do is fight each other. Then the winner can move up to 168. Hey, look, I'm here. Fight a guy at 168. Hey, have him fight Plant. And then after that, you can say, okay, you got past Plant. Let him fight David Benavidez. Because whoever fights David Benavidez right now, who's a really
But
good tough fighter, will beat him because he doesn't belong at 168. So now is the time to fight David
but didn't
Benavidez.
Canelo Alvarez just tell you he's not gonna fight that man no matter what he do?
No, he didn't tell me that he did. I didn't hear
Yes,
that come
he
out of
did.
his mouth at all. I heard him say he's fighting a cruiserweight. I'm just telling you, listen to me.
Bro,
As a
you are
boxing
you
fan,
you didn't hear him tell you didn't hear him tell me that at the press conference? You didn't hear him say you're a horrible
no,
fighter,
I
you're never
did
gonna get
not,
this fight.
man.
You want payday?
No, no,
Shut the
no, I
fuck,
did
man.
not.
All right, bro. Bye,
No, I
bye, bro.
did not.
Bye, 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 bro.
I did not hear him say
So
that.
listen, if Santos ain't on here, man, I'm here now. Because you heard him say that, bro. Everybody heard him say that he's not gonna fight
I
Demetrius
did.
Andre.
Okay, tell me what I didn't hear. Go ahead.
Well, go look it up. If you haven't seen it, go look
No,
it
no,
up.
no, sir. Tell me because you said you heard it. Just simply tell me what I didn't hear.
After he Billy Joe
What if I did? I
Saunders
didn't watch the press
at the
conference.
press conference. At the press conference, he told Demetrius Andre, "You're a horrible fighter. You're never going to get this fight. You want payday." What are you talking
Oh,
about? How you didn't hear that?
yeah, yeah.
You're a
Okay,
boxing
okay, yeah,
fan.
yeah. I heard
What
that.
kind of boxing fan are you? You didn't hear that?
I heard that. Well, I'm a real boxing fan doing real things. But that's what I am. Because you notice I haven't told the line with anybody. I'm simply making common sense talk with you. I'm not saying one man is holding up for everybody's career from 160 to 168 to 175. That is your narrative. My narrative is that there's four champions at 160. Nobody talks about them fighting each other. They talk about a man who's fighting a cruiserweight and cherry picking a cruiserweight who moved from 168. But if he comes back down to 160 and beats two smaller men, y'all gonna then say he's a weight bully. So listen, what are these men doing at 160? These four champions to get it together in their own careers. Why are they not moving to fight each other? Wouldn't that help their own careers and be better for us, the boxing fans?
Demetrius Andre can't catch a break. I just told you 100 times. Andre catch a break. What are you supposed to do? How could he fight somebody if they don't want to fight him? And it started with Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez was the first person that didn't want to fight him.
Who's
And
the
it's
second
just
person?
the Charlo don't want to fight him. Triple G don't want
Okay.
to fight him. Muhammad
What about the
McGee don't want to
Japanese
fight him.
guy?
He can't get a bit.
Did he reach out to the Japanese guy? Because I don't know who the damn Japanese guy is. Maybe he catch a break with him.
Yeah, he reached out to nobody want to fight Demetrius Andre.
He did?
Yeah, Eddie Hearn said
When?
he was. Bro, Eddie Hearn
Okay.
been talking about reaching. He reached out to him years ago,
I
and
was under the
then
news that
but
Mike.
instead,
Mm-hmm. No, no, go ahead, man. That's why I was being silent. Go ahead, Kyle. Oh, here we go. Go ahead, man. Can you hear me? Oh, you at work. So maybe you're doing something at work, and Santos is not speaking to me for whatever reason. Maybe it's just me, but
Santos is on.
all I know is this: there was a fighter who's in the Hall of Fame, and he's viewed as a great fighter because he was, by the name of Mike McCollum. There were four men at the time called the Four Kings. None of those four kings would fight him. So you know what he did? He didn't stand around and say, "Oh, woe is me. Nobody won't fight me. I'm gonna let grass grow on my feet." He unified he beat everybody at 154, moved to 160, fought a bunch of top fighters at 160, and in the tail end of his career, he jumped to 175 and won a belt and made history for Jamaica, becoming the first three division champion for his country. I don't know why he skipped 168, but he's remembered for fighting the best that was out there because the so-called greats that were out there said it out their own mouth. The risks do not fit the reward. So what he had to do is go and fight the rest that were out there, not sit around and blame those four men for not fighting him. And my simple question on Thanksgiving 2021 is, why aren't these fighters today doing the same thing instead of saying that this one man is holding up my entire life? Why? Go ahead.
Okay, let me respond, man. I have no response. I have let Lil Duval down today. I went back and forth with the Negro. Listen, man. One, man, you got it, bro. You got it. Canelo Alvarez can do whatever he wants. Everybody can do whatever they want. Demetrius Andrade, you know, he can do it. He can do whatever he wants to, bro. He can fight anybody. He can fight anybody at 160, no matter what. Nobody's stuck to Demetrius Andrade, man. He don't want no fight. He don't want to fight nobody, bro.
And I said this before. I've never been a great fan of Don King, but you never had this issue in his era. You want to know why? Because he had control. Sometimes you have to dance with the devil you know to get things done. Doesn't seem like enough. There's a bunch of devils nowadays, but no one has control. Because if they did, you and I wouldn't be having this conversation. The fights would get made. There'll be a 160-pound tournament.
And think about but also it's the money, man. You know, he was spending money, man. You know what I'm saying? Although he was right, folks, the bag was so big, man. People didn't even care about getting robbed. That's how much money they was making. You get what I'm saying? They're not making that kind of money. They're not ready to make that kind of risk.
Absolutely incorrect.
You mean I'm incorrect?
Yeah, because I don't know one fighter who don't care about their money.
What are you talking about?
You just said the money was so much that people didn't care about getting robbed and all that. Really? Who doesn't care about getting robbed?
That's what I'm saying. Because a few fighters that I heard say, man, I know he was robbing me, Ben, but shoot, man, I made the most money I ever made in my life because of the team. A lot of people have that sentiment. What I'm saying is, they're not even making it close to that kind of money right now. You feel what I'm saying? They're not making nearly as much money. You feel what I'm saying? When Don King was in charge, he was able to give out a huge payday. So you didn't care about losing because you made so much money in the fights. That's what I mean by.
And I'm telling you that that's wrong because factually, only 2% of fighters make any real money in boxing. 2%. What about the other 90?
My man, I just said that, bro. I just said Don King was giving people money. They're not making that same amount of money right now. That's what I just said.
He didn't give no. Listen to me. Back then, now, 2% of boxers were only making money. Nobody was giving anybody any money. Nobody gave anybody any money, man. Never.
All right, bro.
Gave.
Okay.
And that's a fact.
Well, listen, man. I'm at work, so I'm gonna finish this thing off, man.
Y'all have a blessed and happy Thanksgiving, man. I'm just not the fight fan that sits around and blames one man for everybody standing still. Every man is in control of their
I
own
blamed him.
career.
I blamed him for one man standing still.
You
All
blame
right,
him
bro.
for more than
'Cause
that.
I don't know what Santos. That's why I'm about to just
But he has no
you know.
control over that man standing still. That man has control over himself.
If you want to stay on and just talk or what?
No, I'm gonna go. I'm on bed rest, so I'm off for a while, man. So I'm chilling.
Okay.
I'm gonna go chill. I'm gonna do some reading, or I'll go find another
All right.
channel
Let
to
me.
see what I want.
Yeah. Okay. All right, y'all. We finna head on out, man. We're gonna end this joint real quick because
All
I
right,
don't know where
man. Well, be
Santos is
safe,
at.
man. Everybody have a good Thanksgiving.
All right.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
All right, y'all, man. You know it's all the treating players meet, man. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me, man. Another like the other one, same superheated, man. I'll get with y'all soon.
All right, bro.
Oh, you Santos, bro, I'd hit you in your damn head, man. You still here?
Man, I don't talk to that dude, man. You know that.
Man, I'd have headbutt you
Got
in
no
your
sense
damn
in him.
temple. Man, you
Nah,
done made
man,
me
I ain't
call off
got
the
time.
show. You still here?
I
No,
ain't
man.
got
Oh,
time
man, the
for
show
dude,
ain't over,
man.
man. Santos is back, man. Santos is back.
I
We
ain't
ain't
never
going
been
nowhere,
gone.
y'all.
I was just on mute. I thought you could tell.
Jesus. No, hell no. Man, I ain't know where you was at. That's why I texted you.
I didn't know you texted.
Man, you Santos, finish the show, man. Keep talking. It's third, man. We just had 35 people in here, and I just called the show off. Why? They hit you in your goddamn skull.
They probably still here.
Yeah, we got 32 people still here, bro. We can't end the show like that. I was just
D
tired
Will
of.
still here.
I thought
D
you was.
Will still here.
Where you at? Where you out of control, man? Give us a story.
Hey,
You ain't dropped no Santos Chronicles or nothing, man.
no man. And sometimes, you know how it is. Sometimes something mess up your energy, man.
So you want to stay on or you want to
But
go home? What you want to do,
no,
man?
I'm cool. I mean, I got a little more riding to do, so I'm cool. If they want to chop it up, but I I ain't talking to that dude, man. I can't do it, bro. I mean, I'm trying to calm down anyway. I've been arguing with people too much anyway. I gotta calm down. And that one would just tip me all the way over. So it's best for me to be quiet.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
can we get a good story
Some
though?
people still
Give us
here.
a good story. Give us.
Yeah, y'all. Yeah, Big John, you on point. Yeah, what y'all want to talk about, man? I ain't really got no good. I ain't really got no good coochie story right now, man. That I can think of. I mean, dude throws my energy off, man, for real. Uh, uh, trying to think, man. Trying to think of something I hadn't told y'all. We can talk boxing though. You know, we can always talk boxing. Yeah, I've been looking at your chats, D. Will. All of y'all chats. Yeah, man. Ben Israel, what's up, brother? Chopping turkey heads off on Turkey Day. I hear you, bro. Hey, my turkey in the refrigerator is already marinated. I don't shot it up with the bestest of drugs. You understand me? The Cajun drug, and is at the ready for the deep frying. You know what I'm saying? Got my deep fry all cleaned up and ready, man. put that oil in there when I get to the house, man. And I'll let it heat up, you know, a couple hours before it's time to carve that turkey. Then I 10-pounder, you know what I'm saying? Pull that turkey up out of there, little daddy. Put that joint on that dish, little daddy. Whoop! Time to tang to it. See, you know, we be on our turkey like lions, man. Be like lions on our turkey. If I tell a little piece, you know what I'm saying? We usually don't have any turkey left, man. When I deep fry them joints, man, I refuse to eat turkeys any different way than deep frying. At my house, that is. Now, if somebody else cook a turkey and it tastes pretty good, I'll take how I eat on it. And the police got somebody up here up ahead of me, about a mile ahead of me. Maybe it was a half a mile. So yeah, man. Man, hey Calvin, I got that as a 50 fans. I like Terrence, man. That's my dog, man. I got a major love for Errol Spence, but at the same time, I ride with Terrence before he signed with Top Rank. So that's who I'm with, man. Yeah, John, I'm with you, man, on that one. This is my sentiments exactly. Now I was a mile away from that police when I first saw it. I thought I was overdressed my vision, but now, hey man, I still got a little something in the cataracts. I still got a little something in the cataracts. You understand me? Let's see. Yeah, man. We and got Cambosos and Teofimo. We got to flip back and forth. The Zone, Showtime, the Zone, Showtime. We got to flip back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And the main events for both those fights are going to be around the same time, man. Probably maybe 30-minute overlap, which is good, you know. I know the Cambosos and Teofimo fight is at 10 p.m. Eastern time, and Figueroa and Cool Boy Steph, they guesstimating that was going to be around basically 10 p.m. Eastern time as well. But you know, it could be before, could be after. You know, they got some undercards. But let's check out. I heard Teofimo bragging about having J-Lo. J-Lo, let me just keep it 100. I will still penetrate J-Lo. Yes, I will. If the opportunity was there, I'm having sexual relations with J-Lo, and I ain't gonna hide it from my wife. We'll let her know. I'm just keeping it real. But that's just because I've been wanting her for some years, you know what I'm saying? But as far as like her music and the way she's performing nowadays, she don't really appeal to me in that aspect. But I still want to see her naked. Still want to suck her breasts. Still want to squeeze her booty cheeks. I still want to penetrate. You understand me? I'm just keeping it 100. But her music and her performance ain't really grabbing me like that. Yeah, I still got. Hey Ben, I'm still wanting to see that video. But T.O. Senior got pushed around or grabbed or something. I heard. I gotta go check that out, man, because I want to check that out, man. I had to add a little spice to my memory. See, Senior talk a little bit too much, man. It's one thing to talk stuff, but it's another thing to be talking real greasy and you know, talking too much stuff, man. Because he don't strike me as being a killer. You know, if he's some. Now, one thing about one thing about Robert Guerrero's father, he talked a little bit more stuff than I like too. But that some gun, he was ready to fight every time. See him, that some gun was always on go, man. So wasn't nobody trying him, but Senior, they gonna try him. Now he don't strike no fear in anyone like that. They see him just as talking, talking a big game because they embarrassing themselves, man. Senior and junior, man. They spent the money before they got it, and they put themselves in a mentally. They put themselves in a money category status before they got the money. They counted as was about almost it was like $4 million or so he was supposed to get. They counted it before he got it, man. Man said a lot of talk about T.O. dropping the belts. But Centro, J-Lo, let her go, Centro. Hey, man, she knew she wanted to, but I mean, she come around me talking about, are you Centro? I said, yeah, that's what they call me. Yeah, I've been looking for you. I've been thinking about you since I was on In Living Color. See, I go back in them days when she was on In Living Color too. You see what I'm saying? And I was like, yeah. See, yeah, I've been trying to get at you. I finally caught up with you. I want to shake some of this tail on you. I'm gonna have to hit her, Ben. I'm gonna have to do what I gotta do, bro. Cause see, I ain't running around trying to stir up nothing. But the opportunity came along. It's all about yesteryears. That's what it would be like. You remember how you used to like a chick, and she's still kind of attractive when you see her, and you still like, she's still fine. I wouldn't mind knocking off. It's that type of thing with me with J-Lo. I still want to knock her off, but it ain't no must have. But if she get in front of me in a 2-piece bikini or a 1-piece bathing suit or bucket naked, and she talking about what you gonna do, what you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna commence the will on that cat. I'm gonna beat that joint up like I'm playing the bongo drums. You understand me? I'm just saying. Anyway, it's a Big John T.O., but I think it will be a battle. Yeah, I'm hoping Kambosos, the way he's talking, the way he's acting like he's not scared. He been talking real strong and greasy, I'm hoping he's gonna put up. I hope his fight game is as good. But I got T.O. win that fight with no problem, though. To be honest with you, there's my man Kangaroo. I think it's Kangaroo Jack. He tried to get on yesterday. He's from Australia. He lives in Australia, man, and he's been over here before telling us that, my man Kambosos, he can fight, but he ain't got nothing for American fighters. That's what he was saying, basically. He said, he ain't no strong puncher and all that kind of thing. If I've seen Kambosos fight, I didn't realize who I was looking at. But I don't remember ever watching one of his fights. Now, I know he's supposed to be able to fight, though. So we'll see. Fly girl, she was a fly girl. Yeah, she was a fly girl, man. Don't crash the track. Yeah, I'm paying attention to the road, man. I'm bouncing. I'm awake now. I was a little sleepy. I was sleepy. Yeah, man, when I'm hitting J-Lo, I'll be like, body blow, body blow, body blow. Remember that punch out game Mike Tyson had? Body blow, body blow. That's where I'll be hitting. Yes, sir. Yeah, I play with her, but she can keep that music, man. I ain't just into her like that anymore. When she was Jenny from the block, she was putting it down. Of course, she had different producers and everything, and other people writing for her, whatever, But now, it is what it is. But yeah, man. Shoot. Thinking about J-Lo, man. If I get home early enough before my wife start cooking, which I don't think is gonna happen, she'll be up when I get there. I'm already sure. But if she ain't, I might have to tell her, look here, before you go in there in the kitchen, we need to pray for a minute before them kids get up. We need to have prayer. I know you might have prayed before I got here, but we're gonna pray again as a husband and wife team. And while we're praying, I'm gonna be laying of hands on her. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna lay hands on her, like Leon Lonnie Love. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna lock the bedroom door. We're gonna have a little session in there, you understand me? But if she already awake, ain't nothing happening. Cause them kids, if she up, them kids will be up. They love they nana, plus they know they nana be up in the kitchen creating some things for them when they there. They know that granddad is gonna be upstairs watching his favorite television. My granddad feed him when he feel like it's crucial. They ain't gonna be worrying me to in and out of that kitchen. I don't play that. See, my wife, I didn't grow up getting meals and snacks. I grew up getting meals. She raised them good meals. They own meals and snacks. I need a snack, and I'm like, what? So a snack was like a treat to me when I was a kid. When I was a rap. These kids feel like it's part of their day. It's different. Let me see, y'all drop something on. Let me see. He will say I was about to sleep, but I gotta correct you, Cinto. He said they was calling me the coxman back when you was in diapers, young buck. Man, come on, man. Hey, I know that let me know you for real about that Nashville thing, man. You talking about that coxman, man? Ain't too many folks know about that. Ben Israel said, so where Bud going? He can't hide no more. Oh, he ain't hide. Hey, Bud did it. I don't know if you saw this or not, Ben, but Sean Porter had Bud to make an appearance on the Porter Way podcast yesterday. And they asked Bud about who he wanted to fight next, his next 3 fights. He said, Spence, Ugas, Keith Thurman. He said he don't care what order, but those 3 he want to fight. He also alluded to the fact that he don't plan to be sticking around till he's 40 to be fighting. So he said he don't care what order. Them 3 guys he want to fight next. So there it is. 502 King. Y'all think Keith would have a better chance to beat Bud than Porter did? Nah, I think he was Keith. You don't forget what Josecito Lopez did to Keith. He almost slept him. And if he can get, we thought it was luck in that fight, but he hurt Keith a couple times in that fight. He still Keith beat him though, but I'm just saying. He had Keith out on his feet, man. Matter of fact, Josecito hurt Keith worse than Pacquiao did. Except Pacquiao knocked him down. But I think he went. I can't remember if he went down, but he was struggling, man. It was ugly, man. They was calling me the coxman back when the Great Depression. Shoot, man. Well, you got me. If you go back that far, you got me there. Because my coxman days go back to the 80s. Yeah, you dig? Let's see. Ben Israel said, grown people should get out the house. Tell your grandma Cinto's waiting. right, that part. Hey, you know me, I'll knock a granny off. I be seeing some fine grannies too, boy, I'm telling you. Yes, because we all in that same little age category, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, yes, they will Cinto's they started calling me the Coxman, because the president's wife was wilding. I gave her a little eggplant to help around ended the Great Depression. Gave us an eggplant, helped around in the Great Depression. And they started calling Cox. then they started calling Cox. Man, you're a trip, man. Hey, yeah, you're awake now, D. Will. I know you're awake. Calvin Lincoln said Thurman is not to be taken serious. Right. Thurman inactivity is going to get him hurt, no matter who he fights. Hey, Thurman ain't worried about losing or getting hurt. He worried about that paycheck, bro. That's what it is. D. Will, you trip, man. Is if you get Thurman a paycheck, he good. No paycheck, he's not good. That's all he's saying. He's like, hey, payday, pay. I know, payday. Yep. Yeah, man. It's I'm gonna bake some. I think y'all heard me early when I said I'm gonna surprise my grandkids and I'm gonna whip up a batch of brownies, man.
Shalom, Mr. Santos. Shalom, Mr. Santos, man. What's good,
up,
Kyle?
Fred? What's up, bro?
Man, Kyle done let me off probation, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you try to keep me all tamed up. I told Kyle, man, I'm off the chain, man. He can't tame me no more, man. He better let me go. Start with the buffoonery. He better do to me what Floyd need to do to Tank. Let Tank go. The man is a beast. Let the change off of, man. Tank a beast, man. Tank is that man. Tank a straight killer, man. And shout out to those people who celebrate Turkey Day, though. I don't celebrate it, those Santos, but I'm not nobody. But shout out to those people who you know what I'm saying, the sweet potato pies, that collard green. You know what I'm saying? I like that southern food too, though, Santos.
Yes, sir.
I love that Jamaican food. But boy, some collard greens and macaroni and cheese right now. You know what I mean?
Right.
How you doing, though? How you doing, sir?
Doing good, man. I'm awake now, man, and I'm rolling. And I'm about to fill this truck up when I get back in town, man.
I want all you Bud fans to know it's man down today, tomorrow, and forever. Your boy can't hide no more, man. Bud cannot hide. I'm very proud of Bud. I'm very proud of Bud for leaving that fat ass Bob Arum. I've been more of a supporter doing that whole run with Bud. I'm happy he done let go, Bob. Now he can really get himself. I'm talking about some real numbers together, though, bro. Fuck fat ass Bob. Fuck Bob with all that there. He losing money. Talk about he can't get nothing with Bud. Bud finna get more money than man. But man, it's a beautiful day right now, though, man. It's a beautiful day, Santos.
Yeah, it is.
Y'all as Bud fans, y'all should be happy, man. Bud fans should be celebrating right now, man.
D. Hodges for coming aboard the chat.
Shalom,
you, bro. Go ahead.
Shalom, D-Heezy. Massachusetts finest in the building, D. Hodges, though. But yeah, though, man, we got a good fight, man. You seen how Cambosa was talking shit to T.O. in that press conference, man?
Yeah, he
said you
and
Daniel Clown.
Hey, Ben Israel, can I have my apology for Sean Porter getting stopped, please, sir?
Hey, one thing, that was a beautiful fight, and I do owe Kyle. I'm live in the Boston section. Kyle said it, that your boy T. Bud Crawford, I ain't gonna call him that name. T. Bud Crawford stopped Sean Porter. I gave him his roses.
Yes, sir.
But he got one fight, though. He got one fight, Kyle.
I got you. We're on the same page, Benny. Ben, I told you we're on the same page, but I told you Sean Porter for damn sure wasn't gonna be the one to do it.
I'm gonna give him his roses, but I got other controversies with that though, man.
Yeah, only EJ.
I wanna punch Kenny, but I can't do that. You feel what I'm saying?
You can. He be in Vegas all the time. You can get your rocks off.
Man, that's his son, he know what's best for his son, though, Kyle.
Man, he don't know what's
He
best for
should have separated that fight.
Hey, hold on. Hey, but I had this. I just popped in real quick. I got to pop right back out, but I just had to pop in because I heard you.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm giving you roses. But since we got a good fight, though, man, I hope this be a beautiful fight, man. Yep. And we got your boy, Cool Boy Steph. I heard what you were saying.
Yes,
we got
sir.
a double hitter. We got one on ESPN and we got one on the Zone. You know.
Now the Zone and Showtime.
Showtime. That's what I meant. Showtime.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know if anybody's paying attention, but I think Eddie Hearn get ready to take over with these women, man.
Man, what's up with T.O.? What's up with T.O. talk about dropping these belts? He don't want to face the nightmare of Devin Haney, man. He don't want to clear up Undisputed. Yeah. We got all these fans around here talking about, ain't nothing. Bro, you talk about you Undisputed. You got one fight. The clip, if a person like it or not, you whoop Devin Haney ass, you Undisputed whether a person like it or not. It's nothing they can say. You cleared up all the Undisputed, bro. And you talk about you going to chase the count. You going to chase Josh Taylor at 140. Josh Taylor might not even, man, bro, what? Okay, if you fight Devin Haney, then go at Josh. You could be 2 times. You could be all this shit your daddy talk. And I don't like to disrespect people's father, Mr. Santos. But that boy daddy talking reckless, man. Man, T.O. Senior talking crazy, bro. I'm talking about crazy, bro. That man, I think he on coke. I'm gonna go publicly and say I think T.O. Senior on coke, man. He got to be on coke. That's how cokeheads talk, man. They talk crazy like that.
Well,
he talk like that boy H Money be over there talking, man. They be talking like they on coke, man. I'm telling you.
See, some people, sometimes sometimes people are out there getting it in so deep out there. Even when they get off of it, they still might have a little bit of that persona in them. You know what I'm saying?
But if he got anything in him, any dog in him, you know, I was sold on T.O. though, Mr. Santo. When he beat Lomachenko ass, I was down with the takeover. But that boy whole energy changed. I like Gladiator. This boxing. And he did say something. He said, T.O. was saying he played boxing. I was like, you played this shit. I'm like, I don't know if he really hearing himself or maybe I'm hearing him the wrong way though, man. Maybe I was hearing him the wrong way. Cause I'm saying to myself, bro, you finna get your ass whooped. Keep playing. You keep playing boxing and you gonna see what happened to you. You feel what I'm saying? And this is what Campos was saying. He said you acting like your dad, you over there on them hookahs, smoking and playing. Bro, you can't play this shit, man. You gotta be for real though, bro.
Mark Nash said you right. Say he on that he's on that Coca.
Hey man, the man talk. If you from the streets, bro, you know how these people talk when they be all fucked up, getting in your face, and you be trying to save their life. You be like, bro, go home, man, cause you around here talking reckless though, bro. And you know, and this the same thing like they were telling the man. I'm looking at the shit like, damn, I hope they keeping that same energy for this fight, cause motherfucker fix their mouth to say anything though. You feel what I'm saying? It's just like I get reckless at times, but when I know I'm wrong, I'm gonna extend my olive branch. If you don't take my olive branch and you saying fuck my olive branch, I'm coming with all my energy and some. So don't sit there and tell me if I'm wrong for saying I'm wrong. If I'm man enough to tell you I'm wrong, Mr. Santo, take that man apology. You feel what I'm saying? Don't say fuck your apology on top of that. You don't know what this man was thinking when he coming to you with the apology. He might be saying, damn, man, I really want to kill this motherfucker. And then now here go you talk about, man, fuck your apology. Man, you gonna find yourself in another world, bro. You gonna wake up in another place.
We had a situation similar to that last night that Fred show.
I love my peoples. You know what I'm saying? I'm not racist. I'm gonna go live with this on the Boston session. I'm not racist. I'm pro-black. If nobody don't know what pro-black means, that's I'm down for my people. If I'm in the line and I see a whole bunch of, and it may seem racist, I'm putting all the motherfuckers, I want all y'all to come in now, but I'm just about my people. I'm gonna favor my people. I'm gonna support my people. That's not being racist. That's being more, I'm telling you, that's not. If you look at Mexicans, they pro-Mexicans. They support their people. They stand for their people. My motherfucking people, we as black people, we need to learn that shit to be more. We be ready to kill a motherfucker for shit. I'm gonna give you that energy.
We the only group that don't do it.
We the only group don't practice this shit though, dog. We do not practice being pro shit. We down with that genocide. And shout out, man, Centos. You know, shout out to Dolph, cause that's he up there in you know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on up there in Memphis though, bro. You know, with these young brothers up there, and I want,
man, they tripping, man.
You know, and I hope that shit just come to a head. You know what I'm saying? We losing too many brothers though, bro.
Right.
Too many.
Right. And
just like I told you, Mr. Simpson, I'm gonna go live. I'm not scrapped because I got to impress one of you weak, soft ass dudes who stand in y'all mammy crib or y'all daddy house. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not being scrapped for you motherfuckers. It's the evil of the world why I'm scrapped, why being Israel scrapped. Because I know the Judas and his kids still surfacing and lurking. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm gonna protect myself, but I ain't gonna run up on nobody just because. No, bro, I ain't even on that. Because I'm gonna tell you, excuse me when I walk by you. I'm gonna tell you, I'm sorry if I wronged you. But if you put your motherfucking hands on being Israel, I'm here to send your motherfucking ass to hell. And I'm gonna tell anybody that I'm standing up in court, your homeboy, your mama, your daddy, anybody. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna teach my kids this shit growing up in America. You feel what I'm saying? Be very, very respectful. Very respectful. But if a motherfucker disrespect you or put his hands on you, you break their motherfucking jaw. You feel what I'm saying?
You hit them with the old one too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's the shit my parents taught me. And that shit was good. That's the shit we ain't teaching our kids. This sucker shit these little kids on, killing each other and just murdering our people just for shit. No motive.
Right.
Now it come back to you. Now you driving trucks all day long. Now you got to take care of this. Now you got to pay a lawyer fee, Santos, because he done went out here and killed this dude for shit. Right. You ain't gonna abandon your child in this situation. So now the lawyer fees fall on you. The commissary fees fall on you. You know what I'm saying? This fuck ass phone bill he calling you every day, $5 or $6 for 10 minutes because you want to hear from him, make sure he good in that shit. You feel what I'm saying? The bill though, man, and it could be another bill. We could be taking this shit and we could be investing it in real estate and some other shit. Any motherfucking thing, buying another motherfucking 18-wheeler if that's the case. Come on, man. We got to work, bro. We got to do some push-ups. We got to hit that heavy bag, but not each other's though, bro. Not each other. Ain't nothing for me to tell you I'm wrong, Mr. Santos. Ain't nothing for me to tell Kyle I'm wrong, or anybody. That don't make me less than a man, make me more than a man. But if anybody after me telling you I'm wrong, come at me with all that fuck ass energy, Mr. Santos, I'm justifying my action. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's standing grounds in majority of these states. I love them states with standing ground free exercise. I love them states, bro. I don't love them states. I can't live back in New York, bro. I can't be on high. Y'all gonna fuck me up being in this shit. I can't go to Cali. I can't reside really in Cali because of they fucked up laws out there with me. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta protect me, but as a people, as a whole, we gotta protect each other. I gotta make sure, Santo, you got you some rest, bro. Don't be driving too long out there.
No, I'm good.
You feel what I'm saying? That's the same thing. Just like if I ask you that, Mr. Santo, that's me checking on you as a person.
I appreciate it, man.
You feel what I'm saying? And we got to do this with each other, man. You see it? Bro. Put that pistol down, man. You ain't man enough to beat his ass because I'll take the one straight up. I was taught how to fight before any other weapon was put in my face. And this is what we got to do, man. Come on, man. We talk boxing every day long, then we let that energy take us to talk about doing something to a person. Bro, y'all better keep that energy straight boxing, man, and stop playing, man. Because if y'all had any sense talk about doing anything to some of these people, do y'all mama and fathers a favor and get the fuck out their crib. Buy them a crib. Go buy. Stop talking all this guerrilla shit, man. Come on, man. It's enough of that shit, man. Be a father to your kids. If you got problems with him being a father to you, when you get kids, be a better father to them kids. That little girl you got over there pregnant, go spend some time with her and that child that you had from her. Don't worry about because she fucking poo-poo and boo-boo over there. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Right. But we got boxing, though. That's enough of that history stuff. It's Turkey Day.
Did you listen to the end of the show a few hours ago?
Which show?
This one. CBS.
No. What?
We had a guest on, man.
Who that?
Your friend, Destiny Black.
Destiny Black.
Yeah, she know her boxing too, man. But you and her gonna have a good time.
Well, she must be like EJ then.
She ain't feeling EJ like that.
Yes, she is though, man. Stop it, Mr. Santos, man. You need to be a promoter, Santos. You be throwing your little curveballs in there too, man.
Nah, man. I like EJ, but I'm a ride with Bud though. But I like EJ too.
Bud, listen, man, Mr. Santos. You know this is why I can talk to you because we very you man. Bud ain't that dude no more, man. And I want Kyle to hear this because Kyle be defending that, man. Man, Bud all cap, man. And that's them big letters too.
But Kyle feel like you. He feel like EJ win between the two of them. But
he gonna beat him.
I've been riding with Bud since before he signed with Top Rank. So it goes back a minute. So I mean, EJ hadn't even hit the pro ranks yet by that time.
Mr. Six Belts did a beautiful job with Sean Porter. You know, I give him all the credit. Mr. Six Belt did his thing with Sean Porter. But we got a world destroyer. He got a world destroyer on his hands. He got a world destroyer over there in Nebraska right now, Mr. Santos, looking for him. Want that smoke. Begging, shoot him on. Everybody, y'all looking for him. Looking for Bud. I'm gonna call him T. You know, I'm gonna leave it alone, Mr. Santos. It's a holiday. It's a holiday, but it's a holiday. And you know, every time I go to find off on Bud, I don't know if Kyle like EJ though. I'm gonna go public with this here. And I know Kyle listening, because he can't like EJ, man. Because when I foul off on Bud, he want to put me in the 30 second at the little timeout room back there, man. And Kyle, moving forward, I'm telling you, better let me go, man. I'm the Tank Davis out here in YouTube, bro. And I love EJ, but I'm putting shit to sleep, bro. Let my hands go, man. Let my hands go. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna tell them I'm wrong.
Oh, he do be time you.
Yeah, he be sitting me back there. I told you, I'm still in that little hook. I told him I got to get that one there because you know what I'm saying. I done been on some stuff, dudes. I done been on a lot of. You know, I talk my shit a lot of places though. You know what I'm saying? Dude done kicked me off plenty of time. It don't bother me. Like I tell people, if you believe and you passionate, don't let nobody discourage you, bro. You go forward. You move forward. You know what I'm saying? They gonna respect that eventually because they gonna know your passion. You feel what I'm saying? Oh man, he's a motherfucker troll. Yeah, I'm gonna troll your ass to death with this EJ. I'm gonna make you like it or not. You gonna respect it. And you gonna say flip cars, the act, whatever. He still wanna fight. And as a person, if you're a boxing fan, you got to love this here, man. This ain't a dude standing behind business saying, well, I do this here. He's saying, damn, I don't want to just get this man everything just to please because he got 6 belts. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is that shit? You know what I'm saying? Sean, he did a beautiful job with Sean Porter. I ain't taking nothing away. But I got issues with that fight, Mr. Santos. I want to let Sean Porter, this ain't patty cake, bro. Sean Porter was ready to fight. I'm going to send his ass back in there. I'm not the typical trainer, Mr. Santos. Don't have me in your corner. If you say you want this here, I'm going to see if you want it. I'm going to send you out there, bro. I'm going to send you out there. I'm going to put you with the dogs, the wolves, the snakes, the sharks, the biggest of the big fish, the gorillas, the lions. I'm going to see if you want it. You feel what I'm saying? You know, and I'm going to protect you. I'm going to make sure the dudes don't got them horsehair gloves that's fighting you. And if it's legal in this state, we ain't fighting him in this state. We're going to fight him in another state. But we ain't dodging no smoke. We just dodging certain little tactics. Cheating tactics, I got a problem with it. I don't give a fuck it's Bud. It could be whoever. I'm going to defend them, Mr. Santos, because I got a problem with cheating. Boxing is a deadly sport by itself. Right, and then you put cheat in on top of that, you got a murder scene, bro.
Right.
And people don't realize that, man. You got a murder scene, dude. And y'all be saying y'all love boxing. Do y'all really want blood on y'all hands? Because I want it. And I ain't just saying this shit, bro, because I know what this shit'll lead to. I'll pass EJ to 40. You let a motherfucker walk. And I'm saying that's a fair fight. He cheating, you need to cheat too. Fair fight. That's a fair fucking fight. That's not, nobody ain't cheating. But if you going to beat him on the one, the dude ain't missing weight. He don't got no perform enhancement. I remember one time, Mr. Center, they would talk about the dude nipples. They would talk about EJ nipple. These dudes,
yeah, I remember that.
I was saying these dudes make up everything but the blood work. but the lab work. Just go to the doctor.
Man nipples, man.
That's some weird. You want to talk about some weird shit? Them motherfucking they was on some. I don't know what type of shit.
Man,
I'm gonna just be
weird
shit. I'm gonna just say weird shit.
You know what? That was the first time in all my born years, man. That's the first time I ever heard somebody say that. I ain't saying that it ain't real, but I ain't talking about it ain't real with Earl. But I'm not saying it's not a fact in some cases, but I had never heard of it where people said something about a man's nipples determines whether or not he's on PEDs. I had never heard it until I heard about Earl. I'm like, what?
Because they don't want to go to the lab work. Let's see what the doctor say. Let's see what let's see what Vada say. Let's see what
people
these
genetically
people
just have thicker nipples than others. You know what I'm saying?
You know, a person could be, it could be anything. But y'all be coming to these fucked up conclusions instead of telling y'all favorite fighter to get his dog ass in the ring and fight. Tell him that.
Check this out. No cap, and real talk all the way. 100. I'm telling you. When I heard that, man, it made me look in the mirror at my nipples, man.
They had you question you, Mr. Sito.
Man, I need to know if I need to leave my shirt on. I said, Sue, I probably don't need to take my shirt off. You know, let me look at my nipples, see if it look like Earl's.
And they're gonna think you on pants, Mr. Sito. They're gonna say you on pants.
I'm playing basketball or something, they try to act like I'm on some PD. I'm like, shoot, man. Nah, I don't even like protein. I know I ain't gonna take no PEDs. Bump that.
And this is what we getting to now. We got dirty fighters trying to corrupt clean fighters.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? And this is what they do though, man. And boxing is coming to, they supporting this dirty ass tactic. Today, favorite fighter gets slapped in the mouth by these same dirty tactics that they supporting today. Right. Tomorrow, this shit kick their favorite fight in the ass with, they ain't gonna like it. You feel what I'm saying? So you can't sit there and and pick and choose what side of this shit you gonna be agreeing with though, Mr. Santos. You got to say this shit fucked up coming out the gate for one, or you got to say, well, it is what it is. So if it is what it is, and if you allowing this shit on your understanding, when your favorite fighter get in there the ring with my favorite fighter, and EJ got a bat and he slap him across the head, don't say it's wrong, Mr. Santos, because you just said it is what it is. It's cheating. It ain't motherfucking it is. It's cheat. Call that shit out though, man.
Yeah, cheating, man.
It's cheat. You can't be. Oh, I ain't saying nothing. They can't say nothing. Because they protected their investors and shit. They know this shit fucked up. They've been doing this shit since the beginning of time, though, bro. These same gloves. At one time, you got to remember, shit. You had to fight with these type of gloves at one time. Boxing is getting a little soft. Because back in the day, back in them days, I'm talking, the murderous road fighters, them motherfuckers damn near with bare knuckle fisted boxing. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you look at the gloves, you can see knuckles and balls and fists. And you talk about Tyson Fury gloves was you can see his fist. You see that shit back in the, and these fighters was fighting every other day, Mr. Santos.
Yeah.
Broke jaw, you break my jaw Wednesday, they was still getting in Friday, Saturday, 2 days later. These fighters get a broke jaw, they need 6 months to recover.
Yeah.
But then when you get them other fighters, them fighters that's different, that's ready to get right back in there.
Different. Yeah, they different. Yeah, they're different. Yes, sir. There, I ain't check the temperature out. 52 degrees. That means it's warm. Compared to what I was feeling the other night.
62 up there in Tennessee.
52.
52?
52. Yeah. It probably get up to about 62 or 70 later today. I gotta check because I figure if it's 52 now, we're gonna increase more than likely. Then again, I think it's supposed to rain today. I think it's supposed to rain today.
I don't know.
I don't care.
I don't know if it's gonna rain up there, Mr. Santos. I'm not there, up there in Tennessee with you, my G.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna check it out.
I don't know. I ain't looking at my rain thing, man. My weather. I had done slid over and start. I seen you up. I said, man, let me chop it up with Mr. Santos, man.
Yeah.
See if we can wake some of these Bud fans up, man. And see what Bud gonna do, Mr. Santos.
Hey, my truck say 52, but my phone say 48. So I don't know what the temperature is. It's still
I'm gonna just say
what is it?
Your phone say 48.
Our high is gonna be 52 today. That's the highest we're gonna get up to today.
52.
Yeah.
52.
I'm cool with it. Cause you know what? I'm gonna be in the house chilling.
Yeah, you finna go. I heard you talk about you finna go home and be fruitful and multiply too, man.
Yeah, man. I think I need if she's still in the bed, hadn't got up yet, which more like she's up now. I couldn't get my ship to sail in soon quick enough. You know what I'm saying? But if she just happened to be when I get there, we need to pray, lock the door. I need to lay hands on you right quick. You understand?
Yeah, you gotta let the kids know. You know, me and the wife be going this session. I don't need no disturbance. I need y'all to get out the house. Grown people stuff.
No, we got little kids in there right now. My youngest granddaughter and my youngest grandson are there. They're cousins, and everybody else come later on today. But hopefully, if she's still in the bed, 9 times out of 10, they'll still be in the bed, or either they'll be in a slumber anyway. But if she's awake, they're awake.
Oh, so you raising your grandkids, Mr. Cento?
The 12-year-old we are, my granddaughter. But the little boy, they were the last two living there. But the little boy, him and his dad was there, and I let them stay there 4 years. I told them, man, it's time to go, bro. This past May, I cleared my house out, man.
Oh.
You got too old, man. They coming back and forth, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't keep their mama's legs up in the air at all, man, because you know they want to be at the house too much. You know what I'm saying? They don't mess my whole sex life up with their mama, man, because they've been around her too long.
Oh Lord!
You know what I'm saying?
They messing up your time, Mr. Cento. Tell them,
man. And hey, I was pissed too, man, because I was like,
we got a problem. We definitely gonna have a problem. Y'all messing up my time.
They going out leaving the kids at the house and going out kicking it. Having a good time. You know what they doing. They getting their swerve on. Huh. I'm sitting up in there looking at the situation like I'm the only grown dude up in here ain't getting no sex, man.
You trying to get your groove on. You got coloring books and shit.
Yeah, they treat me like, they treat our situation like what they mama, she already, my wife is 9 years older than me, so she already on the other side of 60. But they treat it like I'm 60 or 70 years old, man. I ain't neither one of them age. I'm in my 50s, man. Shoot, I still got a lot of energy, a lot of back strength, a lot of memories, and a lot of urges to go through. You understand? So, look here, man. I go to chiropractor twice a week just to make sure my back don't get worse. I ain't never really had no back problems, but my spine. Well, they took them X-rays and tell them my spine wasn't as bad as it could be, but it's not as well as it could be. So they working on getting all that in order for me, man. So I got to thinking, man, in case me and my wife don't make it, the next one, she ain't gonna want to hear all that bull crap that I'm broke down or whatever. She gonna know. She gonna want me to put my back into it. You know what I'm saying? And when she tell me put my back into it, I want to be able to say I can do it. You know what I'm saying? Back into it. I can do it. I got to do what I got to do, man. So, and I tell you what, man. Real talk. My lower back. I used to have some pains, some aches in it every now and then. Man, my lower back's straight now, man. We have no issues with it, man. I've been doing this chiropractor thing since late July, and then like my upper back. It's time for me to get a massage in my upper back because I drive this truck and I be sitting in my recliner at the house a lot. Or either I be laying down in an awkward position and kind of mess with my upper back sometimes.
Hey, Mr. Cento, when you're on the road, I want you to go to one of them little shops, right? Get you a little wrestling outfit, man. I want you to be watch. I want you to watch. You like boxing, so from time to time, I want you to go turn on the old wrestling scenes, the WWE or one of those shits, and find one of them little, if it's The Rock or even it could be the Hulk, any one of them wrestling outfit. I want you to get one of them shits. And when you go home,
outfit?
Yeah, get one of the get the if you want Ben Israel's opinion, get the pants that snatch off. So when you get home and you see your wife, you tell the kids to get out. Run in that motherfucker and just snatch them shits off and say, baby, I'm finna rock.
Come off the top rope, huh?
Yeah, come off the top rope, bro. You gotta get yourself some foreplay. She gonna be into it too. I'm telling you, man. Just make sure them kids out the way now, cause granddaddy, what you doing? Granddaddy, no. But enjoy yourself, Mr. Santos, man. I want you to always, you know what I'm saying? Cause when I hear you though, my G, it's always a pleasure though, man. Real talk though, man. I know where you coming from. I think about when you talking now, I go to laughing though, because I be thinking about my grandfather daddy. He used to be ready to jack my grandmama up. Anyway, when I mean jack up, I don't mean in an abusive way. I'm talking about they used to be so in love with each other, Mr. Santos. And they'll start kissing and they'll get it down in front of we like, grandma, granddad, what the fuck? We'll run out the crib. You know what I'm saying? We get out of our house. This is our house. Y'all grown now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah, what you were saying about cats still in their parents' house, man. Man, I had to bring that up, man. I told him, I said, man, y'all, it's time for y'all to come in. You can't be.
You want to walk around your kingdom. House. You want to walk around your house
naked, butt
ass naked.
Exactly.
Your wife know what you dealing with. She getting that pressure, but you don't want to be disrespecting your kids, your son, and your daughter. Right. Y'all get the fuck out my shit. Cause when
every chance I get to walk naked in that house, I
told my son, the minute this motherfucker get 18, bro, I'm getting you all the tools to survive in life. I'm getting you the support. This shit gonna be your shit. Everything I got gonna belong to you when I'm gone. But right now, motherfucker, get the fuck out. Be a man.
Right.
I'm not saying get the fuck out in a bad way, Mr. Santos, because I know how you feel about your kids. I know you love them, and I want you to know it's the same way with my son.
Yeah.
When he get that age, you feel what I'm saying? So
how old is your son?
11.
11. Oh, okay, that's what's up. Yeah, just teach him right, man. You know how to teach him right. We had some personal conversation for a short minute. So I know you know the right things to teach him. Just give him what he needs, man. Like you've been doing. And you raise him up the right way. They'll always know the way home, bro.
Yeah, and like me and his mom ain't together those Santos, and I send a lot of bread.
Okay.
And I tell them, I said, you see how I support your girl, like everything. I said, when you got kids, don't look at her over there in a relationship with, and this is where we lose focus on our responsibility as a man. Because we look at what she doing right now. Oh, she over there with that relationship. That's still your responsibility. That that son, that daughter, that's your shit. Not no shit, but that's your child. You feel what I'm saying? That's your responsibility, bruh. So don't sit there and be talking about because she over there with poo-poo and baby and sucking they dick, whatever. That's that son is yours. That's your responsibility. You feel what I'm saying? So we got to teach her. We got to teach our kids, our sons and our daughters. You know what I'm saying? Especially, our daughters. We got to teach them these weak ass men. Nah, baby girl, you need a man, not no little boy.
Right.
Got time for you to be bringing me talk about you finna marry this little boy. This man can't take care of you. What the fuck he gonna do for you? I'm gonna have to end up shooting him in his forgive me. You feel what I'm saying, Mr. Sito? But you gotta tell how we talk to our daughters and explaining this shit to them.
Right.
What we looking for in the man they picking. Cause then next thing you know, this same little boy trying to put his hands on her. Now she commits suicide. He's choking. Now you don't slam brakes on the 18 wheeler. You in North Carolina finna turn these people whole load around. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You 2 hours from your stop and you 6 hours from going back home, but you finna turn everything around.
Yes, sir. Believe that.
On, man.
When it come to mind, gotta do what I gotta do. I tell you what you're saying, man. I've been doing that since my girls were teenagers. You know what I'm saying? Schooling them on what to look for in a guy, what to expect, what expectations to have in a guy.
If they celebrate Thanksgiving, and y'all people in the chat, and y'all want to be thankful or something, when y'all talk about bringing these people to y'all mother and father, let them be some presentable people. Don't bring don't bring no dude around your mother and your father, and you know this man been kicking y'all ass all last night, and you gonna bring him to the house on Thanksgiving. Don't tell us he been kicking your ass all last night. And talk about how your daddy ain't doing, some just making the shit fucked up. Please explain. Nice thanks. If y'all celebrate the holidays, that's what you need to be thankful about. And tell your daddy, so he be kicking my ass. You feel what I'm saying? Let it come out on that day. If you scared of him and you can get him to your father, and you in a safe place, you with your families. Don't call your father short on something to neglect because he didn't know you over there again because you ain't never told him. Now, if you told your father he didn't do shit, then you could say, he didn't do shit. Different. The system failed me short. Because if my daughter tell me a motherfucking beating on, if I don't pull up with the whole motherfucking Zulu tribe in the nation of Israel on your ass, bro, and they ain't gonna, I'm telling you, I'm eye for an eye. Because I'm gonna teach my daughters to be respectful. Just like I'm gonna teach my son to be respectful, Mr. Santos. If you wrong, I'm sorry, excuse me. But if they come with that macho shit, I'm gonna give them all that shit and some more. Knock all that shit out their ass.
I don't told my girls right about how to deal with a cat and how to what they should expect, how they should expect the guy to treat them. But at the same token, when I know what they would have, when I've checked this guy out, and he meets all my expectations, and I have no problems with him, I get along with him and everything, and I like him, and I know he's doing right by mine. Look here, and if I see my girls handling him less than a man, I'm pulling them to the side. Look here, bro, that's mine, but you can't let them treat you that way. I ain't telling you to be whooping on nobody or nothing like that, but you got to stand your ground. You can't be letting nobody dog y'all, talk crazy to y'all. Hey, they mine, but I ain't, I'm not. Well, I ain't never encouraged them to handle nobody like that. Well, y'all respect one another.
Let me clear mine up, because if when I get that queen, when I get that daughter, and when I teach her that, and I tell her these things, though, I'm gonna tell her, even if she handling her man like that, or even I see as though he handling her in a certain way, because sometimes it takes a strong woman to teach some of these men how to be a stronger man.
That's true.
And sometimes it takes a strong man to teach a woman some attributes some her father fell short with.
Absolutely.
In a respectful way, not in an abusive way, not degrading this woman or degrading this man, because it works both ways. I'm unbiased right here. I'm defending both parties, the man and the female.
You're 100% right.
You feel what I'm saying? So we wanted to be a fair party. When you talk about love, just like once I get married, Mr. Santos, I be hearing people, even on the YouTube streets, I be hearing people, and his name. I found that dude name. I'm gonna tell you in the chat, because y'all was talking one day, and I was saying, oh, this is his name. I remembered it, but I be dealing with so much shit though, and names be getting past me though, but I got his name down packed though. But anyway though, but we got to be like this though, man. We got to teach our kids though, Mr. Santos. That's very important though, man, because I love what other races are doing. I love it. That don't mean I like it. I just love it because I learned from shit like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm gonna teach mine how to be so close knitted like that. My brother, my kids with his siblings. You feel what I'm saying? Be supportive to your brothers and sisters. You feel what I'm saying? Be there for them. Celebration, defeats, everything. Hold on, have that.
Hold on a second, man. Hold on. Are the pumps down? Okay, thanks. Make sure I can get some fuel, because dude over here refilling. I know sometimes they be tripping over here, but go ahead, bro.
What time you shut it down, Mr. Santos?
I'm sure, man. I'm going to fill my truck up now, bro.
Oh, it's you supposed to be already playing that little Clyde Davis or some of that Bobby Womack with them legs in the air right now, man.
Right.
You still playing? You still in the truck? Yeah, come on,
I got that old school on deck right now. Man, I keep that old school.
You can't play it now, man. You don't got that baby with you. You gotta wait till you get home.
No, I can't play it now because YouTube was giving some strikes, but I got it. Man, look here, I got over 3,000 songs up in this joint, man. I can throw a party for days.
Wait till you get home and throw a big one now.
Yes, sir. You already know. But yeah, my wife, she don't play around. She probably up, man. I'm not gonna get my hopes up, but if I get in that door, ain't no activity in the front part of the house. I know I got opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Now whether she gonna play,
you got an opportunity. Who crib that is, Mr. Santos?
You already know.
This what I'm saying. So ain't no disrespect. This is what I would tell my son. He's 11 years old. Like I tell you, I told him when he get a man, you bring kids around me. Let me ask for my grandkids. Don't be drop. Oh,
hey, you know what? That's real talk right there, man.
You know what I'm saying? Don't drop them on me, cause I'm in here. I got your mama legs in the sky, playboy, and I wanna beat up back end. Then when I get through playing with your mom, I want to call and see how you doing with my grand. Don't be fucking up my motherfucking parade.
Right,
I might be ready to leave town. I might be ready to go somewhere. You feel what I'm saying?
Right, sir.
I don't want none of that. No responsibility. My responsibility is you. You my responsibility. When you have these kids, that's your responsibility, bro.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And I'm here to support you and them too. I'm here to support both of y'all now. Cause you know what I'm saying? But I need to teach you responsibilities coming out this motherfucking rip. They're dropping these babies on me because I'm living, But we got the best fight. We got Teofimo Lopez, Mr. Fake, undisputed,
fake over,
Mr. Fake over, the fake over, and we got
that was my dude, man. Until he started playing all this old, he started being
shit.
fake and forth. Yeah, man.
That old makeup shit. That
you know what?
Shit.
When he got them belts and then he pulled that deal off with Triller, his whole mentality changed, man. I didn't like that, man. And now he running around trying to act like he's somebody he's not, man. He wasn't that type of cat at first, man. Now look, then him and his daddy, they spent the money, primarily his daddy, but they spent the money before they got it. And now they're not gonna even get it. They're gonna get a half of it. So I mean, man,
I ain't gonna comment on that, Mr. Santos, because I love him. If he could get Triller for $20 million,
I'm cool.
He's doing a great job.
Cool. Yeah. I want all of them to get their money.
See, what we can agree on is all that running around capping instead of fighting. All you dudes with y'all favorite fighter be running around here capping instead of fighting. Man, that's
my thing is if he hadn't act like everything had changed. I just think it's karma, man. I want all fighters to get paid. Don't get me wrong. I want them all to get paid. I don't care who they are. I don't care if I like them, hate them, or whatever. I want all fighters. Anybody willing to risk their life to get up in that ring.
Exactly. See,
fight, I want you to get paid.
Because this is a dangerous sport.
My thing is, if your persona is one way, when you get that bag or you get projection to get that bag, don't change. Keep that same energy.
Okay.
Because I think him changing is what I think karma hit him and he lost that. They lost that.
Can I move the goalpost with you, Mr. Santos?
Go ahead.
You think EJ lost his energy or anything?
No.
Oh, okay, because he's looking for that smoke, Mr. Santos. He's looking for it.
I think EJ still being EJ, man. I mean, he's supposed to have confidence. All fighters supposed to have confidence in being better than their opponents. But there's a difference. What EJ doing and what Teofimo and his dad doing is totally different to me.
And this why we got
two different levels of energy, man.
This is why we got to call one side a straight cap, and we got to respect the other side.
Right.
Because what T.O. is out there doing when you got Devin Haney, you got one. I wouldn't deal with worry about no Cambosa. I'm finna tell Suleiman to mandate Devin Haney. I'm finna call Bill Haney. Look, man, I got your son in my scope, bro. Ain't nothing personal with you though, Mr. Haney. But your son, he got something I need, bro. And if y'all saying y'all can whoop me, I got these belts that y'all need, bro. This shit don't do nothing but make a lot of sense right now. And I'm trying to clear up undisputed. I ain't trying to hear about this franchise title. I'm thankful and grateful for the title. But I need that And this is what I was telling people, the shit the move that motherfucker Canelo was making when he drug Urgim in the ring with that dude when I was telling the dude that day, Mr. Santos. You feel what I'm saying? Canelo was playing chess. He knew if he don't get Urgim in that WBC belt, it's going to be disputed by him being undisputed. With that franchise title, he captured the WBC title too.
See, he
Because
gave
he
his
know he
franchise
cleaned it
belt
all
up.
up. That shit just a destination. That's all it is. It's just a tag. You can tag anybody in.
Yeah.
You
He
can
gave
tag
his up
anybody
when he
in.
moved from 160 though.
Huh?
When he moved from 160, he gave his up.
Hey man, they gonna tag Canelo wherever he go. Franchise, man. He go right there. If he capture this, and this is a dangerous fight for him, man. Makuba, that dude, that African man. Hey man, I'm telling you, dude. The dude, he fight awkward, and I see why Reneso picked him to be Canelo challenger. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I see why, because if you look at dude, he fight very awkward. He fought like how David Benavidez fought that dude. Just who that?
I'm gonna have to go check him out because I ain't never seen him fight.
Yeah, he fight very awkward, but when he hits your ass though, boy, hey, he lost.
Do you remember Saki Obika? Do you remember him?
Saki Omika?
Sakio, I think it's Sakio Bika.
Oh nah,
He's on the challenge. I mean the contender one season. But anyway, he was a professional boxer. He was of African descent, and he had a real rough and rugged, awkward style of fighting. He was real strong too, real strong. That was one. If you remember who I was talking about, I was going to ask you if he fight like him.
Nah, the one he fought mostly like but he don't got he just a little off balance, but he fought like that dude who fought Chris Bird, man, the Nigerian Nightmare, man.
You talking Sam Peters? Sam Peters?
Nah, not Peterson. His name. He from
Nigerian
Africa.
Nightmare.
His name man, when Chris Bird was in the
bottom. You're talking about start with an
Itchy something. Yeah, you know.
I know you're talking about
that dude, man. He fight.
Oh, that dude's strong as so.
Yeah, but he fight like he off balance though. He don't if he get his balance together or something, Canelo can time him. Cause I can see why Reynoso picked that dude. Cause he wide open for that shit.
Sound like Saki Obika. Saki Obika used to be off balance and stuff, you know.
Cause it's just like how Sean Porter was fighting Terrence Crawford, and nothing to take away from Terrence Crawford. Beautiful, and I don't want to make it say, "Oh man, you trying to take?" No, man. Terrence did what Terrence supposed to do to Sean Porter. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? But me being a boxing fan, I could give my opinion. You feel what I'm saying? Certain thing how Sean was fighting when he was fighting Terrence Crawford. He was head down fight. He was connecting, but his whole fight game, the whole style, his shit was just, this why I can commend Kenny and I get mad at Kenny because Sean, like he wasn't that Sean in that fight though, man. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't see the Kenny that I used to see. Sean, the fuck you doing? I ain't getting none of this from Kenny. I got a Kenny told me in a press conference he was ready to, he knew he was gonna throw the flag in before the fight started. What the fuck, man? I wouldn't have dare made no what the fuck?
Yeah.
Why? You
all that verbiage was unnecessary, man.
And then
he should kept that for the closet, man.
When Sean got up the second time, he didn't get up with the stanky leg. He got up like the normal Sean. I mean, I remember when Tyson dropped Buster Douglas, and Buster Douglas was whooping Tyson's ass around the 10th round, and Tyson hit his ass with that uppercut, dropped him. Buster Douglas even pounded on the pavers before he got up.
Yeah, he did.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So when if I was a trainer, I'm gonna look at my fighter when he get up. If he get up and he looking lethargic, he's still like his motherfucking equilibrium off, and he got the stanky leg, and his mouthpiece hanging out his mouth. He can't even push that shit. No. He can't respond. He ain't responding right there.
One thing that did happen before Sean got up on his feet, when he was raising himself up on his knees, he did stumble. But by the time, and then he started pounding the mat and all that.
It's like how he felt. See,
when he was mad at himself.
Yeah, it's how he felt when he got hit with the same blow. Because the first knockdown ain't seemed like, because Terrence hit him with the hook and hit one to the chest and knocked him straight on his ass.
But that actually he caught him on either chin or in his nose with that first knockdown.
And you know what I seen though with Terrence though? That's why I love about him though, and I be telling these people who but not, you know, Terrence is a beautiful fighter, man. And you know, I would invest, and I don't understand what the fuck Bob Arum was talking about. Talking about he losing. I'm like, man, either you lying to Bud or you ain't lying to me, bro. Cause I know you was a motherfucking liar. Yeah. I know you came in boxing for one. You supposed to clean up boxing from the same bullshit that you doing to Bud Crawford. You get what I'm saying? You supposed to clean up the corruption of boxing. And you around here displaying the most corrupted shit to Bud Terrence Crawford. He been doing it for the longest though. And you know, and this is why when Kyle made a statement earlier about Don King taught Bob Arum this bullshit though, bro. I'm telling you straight up and down. He did. I'm telling you, he taught.
You got to remember, Bob Arum was in the race before Don King.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. Yes, he
was. No.
No, Bob Arum goes back to Ali days.
This one, see, Don was there. Don was. I'm telling you, Don was already.
I promise you. No, Don came. I'm trying to tell you, Don came on the scene back. He came on the scene.
Shout out to Leon Muhammad. I don't know if you know Leon Muhammad.
When
Leon Muhammad. That's Don King dude, a black dude though. Know this shit inside. The man that and Kyle made a statement.
Don King went on the promotion side before.
Not to cut you off. Give me 1 second though, since I'm gonna let you go. When Kyle made that statement earlier, he was saying how Don King fucked dudes with them big ass numbers, right? He know you getting fucked, right? But you might be supposed to get $100 million for the fight. Don King getting your ass $60 million. You got $40 million your money. You be like, well, where this shit at? You see what I'm saying? These the numbers Don King. But when you take the Bob Arum of boxing, you know, like, you know, he'll tell you, you know, I'm getting you $5 million. You know, I'm getting you $3 million. Then if I can't bring you another fight, I'm gonna give you another $1 million. Them little ass numbers, just even with the 190 mathematically speaking, the gates, the pay-per-view, Terrence Crawford still winning. This man still winning, but he want his number on a bigger term. They want pennies on the dollar because you got to look where he came from, though, man. For real, though, it get real corrupt. It get in the business part. It make you close your eyes. You don't want. No, I ain't gonna want to do it. You don't open the Pandora box then. But then when you talk about a talent like Terrence Crawford, and he's not profitable, you can't get no return on your investment. That's just a motherfucking lot, bro. A talent like Terrence Crawford, bro. His promoters. That's the problem. You got to blame what it is, bro. And for Terrence Crawford to lead Bob Arum like he done was a beautiful thing. And I'm giving him all his roses now. I'm giving Terrence all his roses. But if you don't fight EJ, Terrence, blah, 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 Crawford, if you don't fight him, I'm filling in the gaps.
Hey, he calling your boy out on every platform he's going on.
He's been doing that. They've been doing that from day one. It's time. It's stop the cap.
Go check
I know he's been doing that. He's been doing that from day one. And somebody, when you talk like that, Mr. Santos, you had these Bud fans go all the way back to when Bob Arum. See, he still, bro. It's time to fight, bro. We know what that was saying. We know
you got to fight. You got to put the credit where the credit is due.
Suleiman say he ready to mandate it. We ready. Everybody ready to sign up.
Yeah. Terrence won that. Terrence won asked for it. He the one to send his representative to Suleiman recently to the convention. But look, you got to understand this. Way back about 3 years ago, they met up at the same location at a fight, and they've been showing that video lately. ES News been publicizing that video again. You know, he don't resurface it, and it's where Terrence and Earl going at it. You know, talking stuff to each other. You know, Earl had on the red sweat, and Terrence had on all black, and they talking stuff to each other about fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, the talks with them fight each other started before that video, but in that video, Earl told him, he said, I'm gonna fight. I'd rather fight Shawn Porter first. He said, "Come on, man. What you mean?" He said, "Why not take the easy route before I fight you?" And that's when Bud said, "Yeah, you smarter. You a smart man." but you need to be fighting me. So don't forget, man. Errol never said he wasn't gonna fight, but he wanted to get some other fights off before he fight him. That's what kind of slowed that. That was part of what slowed that process up between the two of them. But don't want nobody to talk about that though. It's on video, man. It's been. I mean,
Hey,
those
you know
everybody
what?
that's really followed that. We've been knowing.
I'm gonna go public with it, Santos. I blame Bob Arum and I blame Bomac.
But Bob,
Because you know
Bob
why?
have a lot
You
to
know
do with
why I'm blaming Bomac and Bob Arum. Bob Arum, his promoter, and Bomac, his manager, and his handler.
Yeah.
Bomac is more blamed than Bob Arum. Because Bomac could have told Terrence Crawford, man, this man talking shit about you. Let's bail about this shit. He ain't what did Bomac was advising Terrence Crawford during this time? Just wait till your contract expire. But where's
Yeah, then none of us
going
get
at? You
that.
going to the zone?
Yeah,
You
none of
finna
us got
fight
that.
Nigel Benn. You finna fight Nigel Benn over there. And you know one thing I respect about Eddie Hearn, he'll give up the money. He'll pay a fighter like Keith Thurman. He'll pay Errol Spence. He'll give up the money. He'll give it up. But I want to make sure Terrence Crawford moving forward, coming out of a deal like this, that he's protected moving forward, that he's making sure his kids secure, his kids secure in the future. You feel what I'm saying?
The word is he's going to have MTK Global as his management group. That's the word. He's going to do that. He's going to do that free agent deal.
So what that do for Bomac? That just leave him as his trainer? That's the management clause out of Bomac.
Yeah, but you know him and Bomac in business together with gyms and promotion and all that. He gonna use his own promotion company also, his own promotion, which Bomac is a part of that, and he's gonna let the other folks manage him. You know, they take care of negotiations and things of that nature, whatever. Royalty, where's Reggie Warren's the DB? Not sure, bro. I guess they're asleep right now because Bomac still got other fighters still with Bob Arum. Yeah, he still got fighters with Bob Arum. That's true. But yeah, man. So they got Terrence. That man, I'm gonna tell you, man. Dude, it's a quick interview. Sean Porter, the Sean Porter Way platform.
The podcast when he bought Terrence Crawford on there.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh, you already saw that?
Yeah, I was in the chat when it was comment with the buffoonery because he said he was gonna bring him. I thought he was just capping. I thought Sean was capping. I was like, you gonna bring Terrence, and he was dead ass. He brought him on there. They talk, they chop it up. And you know, I respect Sean as a fighter, though, Mr. Center. I mean, I love Sean. I believe, boy, Sean. That's why I was standing. People like, oh, you like it, Sean? No, because Sean would get in there with your favorite fighter. You feel what I'm saying? I love fighters like that. Fuck all this shit. He'll get in there. He'll get in there with Terrence, with the EJs, the Keith Thurmans, the Danny Garcias. That motherfucker done been in there with everybody, bruh. No cap. Sean done did. AB. Man, he got a list of motherfuckers, man. He
has the best resume. Now, if we want to talk about resume, he has the best resume.
I love Kenny for what he have done to Sean career. I question Kenny only to this fight, and I can't. Me personally, I can't even do that. This is why I'm so caught up in my words with Kenny Porter, because I know how he loves his son. That's his son, man. That's like me trying to tell you about your son, Mr. Santos. I'm dead ass wrong for that. You feel what I'm saying? So as a boxing fan, we got to be careful with our judgment with this. I just said me personally. I think for that
I got kicked off a panel the other day because of those very words.
But just for that fight, Mr. Santos, I think Kenny should have just been his father that night and let somebody else. I would be good if Barry was his trainer.
But see,
if Barry been a lead, even because that fight when you got your son in here, and these some things as a father being a coach. You feel what I'm saying? Because this your son too. You being his father all his life. Now you his coach on his personal life. I mean, on his business life too. So now he got a double dose of you. You feel what I'm saying? So sometimes it's like overwhelming, and then you're gonna be overprotective too. In this fight, he probably was overprotective with Sean when he seen Sean like that. He probably didn't want Sean to be embarrassed.
Oh, no doubt about it.
There's a lot of things could have went in his mind. I don't want my son to be embarrassed.
I'm gonna tell you what went in his mind. First of all,
I'd rather throw in the fire and get all the hearsay, the critics. I'd rather be the responsible for my son losing his fight than him. Maybe he thought Sean couldn't work his way out of that puzzle. But I feel like Sean could have, Mr. Santos.
He didn't.
I believe,
He probably could have, but
Sean respect his father enough. Sean to this day have not said his father did nothing wrong. He have not went on no podcast.
He said he said he don't agree with it though.
He doubled down on his father's decision, bro. When he made that statement, talk about he may not down on his.
You there? You lose a connection or something. Man down. Man down. 2 G's up. I agree about letting Barry Hunter take lead, but Kenny like that spotlight too. Yeah, he do. But what a lot of us are not realizing when it comes down to Kenny and Sean, Kenny, some people know the story and some don't. Some call whatever. But see, Kenny Porter was the elder child of his mother between him and his younger brother. Kenny Porter lost his younger brother when they were both youngsters. You know, I mean, they wasn't, neither one of them were 10 years old yet, from what I understand. And they would cross the street trying to get to their mother. And a car came through and hit his brother while he was holding his brother's hand and killed his brother when he's really young. So, you know, he's been traumatized by that. So he's always promised himself he's protecting his family. So that explains the closeness, and he wants to be that security guard for his kids all these years, his relatives, his immediate family, basically. So, you know, he's been raising his son all these years, and they've done their career together. I mean, he protected him as far as his boxing business, even as far as when he come through the amateur ranks and everything. So he's not going to he don't want to see his son. He saw how the fight was going. He saw that Terrence had turned it up a notch, and he had noticed Terrence had already been catching with some good shots before the 10th round. But then after Terrence turned it up a notch in the 10th round, and he knocks his son down twice like that quickly, he never seen his son go down like that twice quickly. And neither has his son experienced that. That's why Sean was so upset with himself. But Sean, like he was saying, I'm getting hit too many times with clean shots. And Sean, like he said, me or my dad, neither one of us were used to that, you know. So I think for Kenny knowing that this is his son, and then he's pissed off because he think his son is getting hit like that because he didn't train as hard as he could have. And he's thinking to himself, this is my son, regardless of what anyone said. I'm not going to sit here and watch him get destroyed to embarrassment, and probably be seriously hurt in the process just to please the world. And I think that's why he elected to stop that fight when he did. Now, I don't agree with it, him stopping it at that moment, but I'm not opposed to it. I don't have a problem with it. The part that I have a problem with, as I've said before, is the fact that after he stopped that fight, he was being interviewed. Kenny said some very, very egregious things about why he made the decision to stop the fight, and some very, very egregious and disparaging things about his son, who has worked his butt off for years since he was 8 years old to be as good as he has become in the sport of boxing. And even if he wasn't any good, it's still your son. You don't air dirty laundry in front of everybody. And so, you know how when you were a kid, your folks would be like, don't show out in front of company. It was that type of thing. Smell like I got some oil or something burned off in my car. So anyway, it's one of those type of situations. I just feel like, you know, we could have saved all that for the locker room, dressing room, whatever you want to call it. So I just think that's the part I had a problem with. But at the same time, it is what it is. It happened. It's done. We must move on. Well, anyway, I want to say shout out to it's I got to get off. My calls are coming in. But look, I want to say shout out to everyone in the chat, everyone that rode with me tonight, and shout out to being Israel for coming on the panel and chopping up with me for those for this past hour. Shout out to 2G's Up, Beatbox, Royalty, 1010, Jay Gibson, Mark Nash, D Will, and D Hodges, D Will. I already said D Will then. And Calvin Lincoln and 502 King. These are the persons that and Big John. These are the persons that I'm gonna call it the second half. You know, they rolled it out, and I appreciate you. Shout out to my man Kyle, always the host with the most. And you know, until the next time, I want to wish everyone either a happy holiday or a good day off. I want to wish you those things, no matter what you're doing this day, however you're spending it, enjoy it. Be safe until we meet again. And in between time, let's see, I got mixed up on again. In the meantime and in between time, I'm sorry, I'm speaking out. In the meantime and in between time, you work your thing and I work mine. All right. So let's have a good one. Everybody enjoy yourselves, enjoy your family, enjoy your rest. And even if you have to work, enjoy it. Okay. Just do what you need to do to make yourself have a positive day. Until we meet again, au revoir. Peace.